Helly? Okay. What the Helly? I've been saying that shit all fucking since I heard that shit. What the Helly Barry? What are you talking about? What the Helly LeBron James? What are you talking about? Fuck is Twitch talking about? Talking about some shit I'm not trying to hear. What are you talking about? That's why I damn near be getting in trouble because I don't be reading shit. Testing, testing. 323, 323. What the Helly? All right, brother. What the Helly was on point. Had to make sure. Yo, my boy. What's the word? What's the word with it? Go, go, go. Man, TikTok finna be banned in 2 days, my niggas. Yo. I can't wait, bro. So y'all think TikTok gonna get banned? Or y'all think, or you think it's still gonna be around, my niggas? Because we was just, it was just on like a little temporary little thing. Trump gave them like a 70-day extension to get a seller. But Trump said supposedly they got some people that's gonna buy it. But I'm like, bro, China damn near ain't gonna sell that shit. Where you on, gang? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm hoping. But shit, TikTok been tweaking, bro. TikTok been tweaking. Since this ban shit, bro, boy, what the fuck? This is why I can't wait to be a full-time YouTuber, bro. Cause I'm done trying to live off of TikTok, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. TikTok, it's cool living off of TikTok. They've been doing it for they've been trying for a good minute. Bro, TikTok is cool if you don't got the equipment and stuff. But once you get the money and equipment, I say focus on YouTube and shit, bro. Because TikTok, bro, I got damn near 1 million. And I'm still dealing with bullshit, bro. On game. So it's like that shit, bro. And YouTube more fun. Well, live streaming more fun. I ain't gonna bap to you. TikTok low key kinda boring now, bro. I hate doing that shit, bro. I really only do TikTok for the money. I'm not finna bap to you, bro. Live streaming, I'm doing this shit just cause I like doing it. I like chopping it up with y'all and shit. But TikTok, that shit be for the money. Now, yeah, YouTube be tweaking too. You be tweaking too. But the thing that I like about it, it just don't tweak as bad as TikTok. Like YouTube, I still see like I can understand YouTube a little bit more. Like I be knowing what my page gonna get. Like TikTok, I could literally get a post that got 1.3 million. Then I get a post with like 10K. Then the next post be 300K. Then the next post get fucking 100 views. What the fuck? And I be like, bro, YouTube would never do no dumb shit like that, bro. And then I gotta wait. All my Twitch glitched out. It's back on. Let me see that bitch. Yeah, this bitch shut on though. Okay. I had to make sure Twitch still doing it. Yo, my boy. See, this shit trying to connect to my TV. I don't know about him. Yeah, Twitch be shit. I don't know. Test it. know my Twitch good. I be having to make sure Twitch be good because Twitch is the thing that's like Twitch be tripping. Dang, Twitch over there tripping down and shit. Let's see. Make sure Twitch. Yeah, I be having to make sure Twitch over there doing good and shit because Twitch is what's recording everything. Like when I be posting my live streams and stuff, like Twitch is literally the only thing that's recording it. So if Twitch tripping, then I ain't gonna be able to. It's basically saving this whole live stream, so I can be able to clip it and post it and shit. So that's why. That's another reason why I really be up on Twitch because Twitch. If you ever try to get up into streaming, I stream up on Twitch. If you want to post your YouTube videos, easier. About armor piercing bullets. I mean, me personally, I feel it's no need for it just because niggas don't got no armor. Well, I ain't gonna back to you. Niggas don't got no body armor. Niggas don't got none of that shit. I ain't gonna back to you. Niggas ain't beefing with no military type niggas. Man, I'll be cool. I'll be cool just having a little hollow points. Just because you feel me. I ain't trying to over penetrate no Diddy. I ain't trying to over penetrate and I don't want my stuff to like go through no walls or nothing and end up hitting someone else. That's why preferably if it's a self-defense situation, I want to try to use my chopper for real because the chopper it's probably gonna go through you and it's going through the walls on game. So I don't be trying to do that over penetration stuff. That's why I really be trying to, you feel me, use the little hollows and stuff. So I don't gotta worry about all that. You feel me? Because no matter if you hitting your target or not, if it go through and then go hit someone else that's not supposed to, you still get a trouble for it. That's, you feel me? So it's like I just make sure that I use the stuff that if it do happen, it ain't gonna leave outside of you and go into something else. Of course, if I gotta use the chopper, I will, but I try not to, depending on the situation. Like if I feel like it's a lot of people, it's a situation where it's a lot of people, I'll probably get the chop and go back to you. Because the chop really more intimidated too. You shoot the chop, people go get to write it off. What about Dre? I ain't gonna back. I never used that before. I ain't gonna back to you. I don't really be getting too much different ammo like that just because the range that I go to, I can't really try out different ammo like that. Ain't no outdoor ranges by me. So since it ain't no outdoor ranges by me for real, I only can shoot range ammo. And then lots of ranges don't even let you shoot the chopper. Like I be having to drive to certain places because it ain't lots of places that allow you to shoot your chopper. They be like handgun only and stuff. I'm like, man, all this bullshit. But that's because I'm in Illinois. You know, Illinois is one of those type of, you feel me? One of those type of states that be on bullshit like that. They not a gun state. They not a Illinois is not a pro gun state, you feel me? I don't know, but I got a regular fucking chop, full size chop on game. Regular full size. It's a 5.56 Smith and Wesson M&P on game. But you know you can shoot the 223s out of the 5.56s, so it depends on how I'm feeling. I got 223s up in it right now. And honestly, because 223s was I got the best deal on the 223s. That's one of the main reasons why I got them too. Battle Creek. It depends on what pay. I can't get no ARP. I wanted one. I can't get and all that shit is banned. Listen, real deal, bro. Ain't too many people my age could even say they legally got them a chopper. I ain't gonna back to you in Illinois because look, real deal. Soon as I turned 21, they changed the laws. I was able to get the chopper because I got parent consent on gang. So I got me a legal gun at like 18 on gang because I got my mama to sign off on my stuff. But I wasn't able to get nothing else. I was able to get a full size 16-inch AR or a shotgun. And I'd be like, I'm gonna give me a chopstick, bro. On gang, I'm not finna give me no shotty. I'm gonna get a shotty, but it's like that's the last thing you feel me? I'm really worried about right now. You feel me with a shotty. I'm like, let me give me a little chop. So I got that. And then when I turned 21, they did the ban. They did the AR ban. So you can't mini Drake is considered a handgun. You couldn't get those till you 21. Okay. Even with parent consent, I wasn't allowed to get a Draco. ARP they consider as a handgun out here. So uh anything that's an ARP you can't get till you 21. That's why I don't got no ARPs, just because when I turned 21, they banned it. So only thing I could really get is handguns and shotguns now. You feel me? I can't even get no more choppers. Like the chopper that I got is the only one. Like no one else could buy. Like if you in Illinois, you can't buy no ARs and stuff no more. No ARPs, no none of that. And you know it's bullshit. You know what's bullshit? Because they say, oh yeah, you can't get an ARP because it's considered a pistol. But then they put the ARP inside the AR bin. Which one is it? Y'all said it's a pistol, but they just be changed. They just be saying shit just so they could just get whatever the fuck they want. They gotta just be saying dumb shit. Cause I was like, bro, how? How you ban ARs? But I get why they did it, but still, it just don't make sense, bro. It be on bullshit. In Chicago laws, they gun laws wasn't that bad at first. Surprisingly, bro, we didn't have bad gun laws at first. It turned bad when I turned 21. Well, we did have bad gun laws, like when I like before I was even thinking about guns, they had bad gun laws because they didn't have a concealed carry in Illinois at one point. ARs and kind of gun. Yeah, they be on that shit. Bunch of guns, the government. Yeah, they be on it. Uh, honestly, I don't know what the fuck they changed the law because that shooting that happened. That's why they banned the ARs and stuff. Because folks that did that goofy stuff at that parade and stuff. But with the conceal and carry and all that, I don't know why they did that shit because people was fighting like it's not my generation, but the generation before me, well, not before me, but like my mama and them age, they real life had to like protest and stuff to get a conceal and carry. Because at one point you only had a FOID card. And a FOID card is what you could get when you under 21. You feel me? And that mean basically had Canada do it. Like we was not able to carry it. We was able to buy a gun, but we wasn't able to carry it. Now this was my mama in them time. By the time I got around, they had to conceal and carry and all that stuff. You feel me? But they had to real life fight for that stuff on game. They let you have psychedelics in Canada. Merch it, you do. Merch it. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's low key a blessing right there if they really let y'all. Boy, your ass is going to jail doing that shit out here. Except for like in certain states, they be like more lenient. Certain states. But yeah, y'all look damn. Bloodhound Q50 and Scrooty G just dropped the song. You already know we gotta listen to it. See what the fuck they singing in this bitch. See if this shit actually doo-doo garbage or is it good? While we smoking a starter blunt.
Ain't shit with AML, he's a fucking goofy.
Long let my brain pipe kill your bitch ass brother.
This shit gonna be crazy. But you live in Michigan?
Hit his ass with a switch, watch his body lock. Got his ass head tap, tryna spin a block. Dead bitch started what, he ain't stand a shot. Old ass goofy saying 50, you too hot. Tryna mention my brother, nigga, bet not. Make a nigga go viral like TikTok. Kill him in the mirror, nigga, free K-flop. With the rich niggas can't post on blocks. Can't go on.
Well, I don't give UK people a chance because I didn't listen to Bloodhound Q50 at first. He was trash at first, bro, on game. But the main reason why I clicked this is because, for one, I actually listen to certain songs by him. And for two, I mess with Scrolly G. I listen to Scrolly G music, you feel me? So it's like, these people that I know, like I don't really, you notice, everyone that I click on, I know these people. Like, I listen to songs, but I'm not really going listening to no new people for real on game. Like, these be new songs by people that I already listen to, you feel me? Y'all be trying to have me listen to people that the first time I heard about these people was when y'all tell me. I ain't go back to you, except for like the only ones that y'all didn't tell me about was Yanko, Twin S, and Central C. And I heard of Digga D. But those the only three people that I knew. I ain't going back to you before I started doing the live streaming stuff.
On no days, bitch, I'm at war. You don't even sort of fat. Fuck you on the street for. I fuck hoes, I ain't going for the back door. Stacking heads, but a young nigga, one more. Walking leave.
Yeah, he had to get better. Bro, he had to get better. I ain't gonna lie. I never heard. The only reason why I heard of the Harlem Spartans, but I didn't really know specifically like who the fuck was in the Harlem Spartans. Hey, go back to you. I just heard it because I remember like they was popping at one point, and then they fell off they got a little bit tiny little, you feel me, buzz. They damn near almost kind of made it to America. Damn near almost kind of made it to America. Because I heard about them, and then I didn't hear about them no more. I ain't going back to you. Then I started doing live streams. That's when I finally started hearing about the Harlem Spartans again. But I did hear once, what folks, because did one of them die? Mozart or some folks died. And I think that's really when they started falling off and stuff for real, because I did hear about folks died, but I ain't really know the details on how he died till I watched the videos on it, you feel me? But I heard about lots of that stuff from when y'all had y'all little, you feel me, buzz out there.
But it's hat I pay for. Dropping L's, dropping V's, I crack for us. And go. He was just on a vlog, telling his story. Ain't slide for your men, no his ass disappointed. Don't suck with spit, then the head unwanted. Yeah, spin out the queue for these trying to catch a Vic. Mention Lil Jab, niggas know we come quick. Long Lil Lil School, my clap me a bitch. Long Lil Z money, show them niggas how we get.
Fuck my ops, niggas know how we get. We get back fast, we make shit quick. Catch a nigga outside, better have his blick. We cloud blocks and wipe out clicks. Creep down the block and we bounce out blitz. If you ain't shot shit, can't yell out drench. We stole his social to drop that diss. And my name in the vlog, that's Big Bro Miss. If we got a drop, then the drop get bent. If we saw a op, then the shot got sent. Ops keep getting shot, don't make no sense. Nigga caught a face shot, try to say he got skinned. Shot through the glass, couldn't see through the tent. Nigga tried to come sliding, his ass got spent. Drake beat up his ride, left more than a dent. Dumbass dad trying to get in the lift.
Hit his ass with a switch, watch his body lock. Got his ass head tap, tryna spin a block. Dead bitch started what, he ain't stand a shot. Old ass goofy saying 50, you too hot. Tryna mention my brother, nigga, bet not. Make a nigga go viral like TikTok. Kill him in the mirror, nigga, free K-flop. With the rich niggas can't post on blocks. Can't go on no dates, bitch, I'm at war. You don't even sort of fat. Fuck you on the street.
It's crazy that the only person that Chicago people respect from New York is K-Flop. I ain't gonna lie, I be hearing everybody from Chicago be like, man, New York, they some goofies. But K-Flop folks really be catching bodies. Folks, but once they heard that he really caught a body of designer, it was up. Everybody, that's the most gangster. But all y'all other ones, bro, y'all be bapping, bro. Okay, everybody respect K-Flock from New York. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. All the other people, they be thinking they cornballs for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. The other people that's doing gangster stuff, we haven't seen them. They probably ain't get as big as K Flock. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, New York, bro. Like New York is just like that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We always call New York like a UK. Like we been like, bro, we at one point motherfuckers been like, bro, New York trying to do that UK shit on game. New York was literally trying to do that UK shit. Like we literally was like, oh yeah, bro. New York trying to be UK. They basically a UK in the motherfucking America. Yeah, I don't think no one take them serious for real. I don't think no one do. For real, except for New York people. Only people that take New York serious is New York people. What's your thoughts on streamers from New York beef with? I didn't even know they had beef. I ain't gonna bap to you. Let me slap this on 60 frames per second. Okay, is that why I was lagging? And let me put it on this because I saw the bam, bam, bam. Alright, now what? Alright, show the camera. Alright. Alright. Can y'all like notice the difference in the movements for what I just changed? I don't know if y'all can really notice it like that, but I just bumped it up to 60 frames per second for the camera, and it's changed because it was like a little bit jumpy. Like when the smoke was flying through, it was like I'm like damn. Because I tried to lower it down to 30 frames per second because I saw some shit of fucking XQC, the Rolling 40s vlogs. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Only reason I did the UK hood vlog because I knew they wasn't gonna be having guns and shit. I ain't gonna bap to you like that. That was really the main reason. I don't know if y'all seen the J Main video. I blur out guns now. If it's people holding guns and shit, I try to blur that shit out now on game. Just because that a gun triggered like the system for some reason. And that's why I realized too, because I be like, damn, why they don't really fuck with my UK content like that? But UK, when they show guns, it's actually like they ain't doing no, like they ain't doing like motherfuckers in America. Like when I did the J Main video, folks ass pointing the pipe at the camera, like standing over the camera doing this. Why are you doing this? You feel me? At least the UK people, they just go, you feel me? Like, and it's crazy because the YouTube rules, they'll let you like, if you doing the blick, it just depends on what you doing with the blick. And it's like American people, they overdo goofy stuff with the blick. And that's what YouTube be getting on that with me, folk. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, they don't be tripping about knives and shit, but niggas get to holding the really that fully chopped situation. That's what got me too, because niggas want to hold the guns up in the air. Oh, like, bro, what the fuck is y'all doing, gang? Why is y'all doing this shit? But yeah, bro, that it's really just that. That's why I be trying to do that shit on Twitch. Unless it's like, you feel me? It could be guns though. It just gotta be it's the setting. It's really like YouTube had be like the setting type shit. Like them niggas, if it look unprofessional, like that shit not a documentary, and it just look like it's just people just doing shit they not supposed to, that'd be the problem. But with the documentary videos, how they set it up, it'd be good. Except for that one dude. We don't watch that one dude. Like all the videos that's blurred out, like that J Main video, I can't do him on YouTube. I always do that dude on Twitch because it's like he don't make bad content, but he use unnecessary clips, like clips of them doing shit that really could get you know, a YouTube video took down. Like, bro, why are you using those type of clips, bro? Like, you don't even gotta add those clips, bro. What state the police worse in? It depends on what you really want to do. Like, if you want to talking about like trying to do like a high speed chase, boy, Georgia State Police, boy, they gonna do that to you. Georgia State Police, bro, they flipping your car, anything, bro. They ain't gonna stop. Indiana, another one. Indiana, another one on game. Indiana, they would chase you into Illinois because motherfuckers be thinking, oh yeah, I go into Illinois, they gonna stop. Indiana don't give a fuck. They gonna chase you into Illinois. They'll chase you into Wisconsin. They gonna chase your ass, bro. So don't think, oh yeah, I'm finna cross this state line. And Indiana don't give a fuck about none of that shit, gang. I promise you, they don't. I seen them literally chasing motherfucker into Illinois and kept going. Kept going. They did not turn their light. You see, Illinois, they got like a little no chase thing. You feel me? So that's why you be seeing lots of people doing the dash in Chicago because 12 not really supposed to chase us on gang. So really, you get to over whooping, you get to getting going on them, bro. 12 gonna turn off their lights. You feel me? Because they gonna get in trouble for chasing you. Indiana don't got that. They don't got that law where they get in trouble for chasing you. So they gonna chase you. And that's why Chicago, because Indiana told Chicago people like, because lots of Chicago people was coming to Indiana doing shit they wasn't supposed to be doing, and they told them, boy, we gonna get on y'all ass, gang. The police usually actually stop when they cross state line. It depends on what state. Well, what state you doing? Because some police will, because police not supposed to be chasing you in certain states. You feel me? So yeah, it really just depends on the state. Certain states they might. Certain states they gonna be like, hell no, we gonna chase your ass, bro. I'm grown. That's why I'm be like shit. But who could you should ever happen? It depends on what page made it. I ain't gonna bap to you. You know, Central C versus Mario Keys. I'm gonna do that second. Who knew? At the bench, I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't be knowing too much about that head. We just listened to that shit, Ghost. Okay, I swear, we just listened to that shit. Okay. Hey, y'all be paying attention to football shit? Good war stories. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even do Big U on this page because I literally I gotta forget what happened, bro. Cause I did a Big U, but it was another dude page. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the only reason why I ain't do that. Cause I seen it, but I would have did his if I seen his first. But I ended up seeing another dude Big U video first, so I just reacted to his stuff. You ever watch The Real Toronto? No, I ain't gonna lie to you. I really stick with like certain pages. Like the pages that I do, I really stick with those just because YouTube rules is more strict. The live is more strict than posting the videos. Fun, I got a video on Fred Rory. I haven't did fun in a long time. I remember the last time I did fun, they said folks sound gay. Oh damn. I don't feel what did I stop doing fun? Let me see. Cause I think it's the reason I stopped doing. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, probably one day, but shit, we both focusing on our own little things right now. I ain't going back to you. I'm trying to get this stuff up. Man, these Chicago women, bro, man, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, some of them be decent, though. Some of them be decent. I ain't gonna lie to you. It just depends, bro. It really just depends. Some of them be decent. It's just, I don't mess with no city females, for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. But the last city female I messed with, she was cool. I ain't gonna bat. It's just, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. This 3-year-old video, I'm gonna have to do this on Twitch because rules changed from 3 years ago. And I know Funner, he be using certain clips that he don't use no more. Cause I react to lots of Funner newer stuff. And I was reacting to him. And I don't know what he was doing 3 years ago on game. I ain't gonna have Chicago women, ghetto, that's drill rapping. But that shit ghetto gang. Motherfuckers not, boy. Don't, boy, I ain't gonna bat females. No. Oh, I don't know. Keys, what happened to Central C versus Mario Keys?
When you become famous to the
Jamaican got them up. I gotta do my research on what they got going on in Jamaica. I ain't gonna bap to you. I gotta do my research on it. And it depends on what page that be, bro. On game. You gotta catch me on Twitch. Like I said, bro. I got hella pages I react to already, bro. On game. And I was on Twitch. I was on Twitch for like a good hour and a half. I see y'all motherfuckers waiting on the Twitch when I was doing the request. Central C got beef with someone else. It seemed like everybody in the UK just getting mad at Central C just because he got success. When you get success, everybody just hate on you, I guess. You feel me? I don't even know who the person is he beefing with. I never heard of him a day in my life. And you gonna say, because I'm from America, okay, yeah, whatever. You feel me? But let's see what the beef is.
When you become famous to the level that Central C has, you're bound to fall out with some of your friends, but some closer than others. Cairo Keys, it almost seems like it was going to be a duo. They had various songs on the internet and were posting up on Thriller, which was like TikTok before TikTok was even around, and it seemed like they would be...
He said Thriller? Triller? He said Thriller. We say Triller. It's called Triller or Thriller. I don't know which one you. I don't know which one. What y'all call it? Thriller. That's what y'all call it. Thriller.
Coming up together.
It's getting too big. I step into town fucking minimum wage. I'm missing my grocery and my other cage. Remember it was me and my bros in the state.
They had fallen out, and it seems now Cairo Keys is coming up and growing as a successful rapper himself, and let's tell this story. Day in the Life was the first track where Central C proper changed his style and started to get recognition, especially from the drill scene. And straight after Cairo Keys,
Day in the Life. Let me see how you really rap. Ha ha. Turn off that auto-tune. Yeah, bro. I found out about that song like a year ago. I ain't gonna bap to you.
clapped back in a diss. This wasn't the most direct diss, but mainly just to draw attention probably to him and Central C having an issue.
They just gave bro more time. I pray that he bust a pill. Don't tell me about day in the life. Let's have a day in the field.
Also post up a story.
Oh, he said a day in the field. I ain't gonna back to you. It sounded like he was spitting, but I'm gonna say Central C version better. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
As long as you've been real the whole time, that's all that matters. Always be yourself and don't turn into something you ain't. And it seems like this is him aiming shots at his old friend who was starting to blow up in the rap scene. And another friend of Central C's claims that this was over Cairo Keys not having his music posted or supported by Central C despite them being friends.
I think he was dropping something at the time and then my man wasn't really like sharing it and how like pushing it how Cairo wanted it. So yeah, I understand. But not that, like, even one time, even with man, even my first 2 songs that I dropped that when I wasn't even supposed to drop, I dropped it. He put, like, didn't push it, but he just reposted it. Then the other ones, he stopped reposting it because he showed me like just posting is money. So it's like him posting me is like 50 bags worth. So it's like, it's not what I think. I might think it's just someone posting it, but he's saying, nah, this is every post is something. I don't know if he was trying to tang me or yeah, but that's what he was saying. So I think that's what I'm trying to say. I clocked, it was just more.
But it's like, I ain't gonna back to you. You can't, like, people be getting mad at people just because they, you know, don't really support you how you want them to support you. But then you got to understand too, like, people be having their own stuff going on, you feel me? And it's like, you could look at it that way, but then you can also look at it like, bro, at the end of the day, bro, I don't even care, bro. Like, it is what it is, bro.
More about the business than actual helping niggas out. That's the only reason why.
And it seems like things may have really crossed the line at a live show. When Cairo Keys got into a fight with Central C's crew at Wireless, how can these dirty youths think they can step to me? They must have thought that I was cut from the same cloth as their master, talking about Central C, and his friends thinking that he's not about it. He then posts up another story essentially saying it was outnumbered 3 man up, just bashing around 7 man. See a man's shirt shredded, glasses flew off his whole face. You can see Central C's friend F. Dot in this story. I don't even want to post a video of these man pressured and embarrassed them in front of their master. T-shirt shredded, face weighed in, clothes all ruined.
Wait, so who is their master? Who is their master? Is they trying to say Central C is like, what is going on right now? Central C is the master?
Them boys went home a mess. That was Cairo Keys posting up on his Instagram that he got into an altercation with Central C's entourage at Wireless. I gotta rate my old school friend though. He got all these black youths from his area in a chokehold. He's definitely running things over there, but he needs better steppers. Them man left shamelessly. Over the years, there's been a few little indirects from Cairo Keys at Central C about him not supporting his friends, and Cairo Keys basically saying he would always keep it real.
Yeah. Stepped in, I'm lit. I got it on me, nigga, don't act dumb. I was on road when you was a knee. I went OT and I made it jump. You know I can't sleep on none of my bros. You know I want switch, I show them love. Show them love. Pulling up, I'm turned. I'm with 2 baddies and 2 of the tug. I can't be fake, I ain't in me. See boys in blue, then I'm leaving the scene. I'm still in the hood, I'm still in the streets. This family.
He's still in the hood, still in the streets. Hey, I'm low key messing with folks. What's his name? Y'all said folks Cairo Keys. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I might have to do some research on Cairo Keys. Why? I never even had to say I had to do any research on the UK rapper that I heard in any of these UK street documentaries. Why? Because it be trash. I ain't gonna lie to you, but he actually a decent rapper, bro.
First and I put out G. I see right through you ain't got out hard. I put in the work, they were sitting in yard. No way that I'm leaving none of the dogs. I heard that I'm next, they know that I'm charged.
This guy's actually established himself now. 6.5 million views on his song Gang in 10 months and is establishing his own following. It's not come out of Cairo Keys' mouth, but there's been a narrative there that Central C had copied his whole style from Cairo Keys and then established himself. There's been comparisons on YouTube.
Cairo Keys.
This was Cairo Keys years ago.
Love it when I'm in town. Told me she bad, I wanna hit. She like my touch, she like my drip. She want a bag, she want my kid.
You see, bro, rappers always be trying to, yeah, let me make a song for the females. Bro, you be talking about all this street stuff, and then you think you can just start rapping about females, and then lots of the time when y'all try to do that, bro, I can't get jiggy with it because I ain't gonna lie. It's this one rapper, Block Boy Bobo. His name sound kind of crazy, folks, but he be spitting. He trying to make a little love song. Boy, what is this? What is it? Boy, I ain't gonna bap to you, man. I almost dislike the stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't be like it because it sound like they be spitting, but it's just like T Grizzly when he throw on auto-tune. Like T Grizzly always be spitting. But when he try to do that singing auto-tune stuff, I ain't with that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be having to skip past that.
Now listen to this.
When I don't text back, I ain't with a yap. I'm in a band, oh baby.
But people in the comments have defended Central C and said they don't even sound
I'm in she want a back, she want my kid.
Now listen to this.
When I don't text back, I ain't with a yap. I'm in a
band, oh baby.
But people in the
got
comments
commitment issues. I won't be there for you. If I ain't for that, hey, won't, then I will link that for you. Okay, yeah, I know about that, bro. I ain't gonna bap. Central C was spitting with that one.
defended Central C and said they don't even sound similar. Actually, someone had said on Reddit, a lot of old school songs and vids have been deleted, but they used to move like a duo, so naturally they would share similarities. Copying is a reach. If anything, I feel like Cairo has been trying to follow Centr's formula so hard it's ended up looking the opposite way. Someone said literally, Ends hate Centr so much they won't admit this. For the most part, they did the same thing and Centr blew first. That's not necessarily an issue, but definitely him leaving his boy behind. Happy for Cairo though, hopefully he can keep this hype going. And this all got dragged up with the flow thing when H dissed Central C and said that's not your flow, that's Cairo Keys, and Cairo was even asked about it. Before this interview, he was actually spotted in a Sinner t-shirt, so people thought they had made up, but it seems like in this interview he was again poking fun at Central C.
H put you in his diss track.
Oh yeah, that my little shorty right there. Now I remember seeing her in the chat. What's her name on game? When I slide to UK, I gotta pull up on her.
To Centr.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that.
How did that make you feel?
It made me feel good. All I took from that was raw. Like, I'm a part of the scene.
Yeah, you're on the industry
that's
now.
What I
like,
ever
people
wanted,
are
really.
putting-
Yeah.
Did Central C really take your flow?
I don't know. You have to ask H.
He seems to think you did.
Yeah, you have to ask H. H knows. H knows what he knows, innit? Ask the people.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't like saying that.
That's them
Something.
UK
That's
you
like the people
digs.
say.
Make their own decisions.
I'm saying, because if I had, if I wanted to say things, I would have done it already. So whatever the people say.
That's them UK you digs right there on game. I had to wait to say it, bro, because folks kept on popping up on the screen and stuff, bro. But yeah, that's how they coming in the UK. I didn't even know this how they was coming. But I think they coming like that in the UK, bro.
Then they can just run with that.
Let them say what they want to say.
That's good. Stays unmessy. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really
You don't know
chat
what,
and things too much. Like,
now when I come down there, bro, because you see, you got to have money to come to the UK anyway. So if I'm coming to the UK, I'm going to have money. Boy, I'm going to nail shorty. And then you going to be like, oh my God, bro, you nailed it. Yup. On game, bro. I remember when they said I wasn't going to nail every shorty that people say I ain't going to nail. I nailed, bro. I always claim past due debts. On game.
more time I'm shy, so that's why I'm hearing it. Music's coming soon, literally.
That just track H, you did your thing on that one.
Because of Cairo Keys in that interview poking fun at the situation and stuff he said off camera, it seems like Central C's friend was annoyed. You're a good youth, behave now, tagging Cairo Keys. Mandem can't have a problem with you. See, Defo took no flow and streams don't lie. To be fair, when I see that DJ Academics have posted up, I heard that Central C copied Cairo and left him behind just recently. I was thinking this is a play on market, and they had Traplo Ross in the comments laughing and Cairo putting emojis in there as well. Then
Hey, y'all getting wild up in the chat, bro. Y'all out here wilding. PG.
Central C had responded saying, now my brethren dissed me and trying to go viral because he ain't blown yet. How is that my fault? I thought you were Christian. Why don't you move like Matthew, Philip, disciple? But you want Snake Man to move Judas because you ain't blue. It's a effing viral. And we're in London, bare opportunity. It's not like we're in Ohio. I book hotels and flights to all of these shows and brought you to see these countries. Say thank you and pretend that you're grateful. But when I turn man's back, you say F me. Whole 6 months living at your mum's. We was with Big Bro on our own. It was us three. Shouldn't ever bite the hand that feeds you. I leave man.
Bro is just writing. It sounds like folks just writing a paragraph, bro. let me just say this heartfelt paragraph over this beat, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He just telling what's going on, bro. Is you even rhyming, bro? Was he even rhyming? Or you just talking, just reading it? Cause it don't even sound. I didn't even hear no rhymes for real, bro. Or just how he's saying it.
Starving cause you're too hungry. Apparently this was a response to both Cairo Keys and Bambino, his friends that have dissed him after he had blown up. And the fans would even latch on to many of these stories and call Central C out and say that he caps in his rap.
Niggas think that to trap you gotta fucking be fucking Lil Durk or something like. That's what I'm saying. I learned this in Brighton. Like the norm, a kid that you don't even think could trap. It's not like, but yeah. So then, like with that, I can say, yeah, yeah. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know.
To be fair, Cairo Keys has made a lane for himself, now has over 200,000 followers on Instagram and is starting to build his community on TikTok as well. He's got that hit song and he's trying to follow it up now, a different thing.
He went, whoa, Vicky. Whoa, Vicky, what's y'all, you come to America and then you be like, oh yeah, let me get with that, whoa, Vicky. My brethren. You come to America and you say, let me get on that whoa, Vicky. Out of all the baddies, whoa, Vicky. That's crazy, bro. If I would have slid to America, I would have, whoa, Vicky wouldn't have been my first option for sure. He must don't know about the baddies for real. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro.
It seems at one point Central C and Cairo Keys had that brotherhood, but now have gone their own ways and on their own journey in music. But a situation more deeper than that is Paul Popper's own brother actually robbing him and getting him held ransom.
Ain't your own backdoor crazy. What is going on right now, bro? We don't condone anything inside this educational documentary, especially backdoor. That backdoor stuff is not valid. I always say, bro, if you catch a body by backdooring someone, and it's someone that you cool with, bro, you can't even count that as a body, bro. On game, you can't, bro, because that's just slimy. That's just one sliminess. I ain't gonna lie to you. You got one slime on your record. We can't even count that as a body. You gotta say slime if you backdoor someone. You feel me? But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another informational documentary like this. So go ahead, like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you can watch them other documentaries. When you watching, I literally just posted, I just did a macro thing. The soccer players, man, you know the soccer people still be in the streets in the UK, bro. Soccer people still be in the streets in the UK. And is it a page that I did? Because if it ain't a page that I did, I'm not even risking it on my live. I ain't gonna back to you. It ain't a page that I did before. I had to watch it on Twitch first. Do that. No, I took down all those Shiro story shit. They end up taking down the video. So I took down all that shit. Okay. They ass was on some goofy shit. And it was another UK video that I did that they get on bullshit. It was 2 UK videos. But that's why I don't do no major shit. Like anything that, and I had a feeling that Shiro story was gonna be bad. But everybody be like, it's good. That shit was not good, bro. They ass got on bullshit. But that's why I be saying, I be knowing. That's why I don't be listening to nobody. On the live stream, they hit me for third-party content. distributing third-party content on live. That's what I'm saying. You don't even know about them guidelines. That's a guideline that you can only get while being on live. You feel me? That's why I don't be doing certain shit. But I be knowing what pages, what to do and not do on game. So that's why I don't do it. But lots of time, official pages, they be doing that shit. That's why I don't do real big pages. And I can really kind of just tell, like, looking at the page. And I don't do no real small pages either. Because they don't really know everything enough. They ain't have enough experience. They're going to end up getting a guideline struck eventually on one of the shits. So I don't do real big, and I don't do, like, no real, like, small people. 1090 Jake. Yeah, I could do 1090 Jake. You see, now y'all saying people that we could do, bro. Oh, man. That just because they don't stop producing content, that could mean lots of things. You see, if it's old content, that means, you know, sometimes YouTube, they change the rules, right? They leave the old videos up. They ain't gonna strike the old video. But if I come through reacting to some stuff and they change the rules, I would get strike down because the rules changed. It's just up on his page because he posted it before the rules changed. That's why I be saying it's so much stuff that y'all don't even think about that go into this stuff. Y'all just be, you feel me? That's why I really just do it on Twitch and all that. But I know the MYX page. I did folks before. He makes similar kind. I forgot who told me that page. But someone told me I actually got a video of his page. You said the 1090 Drake. I did a video on him before. That was you that recommended, that told me to do him. Because I did a video on folks before. I'm trying to see the thing with the 1090 Drake one that he said. Baby Cinco. I don't even see that thing, 1090 Drake Baby Cinco. He down there, take that shit down. So, let me see what's the next thing, since that shit ain't popping up. Let me see. I had to skim through the video. You know, tonight, Janky. His old videos, I react to his old videos. His stuff just get people demonetized sometimes if he curse too much. In his older videos, he curse more, say certain things to get demonetized. But he don't do stuff that's gonna get me took down though. That's why I can react to his old videos. Hopefully he don't curse too much in this video. Bro got unalived soon as he left. No. Y'all ain't gonna believe what happened to him after he got released from jail. And this the worst thing that could literally happen to you after getting released from jail. And this happened to another rapper in Chicago, but I don't know the full details on the situation to know if it's exactly the same situation. So we finna find out what happened to him at the jail. Just to let y'all know, it's not good.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, and I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're gonna be speaking on Miami rapper Baby Cino, who was shot and killed only 30 minutes after being released from jail. March 15th, 2022. A detective in Miami's Opa-locka neighborhood observed a gray Infiniti with a temporary tag traveling westbound on Opa-locka Boulevard, and an obstruction over the tag made the license plate unreadable. The detective conducted a traffic stop on the vehicle at the intersection of Opa-locka Boulevard and 19th Ave, and while approaching the vehicle, he noticed the driver reaching over the passenger area as if to conceal something, specifically an...
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You playing a crazy game. That's a crazy game right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. 12 pull you over, keep your hands on the steering. If you're not able to do it before they get out the car, do not reach for anything. You playing with your life if you do. Because once they get out the car, keep your hands where they can see you. You feel me? And if you don't do that, you is reaching, doing all that stuff, just consider yourself lucky if you don't get shot. You feel me? That's how I look at it in those type of situations.
An object consistent with the shape of a firearm. The driver was identified as 20-year-old Timothy Stocks, who's more commonly known as the Miami rapper Baby Cino, and a search of the vehicle was conducted after he stepped out of the driver's seat. Inside of the glove compartment was a fully loaded Glock 32 chambered in .357 SIG, and because of Cino's age and obvious lack of a concealed carry permit, he was arrested and charged with carrying a concealed firearm. The time was 9:45 p.m. Booked into Miami's TGK Correctional Center, it was now 2 a.m. and Cino would have to spend the next few hours in a cell before going in front of a judge. As the hours passed, Cino made his first appearance in court, and a judge granted him a $5,000 bond. As his release was being processed, his life was a
$5,000 bond. Oh, that's only if you gotta put if you only gotta put 10% down, what, that's like 500. That's like 500, I think.
knowingly about to meet its end.
Yeah, that's like 500 because I got a $10,000 D bond and I had to put 1,000 down.
And the clock was ticking. It was 2:10 in the afternoon.
Oh, he had to put 5,000 down. Oh, he had to. Oh, he had to put 5K to get out. I didn't know how he was saying it because when I got locked up, they said 10,000 D bond, and then I had to put 10% down of that, which was 1,000. You feel me? So be knowing which one they be meaning when they just say it.
Afternoon, when correction staff documented Cino's release. He was picked up in a red Nissan driven by a friend, and exiting the jail, they'd drive only a block away before turning onto the Palmetto Expressway. It was roughly 11 minutes later when gunfire erupted. Bullets pierced the Nissan, striking both the driver and Cino as the driver lost control.
Bro, soon as he got out, literally soon as he got out, bro. This literally just like that rapper from Chicago. It was KTS Vaughn, brother. I don't know if he really was a rapper like that, but after he got released, he ended up getting unalived, and that was pretty crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Crashing into a barrier on the expressway. The shooting itself was over just as fast as it started. The driver was shot in the stomach, Cino was shot multiple times, and the reality he once knew began to fade away as his body was shutting down. 911 calls from passing vehicles began to pour in at 2:45 p.m., stating a man with an AK-47 had shot up a car. Police arrived on scene, airlifting the 20-year-old driver to a nearby hospital.
I ain't gonna lie to you, down south, they be using them choppers and stuff. Like, people be thinking like, oh yeah, the switch is just because they fast. People will survive a switch because y'all be missing and stuff. But them choppers, way more accurate, and you get hit with a chop, yeah, that's doing way more than what a little, you feel me, 40 gonna do.
Hospital, as baby Sino was pronounced dead at the scene, his jail wristband still attached. Roughly 40 shell casings were found at the scene, as over 28 holes could be counted in the windshield and hood of the car after passing through the vehicle, and most likely passing through the bodies of the two 20-year-olds. The driver was transported in critical but listed in stable condition at the hospital, as his mom spoke with investigators stating she was on the phone with him at the time of the shooting. He was driving her car, she knew he'd picked up his friend from jail, and he said he was getting followed by a gray Jeep Cherokee that had tried to cut them off. With the news of the rapper's death spreading through the media, it's been said he was affiliated with the Boss Life street gang in Miami's Little Haiti neighborhood. With only one music video posted to YouTube, he can be seen by an apartment building on...
It's crazy, because I seen you say, oh yeah, he from Little Haiti. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? You telling me he came from Haiti to Florida? But I guess Little Haiti is a place in Florida, you feel me? I learned something new.
On 56th and 3rd Ave, and the song itself was dedicated to 18-year-old Gary Laguerre, who went by Mello. He was found shot multiple times with a high-powered rifle outside of a corner store in Brown Sub. At this time, investigators are looking into the obvious that baby Sino was followed from the jail and ambushed on the expressway where cameras are limited. And while many witnesses saw the actual shooting, no suspects are in custody at this time. Now, as much as this is a wild one, we can't say that we haven't heard of this before. I mean, there's been other cases, not many, but you know, Chicago, Bobo, that was one of the biggest cases of somebody coming out of jail getting shot immediately. Then you had KTS Dre shot.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Bobo situation. I ain't gonna lie, this just gave me, this is why I like doing these reactions. You see, take notes, man. Long form content could literally turn into short form content. Literally, he just gave me a short form content idea. He just literally lists 3 people that got unalived while leaving jail. I could turn that into a TikTok. You see? You see? Game is game. I hope y'all peeping. I ain't gonna lie. Don't take my idea though. Go use your own idea.
Immediately after getting out of jail. In this case, the kid got onto the expressway, was 11 minutes away when somebody pulled up and just started shooting out of the vehicle. And I mean, for somebody else to be on the expressway and watch this shit go down and be close enough to say, hey, the shooter had an AK-47, Buddy must have been hanging out of the fucking window with that thing and just letting it go. And this is coming right after the murder of the other Miami rapper, Wavy Navy Pooh, who was from Brown Sub, and he was...
He said Wavy Navy Pooh. I ain't gonna lie to you. That name is kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Gunned down in a similar situation, not leaving jail. He was actually leaving the zoo or driving past the zoo with his family when his car was blazed with a shitload of bullets. Now, there isn't much of an explanation I can give to this. We don't have an arrest, and to be honest with you, he wasn't really a well-known rapper. He didn't have a major following in any sense. He literally had one music video posted to YouTube, but that...
Oh, so this some local stuff, because you know 1090 J Key from Florida, Ghost, you from Florida, so that's why y'all know about this stuff. This some Floridian stuff, you feel me? And we don't condone anything inside this educational, informational documentary.
In itself is enough to get you killed, especially if you're affiliated with the streets, and I highly doubt he got killed over his music. I'm thinking he more so just got killed because he's beefing. And he's from fucking Miami. Miami is known for murder. But I'm interested in hearing how the police are gonna put this one together, because there has to be cameras. Somebody made a phone call to somebody saying that he was getting released. They saw the vehicle that he got into.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the only way. That's what I was gonna say at the beginning of the video. You gotta make sure people don't know when you getting released. But I didn't know the little whole situation on this story to even speak on that yet. But now, since I know, yeah, that's why people don't be trying to let people know they release date. You feel me? Like lots of people, these blog pages don't be knowing. Y'all be putting y'all favorite rappers and stuff on the line, life on the line, when y'all post they release date to the world and stuff, because we don't be knowing when they getting released. Y'all let the whole world know, then the ops be like, hey, you know, folks, he getting released. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, we finna be waiting. You feel me? And just like that, y'all blog pages could just get y'all favorite rappers going. Because people don't be knowing when they getting released. Sometimes it do be people letting them know too. But when it be like bigger rappers and stuff, boy, y'all lucky these rappers be having security and all that, boy, because y'all could get some of these rappers cooked just letting people know when they getting released.
Meaning most likely the people that are involved in this were at the jail, near the jail at the time, watched him get into the red Nissan and drove off, because it damn sure wouldn't make sense for his own friend to sell him out and his friend get shot in the process. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. So we can throw out that hypothetical, but 9 times out of 9 they were followed, and that gives the chance that the shooters are going to be seen on camera inside of their vehicle. But to be 20 years old, shot to death with an AK-47, and literally die 30 minutes after getting out of jail, to the point that as you're bleeding out, you die with the jail ID still on your wrist, it's fucking crazy, and it shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, no, that whole situation is wild. It's wild. But you know, Florida is a place that got lots of stuff going on. We don't condone anything inside this educational documentary. I'd like to send my condolences and say rest in peace to the person that passed away in this video. We do not condone anything at all in this documentary. You gotta end it like that, bro. When they do some stuff. But you see 1090 Jake, you see how he did it, bro. On game, y'all damn it peep. That's why I mess with 1090 Jake, bro. When he didn't even say his age till he started speaking on him being 18 or 20. You notice? Because when he said the other thing, he said because of his age type stuff. He didn't even say his age at that time. I'm assuming, you feel me? Because in Florida, you could be 18 and have a pipe. So I'm assuming, you feel me? But he didn't say that. Because you feel me? That's what go with being a vet. You see, vets, they be knowing like, oh yeah, I can't even say his age if he this age doing this stuff. Other creators, they don't be knowing that little stuff. And then sometimes they get a pass and sometimes they don't get a pass. You feel me? And it be little things like that that could get your stuff took. You feel me? If he would have said folks was a lower age and showed him with a, that could have went bad, bro. But 1090 Jake know what he doing, bro. That's why I don't react to little people. 1090 Jake already went through getting his guidelines and suspensions for all that little dumb stuff. You feel me? So that's why I react to vets. I don't know Trump University. I had to do him on Twitch. Let's see how he coming. I just knew what 1090 Jake be on. Who made the Tion Wayne and Dutcher Valley beef? You talking about Fiesti? That's who made it, Fiesti. You not inside the Discord, is you? You could just send it inside the Discord. I see all the stuff inside Discord too. Okay, we got like a personal group chat. It's the Tion Wayne thing. That's Fiesti, whatever his name is. I gotta get the link to it. I'm still kind of new to using Discord. I ain't going back to you. All right. This is Discord right here. Yeah, I end up finding it. Oh man. That's the link to the Discord. Justy, you didn't even answer the question, bro. I was trying to do the video. You didn't even say who he was, bro. Justy. How you gonna say a video, bro, and then you don't even answer it, bro? I gotta go pee though. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. But that's crazy, bro. Hey, bro. UK Drill Plug text me. He asked me if I'm GD. I think he might finna get on there with me now, bro. I think UK Drill Plug, he don't mess with the GDs, bro. I'm like, no, I ain't GD. Yeah, all right. Y'all better watch out for UK Drilly. Okay. Watch out for UK Drill Plug. Folks in the streets. Nah, he did ask me, he did ask me about the GDs. He was like, yeah, you be messing with the GDs? I'm like, nah, I don't be messing with you. I'm like, my people's GD, my grandpa GD. I ain't gonna actually. Y'all said y'all want to do actually, folks. I guess I'm gonna do I'm gonna do another part of this UK stuff. Just OFB versus N9. Because I won't forget about it if I don't stay on track with it. Because I almost forgot about it. And I gotta do the next part of the Sweden one too. And I gotta do the next part of the Toronto one too. Gotta stay on track so I don't forget. Normally I don't start that many parts up at once because I forget. But that's why I'm finna stay on track. So this one we finna do the old part 2 of the North London gangs, the OFB. And then we're gonna do Trapper Easy on game. 2010 to 2017.
North London was not a safe place to be in the decade that followed. And for a long stretch of time, it seemed like murder after murder was taking place in these areas. In April 2011, 15-year-old Negus McLean, aka Chop, labelled by the BBC as a member of Edmonton N9-based set called Dem Africans Gang, was
Come on, bro. Like, I was already finna say something because your name was Negan. And then you said Negan is a part of Dem African Gang. Y'all can't be serious out here in the UK. It's like, do y'all not look at things a certain type of way, bro? Because I ain't gonna back to you. For them, y'all got a rapper named Monkey. I don't even feel right calling him by his rap name. That's how bad it is, where I don't even feel right calling him by his rap name, and y'all just say, is that you talking about Monkey 6'7"? Yeah, I'm talking about that guy. You feel me? And it's just y'all got some crazy names, but I guess y'all don't look at it the same way how we looking at it, bro. Like y'all really, that low key would kind of be like a joke that's over say, and y'all real like making it like y'all street names and stuff. And I think Negan is his real name. I ain't go back to you, but them African boys, that's what they made up.
Murdered by a gang hunting posse of 4, armed with knives, stabbing him to death in a grisly incident that was described in court. 4 people were later found guilty of murder in this case, apparently members of Enfield's EN3 in court. 4 people were later found.
No. And you see, UK people got mad at me because they said, bro, why you stop the video just to talk about the people? Bro, do you not see how his head is shaped like the fish on SpongeBob? You know how they head just like straight go up and down, and then he got like a flat head at the top, and then it's like, come on now, how y'all expect me not to say nothing? Real deal, how y'all expect me not to say nothing, bro? And then he got the menace to society poofs and whatever. I don't know what folks got going on.
Found guilty of murder in this case, apparently members of Enfield's EN3 Get Money gang. Another murder in the area, which is rapped about by 3x3 members frequently, occurred at 9:45 p.m. on Monday the 1st of April 2013, when 19-year-old Mohammed Hussein, aka Chicken, was killed by a shotgun blast on Bounces Road in
Muhammad. I already know. That's everybody got the name Muhammad out there. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like every video we gonna hear, I just accepted. Everybody got the name Muhammad and Abdul in the UK. Literally, I can't get away from that name. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then his nickname was Chicken, which was even more diabolical. What's his name? What? Abdul or no? Which one was it? Muhammad Chicken. That's crazy.
In Edmonton following an argument, with the news reporting the scene as something straight out of an old Western movie, with 21-year-old Nathaniel Tesfaye given a life sentence for the murder, which authorities said was gang-related, with the modern-day rappers from 3x3 frequently rapping.
Okay, so just because everybody out, it would get to the point, like, me personally, if I was Somalian, right, I'm gonna personally look at it like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I don't want my son to be the 1,000th Muhammad that is school, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm going to be like, bro, it's probably like 15, 20 Muhammads already at his school. And I'm going to make my son the 21st Muhammad. Why would I want my son to be the 21st Muhammad at school? You feel me, bro? I might as well like Muhammad Kai or something. Might have to make it ghetto. Muhammad Kai Lee. You feel me? Switch it up.
That he should be free. Jumping forward to 2015, the blocks in the area were incredibly hot, as a lot of violence played out on both sides of the fence.
Hey, go back to you, bro. But come on now. First of all, your son is not the prophet. Your son is not the prophet. Let's start there. He out here doing street activities. Most of the Muhammads that I hear about is out here doing the most unholy stuff ever. You feel me? They doing everything that go against the religion. And you telling me about prophet. You feel me? These ain't no, nah, bro. They name need to be something else.
On the 10th of January 2015, a teenager in Wood Green is murdered in his ends following a knife fight. That same month, an 18-year-old from Tottenham who went by the name Prophet, real name Isaiah Ekpaloba, robbed a home of a member of the Wood Green mob.
And y'all telling me, we just got done talking about Prophet. And then you got a gangster named Prophet out here robbing people. You can't make this stuff up in the UK. You can't make it up. But what he's showing, I'm not going to show the clip because...
Named JD before trying to flee in a taxi. He was chased with a knife by JD and eventually murdered, with JD from Wood Green being charged with the murder and getting life in jail. And it's around this moment that the streets begun to interact with the music, as
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I'm a little bit confused on the situation. Can y'all kind of help me out? So the person that ran up on the car is the person that got unalived? Or the person that was inside the car got unalived? Which one was it?
A1 from the 9 dropped his song Op, Part 2, where he dissed Prophet, as well as other people associated with OFB. However...
Come on, Trap Reezy. You could say it, bro. I'm gonna give you the pass, bro. You from the trenches, Trap Reezy. You could say the word, bro, on game.
Prophet wasn't the only fallen soldier from the area who would end up getting mentioned in music. On June the 15th, 2015, 22-year-old Lukey Maxwell was murdered in a stabbing in Northumberland Park. Lukey was well known to rappers from the area, particularly Tottenham grime legend Skepta, who ended up making the tribute song Lukey World that even the king of rap himself, Drizzy Drake, ended up sharing in the form of a picture of himself wearing a Lukey World t-shirt.
Bro, Drake is just one of those guys that want to be known as a street guy that's not from the streets. So anything that have to do with street activities, he want to be a part of that. You feel me? Drake is just doing this just so he could be like, oh yeah, you know, I support the streets, you know.
T-shirt. Now, someone was charged in that case with murder, but those charges were eventually dropped. Also in June 2015, Renea Campbell, aka Mello from Wood Green, is stabbed to death outside a party, with 2 people eventually being convicted from Northumberland Park in Tottenham. So with this deadly beef going down in the streets, you'd think the safest place to be would be inside. But hell, even in prison, members from these areas are getting touched. In October 2016, Jamal Mahmood, aka Chaos, is murdered in HMP Pentonville Prison, being stabbed in an argument allegedly over a parcel of drugs, before being thrown over the railings of the landing, dropping about 30.
You see, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, you see, in the UK, it's different, bro. Like, y'all already used to doing this type of behavior. I ain't gonna bap to you, so this normal to y'all. Like, lots of people, bro, if they learn how to, you know, duel and do all this stuff with the knife, it's because they went to jail. Like, so y'all already prepared for jail without even going to jail. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say? Because most people, bro, it ain't no weapons in jail, bro. Except you can make them little shanks and stuff, bro. Most people out here, they just use pipes and stuff. So when they go to jail, bro, they got to get used to this. But the UK people, they already used to it, bro. They been was doing this when they was free.
Feet. The alleged killers beat their case once again, with the media identifying Chaos as a member of the GMG gang from Enfield. So again, whilst not actually part of this beef, Chaos is another name that would go on to be heavily disrespected by 3x3 members in their raps. In fact, it really seemed like the trend of smoking dead ops on social media was also really taking off in North London around this time. Another AP member from Enfield known as Skengs, apparently the brother of Chaos who was murdered in prison, is seen on social media dissing Wood Green and saying he's smoking Mellow in 2016.
I can share it to the middle to the dome.
Then, completely independently of the beef between these two areas, in December 2019, Skengs is murdered by one of the customers he sold drugs to, apparently beating him with a claw hammer and stabbing him to death, then putting the murder...
You see, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Me personally, if he's serving someone those type of substances, I'm already assuming that they on some crazy type stuff, because it's like, you serve that white and that needle poker. You know anyone that's trying to get that off you, bro? I'm not gonna bap to you, bro. You cannot trust them. They could crash out at any moment if they taking that type of stuff.
Murder weapons and the body in a big sheet that he hid in his attic, with the crime only being discovered a whopping 8 months later, after the killer bragged to his friends about the crime and even showed somebody the rotting body in the attic. Now, eventually 2 people are jailed for this crime.
It's like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, he thought he was overly cool, bro. And it's like, bro, you know he got fried. Like, he caught that body. He probably caught that body just so he could get fried. I ain't gonna lie to you. He probably was going through it. He like, man, I need to get fried, bro. And then, you know, his shorty need to get fried too. It look like she be getting fried too. So it's like, when both of y'all need to get fried, your shorty tweaking with you because she not fried. You tweaking with your shorty because you not fried. So now what you got to go do? You got to do street activities. We don't condone any of that stuff in this video. It looked like they fried in this video, in this picture.
That story's just wild, and you know what? It really reminded me actually of what happened to Corbin Johnson, who went missing for an entire year in the video I did on the deadly gang war in Jacksonville.
That's not, bro, come on. That is not the same thing. And I believe the whole Corbin situation got something to do with like street beef. This is him serving people that's crazy. He was serving people that's crazy. Honestly, I think his situation is a little bit like, whoa, like, bro, you feel me? That is not the same situation at all. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You just because they both was missing for a little minute, you feel me, don't mean it's the same situation. The only reason he's saying this stuff is because Corbin went missing. And everybody said, where's Corbin? They even got it right there. Oh man, they literally say, where's Corbin right there, bro.
And just like Corbin, following his passings, Skengs was disrespected on numerous songs by the likes of 3x3, with some even being seen on social media smashing up a mural to Skengs in his area. Now look, not everything I've mentioned up until this point is necessarily connected or related. What I'm trying to do is just give you a backdrop to the wild shit that was going on in this area during the time that UK drill music as we know it today was finding its voice. This is the environment.
Hey, Trap Blue Raw, you better watch them bad words, bro. These older videos you getting out your body, bro. You know you don't be cursing, bro. Cool out with that, bro.
Drill rappers were coming up in, and these are the situations that they would be speaking about in their music. And over time, a lot of young men from these areas would begin to release absolutely fire music, finally getting themselves a chance to make money legally and get into a lucrative career on a path of safety away from the streets. But for some, even with the opportunity of going straight through music on the table, the temptation to slip back into old habits comes strong. And time after time, the unfortunate truth is it seems like people from this area were forced to choose a safe career making music and staying away from the streets, or choose violence.
I mean, bro, honestly, bro, look, it ain't no way possible. Listen, I'm telling you this, you got to be realistic, bro. Don't never think you going to be able to, like, if you a person that was doing lots of wild stuff in the streets and you start to just change your life up, bro, just know if you still be around that type of environment, eventually you're going to turn back into your old self. You feel me? The only reason why lots of people end up doing better is because they leave that environment. Because if you don't leave that environment, you're going to become that environment again, or that environment just going to take you away. So, like that's how it really go, bro. So don't think, oh yeah, I'm finna be a whole new different person and be around the same people. Nah, bro. They going to tell you to pop out. Yo, let's pop out with the guys. Now you out here sniffing yerks, and now you sliding on the ops again, bro. Just like that. Yeah, you ain't messing with the UK stuff. Y'all can't even see the
So,
comment.
whilst the violence is raging in the streets of North London, some of the young men from these areas are trying to find another way out through music. Particularly Tion Wayne from the Nine, who had slowly been building up a buzz and showing constant improvements on the mic, dropping 2 volumes of his Wayne's World mixtape series, the latter of which has the track Get Dough 2, which in my opinion is one of my favourite and very underrated Turner and Tion tracks. Hope they drop a part 3. Anyway, in my opinion, at this point, Tion Wayne was carving out a very special and unique place in UK rap. So this was way before UK drill had really kicked off, and Tion was kind of making these tracks that sat somewhere kind of between road rap and R&B rap, kind of singing about girls with like a little bit of Afro beats influence in there. He was doing his thing, and his 2016 track Me or The Lifestyle is a prime example of what I'm talking about. You know, it's sort of a love song about finding a girl that you can trust, but set to a backdrop of kind of street shit. It's good stuff. However, the unfortunate truth is, as Tion's buzz was reaching new highs, with him booking shows around the country, even opening up for Rick Ross at one point, sadly, after one of these shows, Tion Wayne would be confronted with a moment of madness, and in a split-second decision, he would choose violence and end up losing everything he had worked so hard for up until that point. As on March the 4th, 2017, Tion Wayne was arrested for a fray after taking part in a mass brawl and stamping on some guy's head outside of a nightclub concert in Bristol. An incident which was captured on CCTV video, but is definitely too raw to show you on YouTube. Anyway, it's said that around 100 people were fighting in the street, some were armed with weapons
Bro, don't tell me someone got whacked with the gate. He picked the whole gate up, bro. This is what I'm saying. In the UK, anything is a weapon out there, bro. They grabbing the first thing they see and they gonna instantly turn that into a tool to use against you. That's how the UK get. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, why do Birdie got the whole gate in his hand, bro? Like, that's pretty crazy. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, what is you gonna do with that?
And others were even swinging the barriers around. For his role in this incident, Tion Wayne ended up being sentenced to 16 months in prison. And he would later rap on his #1 song Body, "When I punch man, it's grievous. They played back the CCTV when I banged him, my defense said Jesus." So for the majority of 2017, Tion Wayne was gone, and the momentum that he had been building up in the rap game slammed to a halt too. Ironically though, as Tion was going in on the terror,
I react to Trap Blue Raw because he is YouTube friendly on live stream. You can't react to certain things on live, bro.
of his rivals over in Tottenham, the 30-month sentence that Headie One got in 2014 for dealing drugs was coming to an end. In February 2017, Headie One gets out of jail and quickly releases his fresh home song Losses and Winnings, quickly hitting the ground running with his day one homie RV, with them doing up a whole bunch of fire freestyles as a duo. They released a joint mixtape, Drillers and Trappers, in July, and throughout the rest of 2017, in the absence of Tion Wayne, RV and Headie One are making some serious waves in music. And not just as a duo, because Headie is putting in that work solo, truly trying to make a name for himself. His Street Heat freestyle was legendary and got people excited to hear more solo hits from him, and in October 2017, his solo banger Live from the T drops and doesn't disappoint fans. So with Headie picking up that heat in the streets, the UK drill scene begins to get more and more popping. And it's not just OFB making progress with the music too, because at a certain point, the Wood Green members decide to get in on the action too. In October 2017, Lamps from Wood Green, along with his homies Rams and Rids, released their drill song No Lies, containing numerous lyrics where Lamps disses NPK rivals, with this track being followed with the song Looking for Who, another track where Lamps from Wood Green says that he's regularly stabbing people from the N17 postcode.
I thought y'all said Lamps was one of the most richest rappers from the hood. Oh dang, that's crazy, bro. Or Tion Wayne. I said don't Tion Wayne got motion?
So, with the feud between these areas getting more and more public and finding its way into music, that feud would eventually once again spill out into the streets. And at the start of 2018, there would be a series of high-profile clashes between members of these crews. On the 26th of January 2018, Headie One is attacked by Wood Green members after playing a show at Bedfordshire Uni not far from London. Here, he's confronted by Wood Green members outside of a university accommodation, where he's basically threatened, dragged around, beaten, and kind of chased off the campus, all the while tucking his hand into a man bag as if he has a weapon, but one is never produced. But
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You see, pump faking could only work sometimes. You gotta understand, bro. And it is harder to pump fake in the UK. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, because it's like, bro, lots of the times, bro, they ain't, if you don't got no blick, bro, and they running up on you 9 times out of 10, they probably still gonna run up on you if you got that little blade up on you. In my opinion, I ain't gonna bap to you, because if they running up on you, they probably got one of those up on them too. But if you got that blicky, that'd be a different story. And it's like, most people in the UK, they probably like, man, what you going inside that bag for? You would have been upped it. You ain't up it, so we already know that you pump faking.
But what's even more shocking than the incident itself is the brazen way those that carried it out filmed the entire thing and posted it up to Snapchat. Once it was up, the footage was circulating quickly amongst the drill community, and people were clowning Headie One heavily for catching what was perceived to be a bad violation. But the disrespect wouldn't last for long, because as Headie One himself said, this L would soon turn into a W, and the very next day a shooting went down in Wood Green, where a 19-year-old man was hit, but he fortunately survived. And in the immediate aftermath of the shooting, OFB member RV is seen dissing the Wood Green ops on Snapchat, seemingly referencing this incident. Apparently even going as far as to drive past the crime scene afterwards, posting a clip on his Snapchat along with some Kermit emojis. Headie also tweeted after this, saying first half he got set up by a girl, second half excellent finish. I guess suggesting that a point had been scored and that they were even now. 3 people were arrested under investigation.
You see, bro, and then y'all be surprised that y'all going to jail, bro. Y'all go over there, record the crime scene, then y'all go make posts and stuff about it, and then y'all try to say, oh, I'm an innocent man. Bro, if you want to say you're an innocent man, stop doing all this stuff on the internet that they could bring back up at a later date.
investigation following this incident, but no one was ever charged. But more importantly, also within a day of this supposed get back, Headie One and RV would jump back on the mic, releasing the biggest drill song of the year, the classic Know Better. The song is all about Headie One basically suggesting that he did indeed have a gun with him that day in the bag, but that he knew better than to pull it out with the ops filming him on Snapchat. Going on to suggest that the ops should have known better than pulling that stunt on him, with numerous lyrics suggesting that the shooting that took place the next day was related to the incident, but stopping just short of incriminating himself by replacing any specific details with the ad-lib shh. Something that Headie didn't necessarily invent, but he definitely popularised with this track that many people believe completely changed UK drill for good. Know Better was such a huge success that within a month, Headie One had signed a full-blown record deal with Sony's Relentless Records imprint, who re-released Know Better commercially. It's kind of ironic that Headie One sort of had to be subjected to a horrible physical gang altercation in order to get the attention that he needed to sign a legit record deal. But how he got it doesn't matter. The important thing was that Headie was now officially on.
I mean, when it comes to being a drill rapper and a street dude, guess what, bro? It's either you gotta go to jail or snitch on yourself, bro. Or have something bad happen to you for people. Because, you know, Young and Ace, he got famous after that whole situation with him losing his brothers and stuff in the car. He ended up getting famous off of that. You feel me? He been with, you know, going. But it's like, you really need some, if you really want to have your career go up, bro, have some real bad negative stuff happen to you, bro, that instantly boosts your career way faster, because, you know, people love negativity and we don't condone that.
On and in the industry, well positioned to focus on music and get out these streets. Unfortunately, however, in the days that followed the Know Better incident, the streets of North London would be as hot as ever. And less than a week after this happened, Wood Green members would retaliate, claiming the life of a young man from Tottenham, sparking a violent wave of killings that would go on for years to come. On February the 3rd, 2018 at 1:30 AM, police were called to Kemble Road at the junction of St Mary's Close in Tottenham after reports of a stabbing. It turned out that a young man named Kobe was driving on this street when he was rammed off the road by another vehicle. Apparently, Kobe was a former gang member affiliated with the Northumberland Park area in Tottenham, with convictions for violence all the way back in 2012. But by 2018, Kobe had seemingly distanced himself from the streets and was employed as a youth worker, helping troubled people in the community break the cycle like he.
What did I tell y'all? Yo, what's the word, my boy? What did I tell y'all? I told y'all, if y'all really want to do better and not be around, you got to leave the environment, because guess what? You could try to do better, and then that environment either going to take you away or it's going to bring you back into that environment to where you end up getting locked up. That's why you got to leave, bro. Don't be crazy thinking you could just be a changed person. It's out the hood. You got to leave.
He did. Sadly though, that day when he was rammed by rivals from Wood Green, they didn't care one bit that he had turned his life around and moved away from the streets. So after being rammed off the road, numerous people jumped out the car with poles and knives, attacking Kobe, leaving him stabbed, dying at the scene. And his shocking 999 phone call was even eventually broadcast, where he pleaded to paramedics to come to the scene.
I ain't gonna lie, every time I hear 999, I think of Juice WRLD. And y'all think of the police. That's crazy, bro. Hey, y'all think of 999 and y'all be like, oh, that's the police. Every time I hear that, I be like, bro, why y'all steady saying Juice WRLD numbers?
Whilst Kobe seemingly already knew that it was too late.
I got stabbed. Where are you, mate? St Mary's Close. St Mary's. I'm dead.
DNA evidence was found in the car on both the airbags and seatbelts, linking multiple Wood Green mob affiliates to the crime, with the suggestion that Lamps from Wood Green was one of the people who had jumped out of the car, attacking Kobe, and another man named Neron Quarty, who was labelled by police as the driver. He was picked up by police and gave a full no-comment interview.
Were you one of the guys with a knife in his hand stabbing him? Okay. Were you one of the ones holding him while he was stabbed? Okay. Did you murder Kobe?
But comment or none, it seemed that the DNA evidence that was left on the airbag was indisputable. And on the 16th of August 2018...
And you see, lots of people be thinking, oh yeah, everybody gonna be like that in the streets. That's what everybody say they gonna be like until they get put in that situation. Not everybody gonna be like Birdie saying no comment. They gonna, what you said I'll face it in how many years? They told me to do it. I didn't even want to come for real. This, that, and the third. You feel me? You ain't gonna know if someone really valid until you get put into a situation to see if they really valid. I know my homies valid because I went to jail with them, and they could have snitched, but they ain't snitched. So it's like the thing is, bro, that's how you know people are solid. You feel me? You got to end up like being inside a real situation with them.
Neron Quarti is convicted of the murder of Kobe, being sentenced to 26 years in prison. Meanwhile, Lamps' involvement in this murder wouldn't be identified by the police until some time later, and unfortunately, by the time they worked out that Lamps was involved in the murder of Kobe, it was too late. And even with Kobe's murder successfully carried out, apparently the Wood Green mob was still thirsty for blood. In fact, apparently members in the area had even planned an attack on Kobe's funeral, with police getting intelligence and...
Bro, I seen that video all the way in America, bro. I didn't know where that was at. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, hey, they got out. They got out. And then someone edited the video and they made it look like it was a whole bunch of people coming out. One of the videos I seen. But I did see this. But I didn't know where it was at, though. That's crazy. That's in the UK. I be seeing, when I be watching this stuff, I be finding out. I do be seeing some stuff about y'all UK stuff. But some pages don't even be making like it's UK. They just post it. I be like, dang, I didn't even know that was the UK for real. We don't condone any of this stuff.
Intercepting the crew in an insane police chase that was even caught on camera, with the cops ultimately foiling the planned ride out on the funeral.
Oh, dang, that's what I'm saying. I seen that clip. That was crazy.
First contact.
Hello, yes, I think there's been a shooting at Wood Green.
Sorry?
I had some gunshots fired at somebody on a motorbike.
Just over a month after the murder of Kobe, late at night on the 7th of March 2018, Lamps posted his location on Snapchat, seemingly gesturing for his ops to come and pull up on him. And he had shown quite clearly for the whole of North London to see that he was chilling outside the McDonald's at the Hollywood Bowl Entertainment Complex in Wood Green.
You see, and the thing is, people don't understand. It don't matter how tough you are. You could get caught lacking. Anyone could get caught lacking. You feel me? So you making it easier for someone to surprise attack you. You feel me? That's not smart. That's not like, bro. Like, yeah, if you end up surviving, it show that your people, that the people that you beefing with is scary if they don't pull up. But if anything, you just putting your life on the line. You feel me? And hoping these people is not like that. You feel me? That's what you're doing. You is hoping and hope. Well, you probably not hoping. You probably think they ain't gonna slide for real. You like, boy, they ain't like that. You feel me? But you feel me? That's basically what you betting on. These people not being like that. Because if they slide, you ain't gonna know where they coming from or anything. But they know exactly where you at though.
Now, we already know that Lamps was known to have numerous enemies from all over London and a feared reputation in the area. And for those that wanted to cause him harm, this would be the perfect opportunity. And after getting the drop on Lamps, two unidentified individuals pulled up to the area on a moped, arriving at the Hollywood Bowl in Wood Green and spinning the block twice. On this ride, they seemingly caught Lamps sat with a group of people in the stairwell of the View Cinema in this complex. And for a moment, it even looked like Lamps was running towards the door ready for action, perhaps not realizing just how dangerous those people on that moped were, because when Lamps approached the glass door leading out of the cinema, he was immediately shot in the head through the window. This shot was fatal, and Lamps was left dead.
You see what I mean? Like, bro, you could, like they said, I saw videos about Lamps. They said he was really like that. But what do being like that mean when you caught lacking? That don't mean nothing. You over here thinking, oh yeah, I'm just chilling, you know, trying to get some females. And there's someone out here trying to real life, you feel me, get you. You feel me? So it's like, yeah, nah, bro, you tweaked with that one. Like, that don't prove that you tough. It just proved they scary if you do survive. That's how I look at it. That's how I always looked at it when people dropped it low. It just proved that your ops is scary. It don't prove that you tough.
At the scene, and Lamps' final moments were captured on CCTV, as well as amateur footage of emergency services trying to revive him at the scene, which once again is far too shocking to show you on YouTube. Anywho, after the shooting, the cinema was taped off and the area was considered the scene of a homicide. But the cops wouldn't have much to go on, because after the drill was done, the shooters immediately fled the scene on that moped without leaving a trace, leaving police truly baffled as to who committed what looked like.
Bro, it's low-key kind of smart riding on them mopeds, bro, because it's like you could go through so many different types of things and stuff, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I feel like driving a moped, especially where I'm from, if someone see you driving a moped, bro, they're gonna say you a goofy gang. You out here riding around. That's that New York stuff. I ain't gonna bap to you. You out here riding around doing hits on a moped in Chicago. First of all, you gonna stand out. They're gonna give you the name, the moped unalive, because it ain't no one else sliding out here with mopeds. So you will actually stand out if you try and use mopeds out here. In New York, you will probably fit right in, though.
The perfect crime. A drive-by shooting from a moving moped with both the shooter and the driver wearing crash helmets, getting a headshot, and then immediately fleeing the scene, leaving no evidence. The killing of Lamps was such a mystery to the Met Police and the public, the case even ended up appearing on the TV crime documentary The Met Policing London, along with the Kobe incident.
The following day, the investigation into the shooting of Kelvin Odunyi.
But yeah, but with the moped, if they was in a car, they wasn't even gonna be able to get to him like that. They would have had to get out the car to go do it. They was able to pull right up in that little area with the moped. You feel me? But it's like, ain't nobody sliding on no moped out here. You trying to do that, boy? They gonna, everybody gonna know the moped, man.
Is picked up by the same team investigating the murder of Kobe Nelson.
There is limited opportunities in relation to the identification of the suspects at this time.
So, who killed Lamps? Well, despite there being a whole bunch of crackpot theories floating around on Reddit and YouTube, a lot of different people all over London likely wanted Lamps dead. Because as we know, Wood Green and Lamps himself had many beefs all over London far beyond Tottenham.
Fuck Hoxton as well, yeah? A beef hurt me.
To this day, the crime remains unsolved. And even though Reddit detectives have several theories on who might have been responsible, there really isn't anything truly conclusive.
I got a question. Why do Trap Lou Raw, like, he don't get a real strong UK accent? Like, when I listen to someone like Scarcity Studios or Gangster Times, it took me a little minute to understand. But him, I could understand. It's just his voice was kind of annoying. But he actually speak very clearly. Like, is he what part UK is he? Because the other UK people, it's hard for me to understand.
And if there was, trust me, the cops would be on it before Reddit or me. But regardless of whether or not they even had anything to do with this crime, simply because of the ongoing feud between the two areas, following the killing of Lamps, Tottenham rappers would put the utmost disrespect on his name. KK from MPK posted a picture of the unfixed door from the crime scene, talking about the killing of Lamps on Bonham like it was goddamn Chirac.
Yeah, man, them niggas still ain't fixed that shit, boy. And they still trying to re-up on the customers on phone and grave.
RV from...
He said on phone grave. He said on phone grave. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Because when I first heard him, I'm like, bro, he trying to sound American, bro. I think he tried to sound American. But then when I heard him say on phone grave, I'm like, oh, he trying to sound American for sure. Because I didn't hear this is my first time ever hearing a UK person say on phone grave. I swear. And we've been reacting to this stuff for some months now. I never heard no UK person say on phone grave. You feel me? So I know he tried to sound American for sure. Okay, he not trying to be the UK.
From OFB drove past with the caption, "Ha ha." Abracadabra was later seen posting a snap at what appeared to be Lamps' grave site. And beyond the ops, even young drill fans on the internet were showing disrespect, with some going as far as to recreate the Lamps murder on GTA 5, reusing the original 999 audio recordings from the scene of the crime.
Hello, Met Police. Someone has been shot dead at Hollywood Green Cinema in Wood Green.
But eventually, the biggest disrespect...
YouTube, that was a GTA clip.
Respect on Lamps' name would come when younger NPK members would release an entire song dedicated to dissing Lamps. Over a year after his death, on May the 26th, 2019, NPK rappers Sin Squad dropped the song Kelvin's Coffin.
Yes, but I heard UK people that was Caucasian, and I forget who was in the chat. Yeah, I forgot what UK language it was. Y'all showed me a different UK language. It's not like it's a different city. And they was talking. And I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. Whoa. So I know it's different types of, you feel me? Like, I could understand him. It sound like, Trap Lou Raw to me sound like a UK person that moved to America like at teenage years. That's what he sound like to me. Like, he talk American, but he got the UK accent still because he came at like a later age. I ain't gonna bap to you.
The hook of the song is then basically saying that their shotgun is the same length as Kelvin or Lamps' coffin, as well as rapping that they're smoking on Mellow and Chop, fallen Wood Green members mentioned at the start of this story. In fact, Kelvin's Coffin was an unusually disrespectful song for the UK drill scene. Hell, it even made the news for being so demonic. But anyway, setting aside the music for a minute, in the streets, after Lamps was murdered...
So basically y'all telling me that Caucasian people sound American in the UK? Because that's basically what I'm hearing, because I heard other UK Caucasians. They didn't sound that much American. I think Scott, I'm saying all the different UK people. I think Trap Breezy, he just a different breed, bro.
Retaliations would apparently come immediately. The day after the murder, there was a massive fight outside of a school nearby where a boy was stabbed, which police said may have been related. Then, at the end of March 2018, another attack took place at Farringdon's Tinseltown Diner, where both a man and woman were filmed as being attacked on the floor in a confrontation apparently between MPK and Wood Green members. And soon after this physical altercation, on the 2nd of April 2018, just after 9:30 PM, a silver Vauxhall Mariva pulls up at Chalgrove Road, just round the corner from Northumberland Park Station.
Let me look at the boy. Yeah, I'm trying to see what y'all got inside y'all little areas. Y'all thought y'all was slick. ARD Bakery. Come on now. What is this? A wig shop? Holla Fried Chicken. Boy, it don't look like y'all got no good food. Sea Star Fish Bar. Come on, bro. What do y'all got going on over here, bro? A laptop repair store. They got laptop repair stores in their hood. Bro, what y'all need y'all laptops fixed over there for, bro? It ain't making no sense to me, bro. Y'all know y'all don't use no laptops, gang. What? He ain't making no money inside that laptop repair store. He got 3 customers. Okay, bro.
Station, where shots are fired from a .32 caliber handgun in a drive-by shooting, apparently targeting an NPK member, but unfortunately the bullets didn't hit their intended target, instead hitting a teenage girl in the chest, leaving her dead at the scene.
You see, and I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing because you feel me. I'd be like, I ain't gonna speak on they World War II blicks, but now you hitting innocent people with World War II blicks. That's diabolical. I'm not gonna lie to you. And you see the thing is, bro, y'all using that old stuff, bro. It's investments for a reason, bro. That's why the UK be hitting so much other stuff, bro. They using World War II stuff, bro. On game, that stuff, they shoot that. They can't go this way. Why they can't go that way? I don't know. That's that World War II. Some things can you really explain World War II for real? Some of the stuff that was happening. If you can't explain some of the stuff that was happening in World War II, you shouldn't be using nothing from World War II. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's pretty crazy what you doing right now. That's why y'all hitting everything but your target, bro. Y'all need, honestly, bro, y'all just need to throw them away, bro. Y'all need to stick. That's what y'all, you feel me? Because we don't condone all this hitting innocent people.
The victim was 17-year-old Tanisha Melbourne, a young girl from the Tottenham area who had been seen in the past on social media with rappers from OFB and MPK.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. I didn't know she was hanging with them, you feel me? I dropped the bleezy. Oh, now it's a little bit differently. I don't feel as bad no more. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Honestly, I be feeling bad when innocent people get hit. Now, when I find out you hanging around them people, I be like, my grandma always told me when I was younger, you hang around them people, you might get popped with them people. That's what my grandma told me. She said, you hang around them people in that lifestyle, just know you might get treated. The stuff that come with that lifestyle might come your way too. Even though they wasn't trying to hit her, but my grandma would say, man, that's because you hanging around that type of stuff. That's what my grandma would say. So I don't know in this situation how I could feel. How do y'all feel?
No one was ever charged for this murder, despite the burned out car used for the drill being found in nearby Barnet only a few days later. And following the incident, people were talking about it on social media, even hashtagging NPK, with the media suggesting that all these events were linked together as part of the ongoing war between these two gangs. And so, with seemingly innocent 17-year-olds...
Hold up! Did bro just say off-brand Mac Miller? Bro, first of all, bro, just to let you know, I didn't find out about him till I started doing reactions. Let's start there. You feel me? Now you might say folks, me and him might sound similar, because folks from Chicago. I'm from Chicago. Now, let's use our head now. We got to use our head now. Bro, I promise you, bro, on Tyrell Wade grave, on Berta May grave, put it on both, bro, on gang, on everything I love. I did not know who Buddy was till I started doing reactions. And someone else told me about him. Someone told me about him. Because they said you should start reacting to his type of content. And you see, I'm doing UK stuff. I'm not reacting to his type of stuff. Let's start there. If you want to know who really motivated me to do the content, I always let people know. My boy Abdul up next. Shout out to him. I always tell him, that's the person that made me do content. He my motivation. That's why I tell you, bro, I don't got to bap about who do. If anything, I want to be like Dooley up next on gang. If I want to be like any reactor YouTuber, I want to be like him.
Ending up dead in drive-by shootings. At this point, the violence is so bad, the local community activists are demonstrating and calling for change.
Where young people feel scared to go to Wood Green, and Wood Green young people feel scared to come to Tottenham. That should not happen in London.
In July 2018, Tion Wayne gets out of jail looking mad crusty, hitting the ground running musically, getting himself a shape up, and dropping his fresh home song, Home. That was followed by another solo track called On My Life, but it was on features that...
They call it Fresh Home? They don't call it First Day Out there? That's crazy.
Tion would be getting to that bag, taking his career to new heights. As in November 2018, Tion Wayne appears on the track Options with NSG, which goes on to become the biggest song of his career, charting at number 7. But naturally, not everybody was celebrating Tion's triumphant return to the rap game, as both RV and Heady One are seen hating on Tion on social media, saying they have to skip his part of the song. But in all fairness, there really wasn't anything to be jealous of when it came to Tion Wayne, because in the time he'd been locked up, Heady One had moved on to bigger things, signing his record deal and dropping big projects like his The One mixtape, spawning the classic drill anthem Golden Boot, along with his previous hit No Better, and that was followed up by his The One 2 project, which had more big hits like Banter on Me and Brony, and with big songs doing numbers amongst the fans, Heady would continue to make moves in the industry doing headline shows, and ending the year with the big drop of his song Of Course. Easing into the start of 2019 with the biggest drop of his career to date, the track 1800 along with Dave that dropped on the 3rd of January 2019. Hey. This is a song that's based...
Bro, y'all can't keep on doing this, bro. Why is this? What is this? Why is Genius posting this? What is going on in the UK? Why is Genius
basically all about paying £1,800 for a rusty shotgun to use on your ops. And the song includes lines about riding through the 9 with skengs, aka guns. But in reality, by this point, Heady One was far from chopping ops at the farm block and more copping lamb chops from the farm shop. Because 1800 with Dave ended up going 5 on the UK singles charts, really representing Heady One's commercial breakthrough moment. Nearly a year on from being ambushed and attacked on camera by ops outside of his show at a university, Heady One is landing top 5 hits on the charts and truly making a name for himself in the mainstream music industry. And so whilst Heady was headed for greatness and setting the template for the younger generation of OFB, on February the 4th, 2018, the song Brucket will drop, introducing the world to some of the younger generation of OFB rappers, including Bando K, Double L's, and Boogie B. And soon there would be another big name.
Okay, so I'm starting to realize that the newer generation wear way more ski masks. Is it because of COVID that y'all wear more ski masks? Because when I be watching like the older videos, like it's more people showing their face inside the older videos. Like when they, like the older gang members from back in the day, it's more of them showing their face. And then the newer generation, all y'all got these different masks, anime masks, all types of stuff. I'm like, bro, why do y'all got purge masks on? Like, what is going on now? I ain't gonna lie to you.
Joining that lineup, SJ, who would appear on the Farm Block anthem and the UK version of King Von's Took Her to the O, Bad B on the Niz, which released on October the 2nd.
No, why would you remix my stuff and say Bad B on the Niz? That just sounds funny. In the UK, they probably like, you don't know what the Niz is. What is the Niz? Please explain to me what is the Niz, what the block? Don't tell me y'all called the Niz the block. Please don't say the Niz is the block.
2018. This was the first big hit featuring the OFB Younger Trio, Band OK, Double L's and SJ, with this track becoming an instant classic in the area, and SJ himself suggesting that ever since that song dropped, he's had the bad bees all over him. So finally, the Youngers growing up on this estate had something to focus.
I know that's not the actual name. What's the name of that block, bro? Because I know it ain't the Niz, bro. What the Nizard estate is something like that, then I understand.
On. With these songs, they were building a legal form of income through music, giving them something else to focus on outside of their activity in the streets. But unfortunately, some of them would remain a little too close to the streets to take advantage of the opportunities that the rap game would soon offer. Because only a few weeks after the song Brocket was released, on February the 18th, 2018,
where did they get Niz from then? Where did they get the Niz from then if they from Broadwater? Like that don't so where did the Niz come from then?
a 19-year-old named Lewis Blackman, aka Dotty, gate crashes a party in Kensington. When he gets inside, he allegedly confronts Boogie B from OFB, robbing him of a chain and stabbing him before fleeing the house. However, when he gets outside, he's chased by Boogie B, who allegedly led a group of around 20 young men armed with weapons chasing Lewis. He was caught, stabbed in the back with a fatal blow administered by Boogie B, and then stabbed up around 13 more times by numerous teenagers who were part of that mob.
You see, bro, we ended it off right there, bro, because you see, what I don't understand is, bro, if you already know he over with, bro, why is you coming in to do some stuff? You know, you just adding, now you finna go to jail. You was gonna go to jail anyway, probably just for being around that whole situation, being associated with him. But now you actually getting involved when you don't gotta get involved. You giving yourself more time just to fit in with the crowd. Literally, you getting more time because they don't need you to do it. The job is done. So what is you coming through to do it for? Just to be like, oh yeah, I want to be a part of the crew. You want to get time, you want to go to jail just like the rest. I don't want to be left out. I want to go to jail with you. Okay. I understand what's going on right now. We don't condone anything inside this educational, informational documentary. If you want more videos like this, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on educational, informational documentaries like this. I could see Dark Street. I could skim over it. I don't know. I can't guarantee it though, because if it's looking bad, I'm not risking it. But that's why I said everybody follow. Yeah, folks. To the page. I had to do him specifically on Twitch. He only got 6K. I subscribed to him to do him on Twitch, but yeah, folks the Two Little page. I don't know if he know the whole thing. I gotta do that on Twitch first. And YouTube, they don't even, sometimes with literal pages, they don't even be getting their videos when they be doing bad stuff for real. Use at the Discord. Alright. See, the whole thing with this is I wouldn't be able to do this on YouTube without doing it out just because they look like kids. And YouTube don't play about people that looking like kids. I ain't gonna back to you. They got school uniforms and stuff on and all. Without me having to block it out. That's why I be telling you, I don't be doing anything with like that specifically. That's why I don't do none of those little Q50 with Lil 50 and fully chopped, they ain't old enough to even, you feel me? YouTube don't like that. But some people get a pass with it. But I'm just gonna be like, man, I'm just gonna make sure everybody look grown. And that's the good part about UK too. Y'all all be looking grown in y'all stuff. Okay, YouTube, don't mistake y'all for no young people. What's dark streets? What you mean, what's dark streets? No, I already seen this type of content already. Yeah, I don't do this type of content on that. And his content already questionable at that, even if it wasn't a little page, just because of the style of content he do. But yeah, with little pages like that, I don't do. Like it's another page that I do, a Chicago page. He only got like 6. Now he got less than him. But I don't be doing that stuff because he one of the reasons why I got a suspension. Because his video's still up, but I got my video took down, reacted to it. So I'm like, nah, I don't do little pages on YouTube, on my main page. Unless it's edited. I gotta edit that before I even touch my YouTube. I gotta edit that motherfucker. But now if you got a page like that we do like Scarcity or Holland Boulevard, Tales of Toronto, Skyboy, Hood Chronicles, pages like that and stuff. It's not just kids. That's the reason for his video. Your video is a whole different reason. YouTube got multiple rules. You feel me? That's why I don't be doing the 20v1 stuff no more. Because females be showing their butt in the video. And if they see that on live stream, sometimes they hit me with certain things. It's different rules for everything. When I was suspended for a week, I actually read all the YouTube guidelines. That's what I was doing. That's why I'm like, if you ain't read the YouTube guidelines, which I know you didn't, I ain't really, you feel me? Like I said, I do it on Twitch. If y'all want to see it, just, like I said, go over to the Twitch and stuff. But if y'all be trying to see that type of stuff. I used to do that in my early days before I got suspended. The Young Thug video on Gang. You see, that was a Trap Blue Raw video. I'm finna do I did. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that Canada video. I'm gonna do Canada now. Unless y'all got some pages that we did. If you got some pages that we did, I could do those. If not, I'm gonna do this little Canada thing. Y'all got any pages? You feel me? That's we do pages that we be doing on this page. Not no random iffy pages that I gotta be worried about if I'm gonna get suspended. That sound like music. You rap? You rap? I actually might check it out if it's your music, but are you sure you ready for the heat? The last person that came up in here, it didn't go well. I'm gonna do it. I'll check it out for sure. What is this stuff? Cause I saw this. I'm like, this dude is clipping. The people say they make money from clipping. I don't know. This. This video popped up, and I like to see people that get success real fast. It's a 15-minute thing. Folks be popping up on my TikTok. He said Castanet got him out the hood. So I want to see someone that got out the hood. You feel me? But it's not that long, so yeah. And if it's bullshit, you know, I turn it off like I always do. Because these type of videos, I just be liking to see. I already got this up. I'll do that after. Okay. Castanet is literally changing people's lives. He changed Ray's life. Now he just changed another person's life. Do y'all know who the person is? It's the person with glasses. I be seeing him pop up on my TikTok feed. He funny. They say he like Lil Rodney's son or whatever, bro. Now, I don't know what he finna say in this video. I think Castanet is in the video, and I'm finna see how Castanet changed his life.
I ain't even bring shit. I barely packed for real. Some tank tops, you feel me? Pajama pants, some Atticus, socks, more tank tops, more socks, more Atticus. I ain't really packed shit for real, bro. I'm just trying to start a new life. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to start a new life and like that. He got a nigga out the trenches, bro. And not for fake though. I'm talking about this shit real. Nigga, look at this shit. Look at this, yo, look at this shit, yo. Look at this shit.
Bro, I don't want to see you hop on the bed, bro. Hey, bro, man. Bro, it looked like it don't even look like you. It look like you still kind of in the trenches right now a little bit, bro. It look like you got a nice house in the trenches, bro, with a bed. What is going on, brother? But let me see. It's 30 seconds.
Honestly, bro, this shit didn't hit me yet, bro. Like, I just feel like it's just like another day of like just doing what I do, just having fun with this shit, bro. Like, shout out all the guys. Tyler, Rakai, Ray, shit, Dez, Ponga. Shout out all the guys, bro. I feel like this shit was just like that shit was meant to happen. Today my first day here too. I'm not lying.
My first day here too. You see the accent, bro. Well, he from like Baltimore or something, right? Like they accent is like one of the most diabolical accents of them all.
With it. Peep the bed though. Peep the bed though. Peep the bed though. Look at that shit going up.
Man,
look at that
bro.
Going up though.
Bro.
Imagine if I'm chilling with fine. I say scoot over. She say, you scoot me over. This bed lifts up. Like I can lift you right to me. Stop playing with a real nigga, baby.
I can lift you right to me. Oh, okay. I see why he's so happy about that bed. He got one bed, but his bed could do all types of things. You feel me? You see, that's why he's happy about the bed. I ain't gonna lie. I would have been scared to hop up on that bed, bro. I would have been like, man, I might break it. You feel me?
Look at that shit. That's maximum comfort. It's all about making sure your equilibrium is together because your spinal cord is everything. If your spinal cord is not precise when you're sleeping, that's not good sleep. Everybody know that.
Bro, get a little bit of money. Now you talking about precise sleeping. Bro, I'm finna be evicted. You think I'm worried about precise sleeping? You lucky if I can even go to sleep. Stop, bro. People get money now. They talking about precise sleeping and spinal cord. But we ain't trying to hear that.
Then look at the massage feature. Listen, I think y'all can probably hear it too. Y'all hear that?
Castanet got him out the hood and gave him a bed.
That's love. Nah, me, it's my first day. It's my first day in a new crib.
I couldn't wait.
Yeah, like man, nigga. Yeah. Did your dad even congratulate you yet, nigga? Nah, right? I saw you. I
He said, "Did your daddy come and congratulate you yet?" Oh, whoa. Kai, you can't be saying that, bro. You already look like the mini version of P. Diddy with dreads. You can't be coming in here saying this stuff.
I spoke to your mom today, but guess what? I didn't speak. Yo, cousin,
What? Nah, bro, this is crazy. How you get here?
I gotta get a chair, gang.
How you get here?
What you mean?
Like who let you in? Like why? Like nigga, why you in our house?
Huh?
Why are you in our?
What you mean?
That one cousin nobody invite, but he just keep coming around, bro.
He like, brother, I know you trying to be funny, but I paid for this crib. But I ain't gonna say nothing on camera, bro. I'm gonna let you have your shine.
Go home. Why are you here?
I'm just coming.
Go home, my nigga.
I'm just coming for like the housewarming type of vibe.
It was never no housewarming. House been warm.
So this is what we doing. So you move in. Again, I'm in the we damn near neighbors, bro. So this is what we gonna do. Every single day I see you want some other shit. I thought you left that in the back cave, Robin. Where's your suit? You not even Robin for real. Where's your suit, nigga? These little ass pajamas.
Come on, bro. You don't.
As a grown man, you over here be talking all this stuff on TikTok about everyone else, and you be wearing those type of pajama pants. You sleep in donut drawers. I mean, you sleep in donut pajamas, bro. With Homer Simpson. You didn't even get his wife. You don't even got his wife up on it. You got Homer Simpson on your pajamas with donuts. That's crazy, brother.
Simpsons? I'm on all pajama drip while I'm there, bro. You don't fuck with Simpsons? Yo, niggas in the chat laughing. Is y'all on my side or his side? Y'all don't know him, bro.
What?
Bro, Agent was going so crazy today. He broke milestones he haven't broke. Bro, y'all. He broke milestones?
Yeah.
Nah, that's fire. You know what you should have broke though? My dad? Nah, hey bro, clip that.
He said, you know what you should have broken. He said, my dad. Bro. Kai Pitty Jr. What is going on right now?
Bro, wait, what? You wild. Cause I'm a beat it to it. But I'm tired of your jump. I'm tired of your...
You gonna beat him to it? Oh my gosh, bro. Too much Diddy behavior going on in this live stream right now, bro.
Nah, 2 in a row is crazy.
What?
Nah, bro.
Gang, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you just keep frying me. And as long as we gonna be here together, I can see, I have the ability to see you every day. I'ma fry you when you wake up. I swear, when you wake up every day, nigga, I'm gonna come in your room, I'm gonna give you a morning roast. Leave.
I don't want to see y'all, boy. You thought I was finna come. Well, I thought you was finna show a house tour. A Castanet getting you out the hood, boy. You got Castanet talking to you in the bedroom with one bed. You think I'm finna sit here and watch this, bro? You think I'm finna sit here and watch this, bro? Do you know what time it is? Oh, it's not even that late. I'm still not watching it. On gang, I was finna use the time as an excuse on why I wasn't gonna watch it. But now I'm just gonna say I don't want to watch it. You feel me? Just to let y'all know I don't want to watch it. You feel me? Da 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 da. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another video. So what you should do? You should go on here and go watch another video, and don't forget, like, comment, subscribe. Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Now, and it better be you too, my boy. If it's not you, if it's someone with a whole bunch of chains and Lamborghinis and stuff, I'm turning it off. Okay, because I know it's not you. Oh no, it actually is you. All right, brother. Chat. So one of my lovely supporters in the chat wanted to bless the chat room with his music. You feel me? So today we is gonna do something different. We is gonna check out my boy music. You feel me? And he in the chat. You feel me? So y'all can let him know if y'all messing with it or if y'all not messing with it. You feel me? I don't like to do music reviews of my supporters' music because look, because if it's bad, I'm gonna laugh, and I don't want to laugh. So please don't be bad, bro. Please, bro. On game, we gonna like it though. Even if it's bad, we gonna like it just because you liking it. Even if it's bad, we liking it. You feel me? But let's go. We ain't gonna say it's bad, bro. But first of all, the cover art, bro. What do you be doing? What substances do you be taking, my boy? What substances do you be taking for you to put two horses in the galaxy? What possessed you to wanna, what made you feel that way? You feel me? We gonna see how the song sound. Maybe the song gonna explain why you did two horses out of space. You feel me?
Engineer that soundtrack.
Oh, this that gangster music.
Yeah. You a mutt, little nigga. I'm a dog. Catch a nigga like it, run up in the fall. Face taps when a fucking Drake bust a fucking Glock. Swing it back, bust this shit, fuck shit. Pouring water in my Sprite, pop the perk. 30 moving around like a zombie.
I could barely hear you. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I ain't gonna back to you off the back. You know what I could tell? I could tell that you recorded this in the closet with a sock on Band Lab. Is that what you did, my boy? Is that what you did? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think that's what I'm hearing right now.
Up the fucking beam, popped them up with a 40. I've been standing on this.
He said popped them up with a 40.
Fucking block all day. When is you niggas gonna try and come up on me? Yeah.
I keep my fucking 40. Free my brother out the bed. He caught a body, that's for Showski. Niggas talking on the gram, but these niggas is hoes. I ain't with that back and forth, bitch. Keep the dick for show. Told bro, reworked that whip and hit him.
I could tell y'all used the Apple headphones. And y'all never used the sock over y'all headphones. On gang, I could tell y'all didn't put the sock over your mic. Because I heard this breath. Which one is you? Let's start there. We don't know which one is you. Which one is you? That's what we need to know first. You feel me? Let's see. Let's see who is you. We need to know. We need to know who is you. You feel me? And that's how we're gonna be able to make a crucial decision right now on who is you. Come on, you gotta let us know.
I'm in and shit. Bitch, I smoking Jay and his brother here. They both got hit. Smoking all about the packet. That's for facts and shit. Jay and the dick for show. Told bro, reworked that whip and hit him.
Oh, I heard some dissing. Hold on. Where are y'all from, my boy?
Out the bed, he caught a body. That's for Showski. Niggas talking on the gram.
You said who?
Up the fucking beam, popped them up with a 40. I've been standing on this fucking block all day.
Oh yeah, y'all ass going to jail. Y'all ass finna go to jail.
When is you niggas gonna try and come up on me? Yeah.
I keep my fucking 40. Free my brother out the bed. He caught a body. That's for Showski. Niggas talking on the gram, but these niggas is hoes. I ain't with that back and forth, bitch. Keep the dick for show. Told bro, reworked that whip and hit him in the shit. Bitch, I smoking Jay and his brother here. They both got hit. Smoking all.
You dissing, bro. Bro, be real now. Do y'all have ops? Keep it real in the chat now. Do you have ops? We need to know this information too.
Thought about the packet, that's for facts and shit. Smoking no big Barry, nigga, got shot in his face and shit. Face shot gang, we aim for face, don't make me bust your fucking brain. Crib like bitch, I keep my pole, don't make me hop out with the.
Bro, Big Barry, my cousin, bro. Why you talking about Big Barry? Boy, that my cousin, bro. What you got going on with Big Barry, bro?
Okay, niggas bitch ain't in a song, but we all know that boy alone. You down the motherfucker.
That mama's on. Yeah, bro. What y'all do? Y'all did that to my boy Big Barry, bro. What's going on? Y'all the ones that did that to my boy Big Barry. Y'all the one that did that to my boy Big Barry. I'm finna cry. I'm finna call the police on y'all motherfuckers right now. Oh shit, man. Oh my bro. Oh, it's a fucking spider. On game. You fucking goofy. Boy. Them spiders, boy. It's that time again. It's that time again. These spiders not gonna be square. I don't know how he got through this window, bro. I don't even know where Birdie came from. I'm spraying this shit down anyway. Just in case. I keep this shit right here because the spider crawled up on me last time. You see, you gotta get the one that got the black spider up on me. When they got the black spider, you know it's able to get any spider, bro. On the game. So I'm getting the spiders just like that, bro. Yeah, I got like 30 hats on game. When it comes to these spiders, I got like 30 hats. I ain't gonna bab to you. Bro, you not scared of spiders. You see the thing is, bro, y'all don't be scared of spiders, bro. That be the whole thing, bro. Like y'all be over whooping, bro. Spider. Hey, gang, y'all just farted when I sprayed this shit, bro. Just a deadly combination, bro. What the fuck? Hey, gang, get the fuck out, bro. Hey, man. Hey, out. Dina, Luna, out. Dina, out. Damn, bro. What the fuck? Get the fuck out, man. Fat, get out. Damn, where y'all at? What the fuck? Fuck is that pop? Boy, they ass, man. They ass tweaking, bro. Farting and shit. Spiders and shit. No, it's not, bro. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing now, because my nose already fucked up because I sprayed that spray by the window because the spider came from the window. I don't know if he climbed through that bitch or what. I'm sprayed that shit. But now my nose burning, bro. And then the shit farted. Y'all just listen to spider and saw a spider. And that shit, bro. That shit. My nose fucking burning. I'm damn near finna open the window now. I'm scared, bro. Hold on. Damn, this that strong shit, bro. On game, you get sprayed with this shit, you over with. Man. Damn, bro. You said because I killed the spider. This ain't gonna be a beautiful crap. Crash, I got you with the one song. I might check you out a little later. Okay. Because lots of people ask for music with Crash. I just felt I was gonna give you a lucky chance on game. People probably surprised I even did you, bro. Without no backlash. Normally I would have gave you backlash, bro. But I felt I'd give you a chance. You got a chance, bro, on game. And I'm gonna post your stuff too on my YouTube page. I mean, you wasn't saying ass shit, but the quality, I ain't gonna lie to you. But you know that quality was ass. Y'all knew goddamn well that quality was ass. When y'all recorded that shit off them Apple headphones. But we all been there. We all been there, bro. We all been there where we had to make ass shit before, bro. It's just a part of the game, bro. Like, you feel me? It just come with time you're gonna be able to get better shit. Go to China? Man. Hell no, I ain't gonna bap to you. Bro, I really don't like to go to places where I could go to jail for smoking weed. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, low key, since I found out y'all could smoke the Zion, Amsterdam, I was thinking about sliding to Amsterdam. Real life, pop out of Amsterdam. Motherfuckers smoking that big shit in Amsterdam, bro. But they be tweaking out there in Amsterdam, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Is the smoke legal? Bro, Toronto, bro, if I had a passport, I could come to there anytime, bro. Because really, bro, y'all right there by Michigan. Michigan is not that far from me. I didn't even know how close Canada was to me for real till I started doing these videos and shit. And then I'd be like, damn, Canada is literally right there. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's crazy. And I didn't even know. I always thought Canada was more far away. But y'all ass right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. It don't seem like Canada is like really a place to like, you feel me? I feel like people that be going to Canada, they just be going out there because they got family out there or something. For real. Because it's like, I feel like, because I seen a little thing, because Donald Trump doing all that bullshit. They said lots of Canadians come to America, like a lot. Like y'all like the biggest amount of people that come to like America, like on some tourist stuff. Like y'all always be sliding out here from what the news thing said. And they said lots of Canadians now be trying to come to America no more with all the stuff Trump been doing. I been like, damn, y'all really ain't trying to pop out to America no more, bro? Because what Donald Trump doing, bro? Is that true, bro? Is that true for my Canadian people, bro? Is y'all really saying y'all ain't gonna come to America because what Donald Trump is doing, bro? Because that's what I'm hearing lots of stuff on the internet, and I had to ask y'all about that, bro. Y'all really not fucking with America no more, bro? Damn. Bro. Why? Bro. Y'all gotta fuck with us. Donald Trump is tweaking, bro. We don't condone what he's doing, bro. Most Americans, bro, can't even get jiggy with what he doing for real, bro. Cause he real life doing shit like, bro. We not, bro. The shit that he's doing, bro. We ain't with that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, we a joke around. Lots of people that voted for Trump mad that they voted for Trump now. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Lots of people. Bro, even motherfucking some Republicans. Even some Republicans mad at Donald Trump because what he doing. Like, they didn't want all this to happen, bro. But I ain't gonna lie. I already knew Donald Trump was gonna be bad this time because it's like Donald Trump really can't get back in office. You said stop at the Rice Krispie trees, bro. Yeah, bro. They say he making a stock market trash, all types of shit. And now Donald Trump trying to at first he was cool with Russia. Now he ain't cool with Russia no more. I'm like, what is going on, bro? Like, he's tweaking. Like, I don't know what's his whole hidden agenda, bro. But Donald Trump, this is last term. Technically, he can't run for president again. So this term is gonna be the worst. Because the last term, he was doing things so he could get elected for next term. Now he trying to figure out a way to get a third election. But currently, this is last election. This is last term, you feel me? So he going all out, you feel me? He going all out. Yeah. And Donald Trump, he trying to get a third term. He trying to make it to where presidents could run again and stuff. He said he trying to be president for a third year, bro. So it's like, we don't even know what Bernie on for real, bro. He trying to turn America into like some China. They really trying to be like China. It's like we keep on talking shit about China, but at the same time, we damn near turning into China. But a less advanced version of China. Like, we damn near like they damn near trying to be like they want to have the control of China, but they not as advanced as a China. So it's like, bro, America, that's the time they really on, bro. And I feel like the main reason they talk so much shit about China is because they low key just hate on China, bro. We be hating on China, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And that's why shit bad. Reach to Toronto. Yes, Pat. Bro. Donald Trump, bro. That's what I'm saying. But Donald Trump trying to make it seem like we better, bro. Donald Trump said we don't need nobody. That's what Donald Trump told us. He said we don't need nobody. And America is good and everybody need us. This is what Donald Trump told us. So I'm just telling you what he told us. And I don't really know what else to say, bro. That's Donald Trump said it's gonna get bad so it can get good, bro. That's what he told us. He said we gotta understand. I was like, I don't know, man. Donald Trump started some stuff up that I don't know if America gonna be able to handle, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Donald Trump, that's why Donald Trump said it's gonna have to get bad for it to get good. He said it's gonna get super bad, the economy, this, that, for it to get good. That's what Donald Trump said. So I hope that it get better with his plan, because apparently his plan is for it to get bad, for it to get better. I actually already got a video up of this Toronto video. I just ain't played it yet because I'm rolling up a blunt. It depends on who made that problem with it depends on who made it. You know, I only be doing certain pages on my YouTube. Like right now. I'm doing a Toronto thing, but you know, Birdie that I'm doing. Tales of Toronto, we reacted to all his videos, so I don't really got no other pages that I trust on YouTube for real. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I had to do that on Twitch. I ain't really doing no new stuff like that on here. That's just a page that we did. Bro, I don't understand, but I tell y'all, once I watch it on Twitch, if the video good on Twitch, I'm gonna be able to do it on YouTube. I'm just not going off of nobody's word no more because I did that and I got my shit suspended on gang, so I ain't doing that. But like I said, if it's good, then I'll be able to do it. Only thing y'all gotta do, but I gotta do it first though, Twitch, because I ain't risking my thing. But that's what I'm saying. All the people that did their stuff through, now I am doing their videos, they did it through Twitch. And then I seen the video. If it was good, if it's bad, then I just say go do it. Some videos that I reacted to on Twitch was bad. And I could have posted on YouTube, you feel me? So it's like, yeah. But nah, this video coming up, this video coming up is a Toronto video. I'm just getting this blunt ready before I do this Toronto thing. Because they be tweaking when I be rolling up in the video. They see me like rolling up, they be tweaking with the monetization stuff. Y'all notice, bro, I stopped rolling up while the video was going. Like I used to roll up during the videos and all that. I don't even roll up during videos no more. YouTube be on bullshit. But they don't trip when I be smoking though. That's the crazy part. They don't trip when you smoke. But I guess I can understand because I can understand kind of like that because I'm actually basically doing it on camera. They ain't advanced. They just wait for the U.S. to make it and make it. Oh yeah, I know you from America for sure. My American brethren, what's going on? Nothing is better than the almighty America, as you can see from my boy from America. American pride, nothing better, right? Oh, you said because it looked like a cigar? Yeah, because when I be rolling it up and stuff, they tweak with me. That's why y'all see me, I be talking and stuff when I be rolling up now. Or I like listen to music or do some random shit. But if it's a video that I'm actually like a thing that we actually react to and stuff, I don't roll up to it no more. I just roll up the Bleezy first. And then I be having to look down because I don't want to show it on camera. Because if I show it on camera, because I could roll up while the video playing, but I'm going to have to look down to make sure it don't be on camera. And then I be missing out on shit in the video and shit, trying to make sure I'm not showing it on YouTube. So it'd be like, yeah, that'd be too much. Because I be forgetting I'm not supposed to show it. Well, do it. Honestly, I be going on Twitch whenever. It's just y'all don't never go over to Twitch. I just be up on YouTube with it. Some people be up on Twitch with it. I ain't gonna bap to you. Cause I went live up on Twitch and I had some of my boys up in it, but I don't know if Twitch like promote it. Like I don't think Twitch be telling nobody when I go live on there. I don't know how it goes. Cause I got 100 people on Twitch, but yeah, but if people start being on Twitch with it, I could do request. I don't gotta worry about none of this YouTube rules and stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, you got the notification? I bet. Yeah, like if we go over to YouTube, that's why I said Twitch will be way more fun anyway because I don't gotta worry about no rules and guidelines. Like I don't be wanting to tell y'all, oh no, we can't react to this, we can't react to that. I don't want to do that, but I just know I can't take that risk, you feel me, with me having that guideline strike. You feel me? That's all it be. You feel me? Because I don't be one of y'all think like, damn, he just ain't trying to react to none of our stuff no more. I'm just not trying to get suspended no more. You feel me? Because that week being suspended was too much for me, bro. And then if I get in trouble again, it's gonna be 2 weeks. 1 week was already enough. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, and then it take 90 days for the guideline strike to completely erase. So, yeah, that's why I'm just being on the cool side of YouTube and stuff. Yeah. But nah, that's what we be. And then I don't gotta react to so many Trap Blue Raw things. Because UK Drill Plug, Trap Blue Raw, all them people, I know YouTube don't trip with them. That's the main reason why I do them. Like UK Drill Plug, I actually really mess with him a lot. It's just we react to all his stuff. But Trap Blue Raw, I would prefer to react to y'all videos. I just know Trap Blue Raw, he followed the rules and guidelines. He not a rule breaker. You feel me? And we need people like Trap Blue Raw on YouTube. People that don't break the rules. You feel me? That's the whole reason. Because lots of people might think, damn, why you always react to Trap Blue Raw? Trap Blue Raw follow the rules to a T. He know what he doing. If I'm reacting to Trap Blue Raw, I don't gotta worry. And my videos, every Trap Blue Raw video too is always monetized. That's how I know Trap Blue Raw know what he doing, because it's not one Trap Blue Raw video that I did that's not green mark. He do everything on point, even to where you got good monetization. That's why I be like, Trap Blue Raw, he that guy when it come to this.
A rapper named C-Sick, real name Sion Carrington, is murdered.
This was the scene last night of the city's latest homicide, where a 29-year-old man was shot dead. City News has confirmed the victim to be Sion Carrington, seen here in this exclusive video from City News in June 2015.
Messages on the wall, candles on the ground in this alley on Carlaw near Dundas, where police found the body of 29-year-old Sion Carrington last Wednesday. He died later in hospital.
The way this has transpired, it leads us to believe that it was a targeted shooting.
After his usual Wednesday duties teaching kids basketball at the Regent Park Community Center, they say he was on his way to a recording studio at the other end of the alley. Investigators say Carrington and a friend were ambushed after getting out of a cab. The friend got away. Carrington was shot multiple times from behind.
Then, immediately following the funeral of C-Sick, another man is murdered. He went by Santana, real name Julian Weeks.
Julian was found by 51 division officers lying on the ground, clinging to life in a large pool of blood in the parking lot of the Shell gas station located at Parliament Street and Richmond Street. Due to the large amount of blood that was present, officers began searching the area and found trails of blood that led back to the Queen Street East area in front of 362 Queen Street East. Julian was attending a memorial celebration at Annie's Bar for his friend Sion Carrington. Sion was murdered on March the 23rd in the area of Carlaw and Queen in Toronto, much in the same way that Julian was, by a coward carrying a gun.
Now, the cops eventually identified a guy named Tyke, real name Michael Teddy Gibson, as the shooter. He was another rapper from Regent Park that had had some early success as part of the duo Turk and Tyke, so he went on the run and was caught a year later in Aruba after allegedly catching another body there. Then, a few months later, another aspiring rapper from Regent Park named Ruck, real name Marcus Gibson, is shot dead at a housing complex near Monroe Street and Dundas Street.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. So, Driftwood is more dangerous than Regent Park. Which one would y'all say is more dangerous? Driftwood or Regent Park? Or Jane and Fitch? I think I just named all the three major hood areas, right? Ain't those the major three hood areas?
East, with cops later revealing that Ruck had previously been charged along with C-Sick in a famous Toronto murder case. This was a crazy 2014 shootout at the Garden Chinese restaurant. This was the apparent result of a chain snatching gone wrong that was even caught on video. As two groups of men scuffle in the hallway of the restaurant, guns are drawn and a chain is taken. Now, I probably can't show you that whole video on YouTube, but trust me.
Yeah, you don't need to show that video. You see, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I personally feel like, bro, if you wearing jewelry and stuff, you gotta have a blick up on you. You need, if you wearing a whole bunch of expensive stuff, things that look expensive, you need to have a blick up on you, because you gotta understand, even if you don't got no ops, you not a target to anyone that's down bad. and willing to do something to not be down bad. You feel me? So it's like, always remember when you flexing, trying to look nice with all that designer nice stuff, bro, you might be a target. You feel me? You don't even know.
Gets heated. Anywho, after returning to their tables, the robbed party tried to confront the robbers, at which point guns were drawn once again, but this time they were used, leaving a man shot dead in a packed restaurant with around 60 to 80 witnesses present. Both Ruck and Seasick were charged in that case, but beat the case. But within 2 years, they'd both been murdered. Basically, this was not a safe time.
How come y'all ain't say nothing about Jane and Fitch? What about Jane and Fitch? Y'all ain't say nothing about that?
Time to be a gangster in the streets of Toronto. The slightest confrontation could lead to tragedy, make a wrong move and it could be your own gang shooting you next, which once again drives home just how much of a dead end the streets are and just how important it would be for some of these up and coming rappers to use music to escape these horrible circumstances. In fact, there's one person in this story who was so close to escaping the hood through music before suffering some of the most tragic circumstances possible. And that person's name is Robin Banks.
They did my boy Robin Banks dirty. Whoever did that to my boy Robin Banks, just know I'm suiting up now. And when I suit up, it's gonna get real. I'm just playing. I'm not suiting up, but you know. Jaden Fitch is Driftwood. It's crazy. I thought those was two different things. You see, I'm becoming more and more Canadian every day.
As Presser toured around Europe on bail with Drake, and the gangs in Regent Park were shooting each other in internal wars, Robin Banks was making progress with his music career and the Up Top Records movement. His earlier songs like Was Gang and Up Next were becoming local classics, his catchphrase TT or Two Turnt was becoming a catchphrase in the city, tracks like Priceless with FB were racking up views, and rumours were swirling that Meek Mill was even gearing up to sign Robin Banks.
Freak Mill. No. If Meek Mill ever, anyone inside UK, Canada, I'm pretty sure y'all know what Meek Mill got going on now. So if you sign to him at your own risk.
After he shared the song Priceless to his IG page. But behind the scenes, not everything was sweet. In January 2017, somebody was shot dead after a Robin Banks music video shoot. Furthermore, it was alleged that around this time, Robin Banks had apparently owed a $10,000 debt to somebody in the city, with posts circulating that suggested that he had been hounding Robin Banks on social media for the money for weeks. Whether or not any of these things have anything to do with what happened next, I can't be 100% sure of, but the fact of the matter is, on the 4th of April 2017, things finally caught up to Robin Banks when he was on a night out at the Cameo Hookah Lounge. Banks was caught off guard when somebody opened fire, hitting 3 people, including Robin Banks, who was shot 14 times, getting 1 bullet in the neck and 9 bullets in his legs.
Gunfire breaking out in front of
1 in his neck and 9 in his legs. And the thing is, it's like, bro, he lucky to be alive, but at the same time, can you say that's even lucky? You feel me? Because, folks, I believe he paralyzed from the neck down. You feel me? Now, if it would have been the waist down, I would have been like, I probably could have been more okay with that. Because it's like, at least I could play the game, do all that. But it's like, from the neck down, that's like, that's a crazy life, especially coming from a person, being a person that's being able to be completely able to just go to not being able to move at all. That's crazy.
of a packed nightclub. The chaotic scene left 3 people shot, sending a man in his 20s to hospital with life-threatening injuries. 2 others, a man and a woman, rushed to hospital with serious injuries. Police are investigating whether they were targeted or just victims of being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Initially, Banks was reported dead, but in reality, he had been rushed to hospital in critical condition. Eventually, news spread that he had survived the shooting and was fighting for his life in hospital. Meek Mill sent prayers on Twitter, and the Toronto rap scene waited on the edge of its seat to find out what happened. Ultimately, Robin Banks escaped with his life, but was left paralyzed, confined to a wheelchair. Naturally, the ops tastelessly made fun of this fact, but in reality, Robin Banks' injuries were no joke. Apparently, he was hurt so bad that his family had to take to the crowdfunding website YouCaring to raise a whopping $300,000 to cover his medical expenses.
I'm still trying to figure out, why do they need to cover his I thought medical insurance is free. Ain't medical insurance, because y'all, I hear everybody bragging about, oh, Canada got so good insurance, free insurance, free insurance. So where's this $3,000 in medical fees coming from then? Can y'all explain that to me though? Because y'all, I thought everything was free out there. You feel me? How y'all make it sound?
tragic case, but at the very least Robin Banks survived with his life intact, where the person responsible actually faced justice. Now, once again, an image has been circulated online that supposedly shows that loan shark that was after Robin Banks saying "got him" before turning their page private, but it's unclear whether or not this is real or belongs to the real suspects in the case. But what we do know to be true is that immediately following the shooting, the police actually pulled over and detained 2 suspects for questioning, but they didn't have any reason to keep them and they just had to let them go. Eventually realizing their mistake, the cops would put out a warrant for 2 people for attempted murder charges, Rashawn Anderson and Nicholas Roden, with the cops also identifying their black Honda Accord and its license plate, I assume from when they pulled them over. Rashawn Anderson turned himself into the police soon after the warrant was announced, while Roden remained on the run for a couple of months.
I couldn't do that. I just would have turned myself in to get it over with, because it's like, if you don't got no real life, a whole bunch of money, life on the run, bro, it's like, bro, you living life on the edge every day, bro. You already living life on the edge, but if you can move to a whole different country, like how those people be doing in like Netherlands and all that stuff, where they do some stuff, then go to Dubai, okay, that's understandable. But if you go on a run and you literally going like a state over, come on, bro, you might as well just turn yourself in, because you just extending how long you gonna be in jail, because you being in jail regardless. You might as well just go ahead and get it over with.
Eventually being arrested in July 2017 when he was caught with a 9mm pistol, an extended clip, and drugs.
Toronto police have arrested the second suspect in connection with the North York shooting. The shooting happened in the parking lot of the Cameo Lounge near Steeles and Weston on April 3rd.
The duo responsible for paralyzing Robin Banks were eventually held to account for their crimes a whopping 3 years later. And in August 2020, Nicholas Roden was given a life sentence, with his younger accomplice Rashawn Anderson being given 16 years, both for attempted murder, with the prosecution saying both deserve to get life because the moral standing of the acts that they carried out on Robin Banks might as well have been murder. But fortunately, Robin Banks didn't let his paralysis completely crush his spirit, and once he recovered, he would continue rapping and releasing music from his chair, dropping the comeback song That's a No-Go, which featured news audio about his shooting, then going on to drop other big tracks like I'm All That and his mixtape Still Here, and continuing to push the Up Top movement as far as he could, overseeing the release of the Up Top Northside Jane mixtape, and generally just being an inspiring figure in the Toronto rap scene to this day, proving that you can survive the worst of the worst and still stay strong and not let it get in the way of building a fulfilling life, achieving your creative goals and chasing fulfillment. So for that, Robin Banks is a true inspiration for surviving what he went through and still continuing to pioneer and inspire the next generation of Toronto rappers. Big salute to Robin Banks for that.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah, you gotta salute him. I would have gave up for sure, because it's like, I already know when I come out rapping, people just gonna be talking about me. I mean, of course you shouldn't really care, but it's like, bro, I don't want people to see me like this. I was just that guy in the streets, and now y'all see me like this, like the person from the X-Men. You feel me? Like, I wouldn't want to be seen like that. I'm gonna disappear off the face of the earth.
After the paralysis of Robin Banks in 2017, there was no shortage of tragedies on the streets of Toronto. Another up-and-coming artist from Rexdale named Young Dubs was also picking up steam in the rap game. He got started early, dropping his first track The Real all the way back in 2012, slowly working his way up the Toronto rap scene, even eventually finding his way into the OVO circle, working with Drake's legendary producer 40 and recording a track called Gang at his studio. However, Dubs would never get to see that song be released, because before it came out on the 12th of May 2017, he would tragically lose his life after being shot in the head at a Brampton house.
Our residents heard several gunshots around 10:30 last night. Police rushed here. They found a 28-year-old man with no vital signs. I'm told he was shot in the head and actually died slumped up against the doorway of one of the units. Another male with gunshot wounds showed up at a local hospital a few minutes later, and he's been transported to a trauma center in Toronto.
Fans on the internet mourned the lost potential of Young Dubs after his killing, but of course the ops were less kind. YG and Houdini would diss him on their song Auntie, saying they put Dubs in their baccy or tobacco, saying they smoke him. But as the two opposing sides of Toronto's war would send shots at each other, their most feared op would prepare to strike. And I'm not talking about the gangs, I'm talking about the cops. Because in June 2017, Toronto cops hammered the Driftwood Crip gangs in response to all of the activity in the streets, launching Project Chronic, an enormous operation that apparently involved 800 officers from 2 police forces across Ontario.
We allege that the Driftwood Crips are a criminal organization comprised of a number of different cells operating throughout Ontario and Western Canada. They have been involved in occurrences connected to homicides, shootings, kidnappings, firearms, and drug trafficking. In total, there will be approximately 120 accused and over 660 charges related to criminal organization.
You see, he sound like he from America. Like, cause there's some people in the UK, they be sounding like they Jamaican or something. I ain't gonna bap to you. Lots of them be sounding like Jamaican.
Offenses, attempted murder, trafficking firearms, kidnapping conspiracies, firearms possession, robbery and drug trafficking, and the drugs included are marijuana, heroin, meth, cocaine, and fentanyl.
Yes, the cops truly came down on Driftwood, seizing 200 bullets, 135 grams of weed, 133 fentanyl pills, 18 guns including 2 sawn-off shotties, and $177,000 in cash. The Driftwood
I ain't gonna lie, they need to get that Finny off the streets. Like all that Finny stuff, like you messing up the community, bro. Y'all don't got no morals. No morals. Y'all just out here just, man, the streets, you can't even get lit no more, bro. Y'all messing up everything because y'all so money hungry. And yes, honestly, y'all not supposed to be doing any of that stuff anyway. So since the streets so messed up with all that Finny, you don't even need to be doing anything. Don't do nothing. It's not safe.
Crips were really out here using all the cheats, unlimited guns, unlimited ammo, bonus cash. Hell, I'm surprised they didn't even spawn a couple of comets and have the Fed seize those too. Over 660 charges for around 120 people were handed out in this case, with the arrest being linked to crimes as serious as attempted murder, kidnapping conspiracy, firearms trafficking, and drug trafficking. And while a lot of G's and joints were taken off the streets as part of this operation, unfortunately it wouldn't be enough to stop the violence in the streets. And the next loss would be the incident that turned Top 5 from jungle into a demon. His brother, that went by the name of Foolish, real name Saeed Ali, would be shot in the parking lot of a drugstore on July the 31st, 2017, only a few minutes away from him and Top 5's hood of Lawrence Heights.
This whole area littered with shell casings, including this blue car right across the street here. So there may have been a chase, there may have been...
So that's what made him turn from Shut Off Shorty. So that's what made him transition from Shut Off Shorty to the Super Savage of Toronto.
In some kind of altercation between the victim and his attacker or attackers. Police cannot confirm yet. They do say, though, they believe that Mr. Ali and his attacker or attackers exchanged some words.
Foolish would later succumb to his gunshot wound and passed away. Foolish seemed like a real happy-go-lucky guy on social media, and it's unclear whether or not he was really in the streets like that, or whether that bullet was meant for Top 5 himself. But regardless of why it happened, the loss of Foolish affected Top 5 massively. He would go forward from this incident with a chip on his shoulder and a score to settle, eventually becoming what he would describe as the biggest demon in the city. But before we get to that, let's turn the page to 2018. Another tragic year for Toronto drill, as one of the biggest and most promising names in the scene would lose their life. Before Smoke Dogg was killed, 2018 had already been a wild year for the opposing Driftwood rappers. Back in June 2016, YG was implicated in an attempted murder caught on camera where the victim was allegedly left paralyzed. Another clip that's probably too shocking to show you on YouTube. After being named as a suspect in this case by the police who released the video of the shooting to the public, YG would go on the run, evading authorities for around 2 years, with the Toronto police punching the air, desperate to find their suspect. But YG would eventually be caught in a dramatic scene at the start of 2018, getting arrested as part of a firearms-related investigation in Columbus, Ohio, and being sent back to Canada in the custody of 2 Toronto detectives who paraded him through the airport on camera.
Welcome home.
Just one.
Very good.
But in a shocking turn of events, YG would beat his attempted murder case within 5 months, announcing in November the feeling of beating those charges being better than sex, as well as a post tagging presser saying that he gave $50K to his lawyer, with YG even checking in with DJ Academics later retelling the entire story like it was nothing.
I've been in America hiding from the fucking police in fucking Canada for 2 years. They caught me over there for a shooting, they sent me back to Toronto. Ever since I came out, I've been blowing. I don't know how you don't.
Anywho, while Driftwood was celebrating the return home of YG, down in region, Smoke Dogg would be celebrating his success. After a long come up off the back of his hit song Trap House, Smoke Dogg was on the way to the top. Fully tapped in with Drake's OVO crew after touring with them, Smoke Dogg was working on his highly anticipated debut album Struggle Before Glory, but his success had been soured by beef in the streets. Particularly a feud he'd been having with another set of rappers from the nearby Alexandra Park area, specifically Casper and K Money, who had seemingly snatched Smoke Dogg's chain and going on to wear it in a music video. In retaliation, their house was shot up and Smoke Dogg had filmed a music video on their block.
Yeah, you can't take a rapper chain, bro. If you take a rapper chain, you know they pride ain't gonna let them just let that slide. You feel me? And even if they do let it slide, they gonna act like they didn't let it slide. You feel me?
Casper and K Money actually went to go and slide on Regent Park, shooting into a crowd of people, eventually getting pulled up on by undercover cops who rammed their car, causing them to do the dash. They went on a massive, apparently Zanny-fueled high-speed chase through Toronto, eventually abandoning the whip and running through a construction yard where they were arrested. They caught around 97 charges for this and would eventually plead guilty. Now, both Trap Geek and Hood Chronicles have fire videos about that incident, so go watch those if you want more details about this mad story, but that's not really relevant to what we're talking about today. Because after Smoke Dogg had escaped one pair of beefing shooters that had it out for him, sadly, there were others waiting around the corner. And on June the 30th, 2018, in front of a downtown nightclub called Cube, Smoke Dogg would get into an argument with 21 Neat from Driftwood. At some point, guns were drawn, and 21 Neat ended up killing Smoke Dogg.
You see, honestly, bro, I always assume, and people might say this is a bad way to think, I just look at it as, if I'm going to the club, I potentially might lose my life trying to go to the club, because you never know who's going to be at the club and how they going to act when they get a certain level of drunkenness. I don't like to be around drunk people I don't know, just because that reason right there. And you see, he got ops, so it's like, that's another reason not to go to a club, because anyone could come to the club inside that area, you feel me? So you could run into anyone.
Dogg, as well as his manager. Smoke Dogg was shot in the head and left dead on the floor for all to see, with shocking images of him on the ground circulating on social media that once again are far too shocking to show you on YouTube.
One man died on scene. Witnesses say he was shot in the head, the other taken to hospital where he succumbed to his injuries. The third victim remains in hospital.
The man who shot Smoke Dogg, 21 Neat, along with a 16-year-old accomplice, fled the scene in a black-tinted SUV and would continue to flee for quite some time, with 21 Neat eventually being captured around a year later.
Bro looked like Mega Mind for sure. Like, if Mega Mind wasn't blue, it would be him.
British Columbia, but his 16-year-old accomplice was never found. Anywho, after the shooting went down, the news quickly identified up-and-coming rapper Smoke Dogg as the victim. And again, after the passing of Smoke Dogg, the city would mourn. Some, like Drake, paid tribute to the fallen rapper, The Weeknd posted him on his story, and the current mayor of Toronto, John Tory, even met with Director X, Murder Beats, and Cardinal Official following the murder of Smoke Dogg to try and get a better understanding of the violence that was going on in Toronto's rap community. Smoke Dogg would later be memorialized in the moving short film Remember Me Toronto, made by Mustafa the Poet from the Halal Gang in Regent Park, and featuring interviews with many people from both sides of the city's ongoing feud. With that being put together in response to the fact that 2018 was Toronto's most violent year on record. Now, since Presser and Smoke Dogg had spent time together on Drake's tour, many people thought there might be some respect for him after Smoke Dogg's passing. And for a time, it seemed like there was at least some degree of respect paid to Smoke Dogg while he was alive, but due to the fact that he was murdered by 21 Neat from Driftwood, sides would eventually be chosen and retaliatory incidents would play out across the city and in the music. And over time, numerous up-top rappers would find themselves dissing Smoke Dogg in their songs. Presser dissed him on Dracula, YG mocked the incident on the track Heard of Me with Top 5, and both Top 5 and YG were seen laughing about Smoke Dogg's passing in an Instagram live, with Top 5 claiming to have literally seen Smoke Dogg die in person whilst YG was in jail.
I seen the shit on Snapchat, Cuddy.
Yo, my nigga.
You seen that live on direct?
I seen it live. Me and Larry Bird. But yo, big man, I'm trying to tell people I seen the brains in person.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's crazy, bro. The only rapper I hear about from Canada is Top 5. And he the most goofiest person in Canada. You feel me? But I do act like Top 5 is the biggest gangster in Toronto. Because I know anyone who don't watch these live streams gonna get mad when they hear me say that.
I don't know, like, you seen it on Snap, you're in jail, you know?
Now, Mustafa the Poet and the Halal Gang are not usually ones to diss the ops, as they're religious, more focused on positivity and the music. But at some point, Mustafa the Poet got tired of people dissing Smoke Dogg after he'd passed, and he began to call people out on Snapchat, saying Smoke Dogg is the reason that a lot of these people even have a platform, so they should keep his name out of their mouth. Dissing Presser for talking ill on Smoke Dogg, suggesting that Presser's got a lot of deceased friends to mourn too, mocking his height, and Safe from Halal Gang also went on to share DMs from Presser, suggesting that Presser was a fan. Presser would clap back on Instagram too, mocking Mustafa the Poet, saying that he was a fake Muslim, and even Presser's big brother Boondog would jump in, defending Presser's height. Anyway, the passing of Smoke Dogg was a massive loss for Regent Park, and in many ways it was a loss for Driftwood too, because they would now be facing more danger in the streets, as well as having likely lost 21 Neat to a long jail sentence if convicted of Smoke Dogg's murder. But tragedy wasn't over for the Neat brothers, because around a year and a half after 21 Neat killed Smoke Dogg, his brother 22 Neat, aka 22 Filthy, also caught a body in December 2019, allegedly killing his own friend weekend, another rapper on their label named YS, with 22 Filthy fleeing to Alberta, where he was eventually caught, but not by the cops, but the ops, who killed him a day after Christmas, where he was found dead in the middle of a Calgary road after a wild shootout in the middle of the street. So a sad ending for Smoke Dogg and both of the Neat brothers, and at a certain point it just begins to feel like the entire city of Toronto is cursed. And if your name ain't Aubrey Graham, chances are you're going to end up dead or in prison. And from here, the city just continued from tragedy to another.
Who is Aubrey Graham? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You said if your name ain't Aubrey Graham. I don't know who that is.
Tragedy. After the Neat brothers story ended with one dead and another in jail, another brotherly duo on the other side of town found themselves in the same situation. The brother of Young Dubs, who was killed back in 2011, Young Lava, catches a body in May 2019, allegedly playing a role in the murder of Blaine Grindley at a Rexdale townhouse. He would also go on the run to the United States, eventually getting caught in Minnesota with 67 guns after crossing the border. He would eventually plead guilty to those gun charges to the United States cops, likely having to sit and serve the time of whatever sentence he gets for that in the United States before he can even be sent back to Canada to face justice for the alleged murder. Another sad ending to a tragic chain of events. But as the dust settled on the beef between Regent Park and Driftwood, the GGs over in the jungle of Lawrence Heights would have their block hotter than ever, as Top 5 and his GG enforcer Flipper go crazy in the streets, desperate to take the title of Toronto's top demons, really out here trying to give King Von a run for his money.
Gang, I did hear that y'all people in Toronto called Top 5 the King Von of Toronto and stuff. I'm like, I didn't even know that.
Since the killing of his brother Foolish, Top 5 went from shirt-off Shorty to shootout Shorty, and he appeared to be surrounding himself with the most feared shooters that Toronto had to offer, specifically his homie Flipper from Jungle. He's currently accused of the March 19th, 2019 murder of Jerome Bell, who went by the name Murder. Murder was also a rapper in the Toronto scene, known for rapping Shots Up Mafia, and after this alleged killing, it would take Toronto police around a year to catch up with Flipper, during which time, along with fellow GG Top 5, Flipper would make numerous songs with a lot of lyrics referencing the dirt that he was doing in the streets. There was a track Drill Some More, where Flipper claims that his 30 sent an op to the Lord, saying that the ops might have got one of theirs, but he's gotten 4. He straight up says that he's catching bodies in the Camry, along with more lyrics on the track Drill 6, where he says that he is the Somali catching bodies. But the GGs wouldn't stop there. Only a few months later, another life would be claimed under very familiar circumstances. A teenage driller by the name of Clutch, who was allegedly even the cousin of Top 5, but came from Jungle's.
Yeah, I was finna say, bro, that looked like Top 5. You sure that's not Top 5? But, oh, he said, I know that's my cousin, but F. Oh, that's crazy.
Op block of Falstaff. Now, Clutch had apparently been clowning the death of Top 5's brother Foolish, who was murdered outside of a Shoppers Mart drugstore. Apparently, Clutch posted since deleted clips to social media, mocking Foolish with a shopping bag from the store that he was killed outside of. And so, sometime after making these posts, apparently, whilst on the way home from a night playing video games with friends, 16-year-old Clutch was gunned down in a shooting at 30 Falstaff Ave near James Street, with 3 suspects being seen fleeing in a dark Honda.
Everybody in the community clearly came down because we're literally.
Yeah, you see this? Y'all probably didn't repeat, but you could tell this a very bad area. It's an AC in the window right there. When you see an AC inside the window, just know you're inside an area that can go bad at any moment. I ain't gonna lie. Don't let. That's the first sign right there. You're in the bad area when you get to seeing a whole bunch of ACs in the windows.
In shock because he's like the most innocent child. The sweetest kid. Funny, he's hilarious, does not cause trouble.
Following the murder of Clutch, his name would become something of a catchphrase to Top 5, who would say that he was smoking Clutch at any opportunity, whether song lyrics, IG lives, or even interviews with DJ Academics and Presser, where Top 5 is clearly just itching to diss Clutch.
Can we smoke on this? Can we
Of course! Of course!
Hey, so we're smoking out the pound then.
Yeah. Just don't smoke. Don't smoke on no ops. Don't just smoke. Just smoke.
I'm smoking on that Clutch.
No, man.
You see, everybody else kind of on some chill stuff, and then Top 5 doing the most, like always. It is like it be so crazy, bro. It's like Top 5 always seem like he just trying to overdo it, like he just want everyone to think he's so tough. But you got us. Because everybody in America do think he the top shooter out there.
Rest in peace to whoever clutches.
Anyway, like a lot of Toronto mans who catch a body and do the race, Flipper couldn't outrun the cops forever. Around a year after the murder of murder, Flipper, real name Saeed Mohadeen, is arrested for murder on March the 12th, 2020. And then, in a shock turn of events, while in custody, he is charged with another murder for apparently having taken out a reputed Toronto mob boss. Seriously, if the cops are to be believed, Flipper was out here icing made men from the mafia. And of course, after his arrest on 2 bodies, Top 5 was positively beaming with pride over his homie's many deadly crimes.
I hang with demons. Flipper just got caught with 2 bodies. He's gonna beat it, innocent. Flipper. But that was my big dog. They just arrested him for 2 bodies.
You see, this is what I mean about top 5, bro. I'm being very demons. My homie just got locked up for 2 bodies. Bro. Okay. Okay. What is that supposed to be, bro? You talking about what your homie did, bro? That we don't care? What is you doing? They're gonna be like, well, he did get locked up for a body. Well, I did hear that top 5 is a shooter.
What? But if you thought that was crazy enough, it doesn't end there. Because even after getting taken to jail, Flipper ended up going viral on social media once again after getting his hands on a phone in jail and recording a video with him and all of his homies smoking big gas in the prison wing, a clip that was eventually released on Top 5's Instagram.
It looks like a pre-COVID party, but sources.
This what be blowing me, bro. And it's like, bro, with this whole situation, if you know you in prison and you not supposed to be doing that, why would you broadcast it to the world? Because guess what? Now they is gonna come and take all that stuff, and they probably might send you to the hole, and you might get a little bit more time added to your sentence, depending on what all you got up in there. You feel me? And what you was doing with it.
Sources tell City News that video was taken within the past month here at Toronto South Detention Centre. That video shows several high-profile inmates smoking pot, using contraband technology, and ignoring all COVID precautions.
A whole lot of gang.
Featured in the video is Toronto rap.
Do you really think someone in prison care about COVID protocol? Let's be real. Everyone up in there is locked up for doing something way worse than not following COVID protocol. So come on now. You really think they care? They don't care. Yeah, what's the word?
Saeed Mohadeen, who is currently facing 2 murder charges for his alleged role in the March 29.
You said bro is facing 2 bodies, and you telling me, oh yeah, they wasn't following COVID. Duh. I would assume that they don't follow, especially bro that got 2 bodies. You feel me? We don't condone anything in this documentary.
19 death of Jerome Bell.
After the death of Smoke Dog at the hands of 21 Neat, along with the murder of his brother 22 Neat, both sides were mourning a great deal of loss. And sadly, the grief was far from over for the Up Top movement, who would go on to lose yet another brotherly rap duo in very similar circumstances. The Tall Up Twins, who had built a decent reputation in Toronto's rap scene by this point, having dropped their biggest song 456 with Burna Bands and Houdini, would soon find themselves in trouble. In October 2018, Tyreek Noseworthy, aka Double Trouble 4400 of the Tall Up Twins, along with Burna Bands and FB from the Up Top.
That name was long. Double low, foe. What? That's a lot.
Movement was spotted late in the evening of the 25th, gathering a large number of plants at a marijuana grow facility. Only problem was, that's not their grow facility. They ended up getting confronted by 3 men who owned and operated the licensed grow, with one of those guys getting pistol whipped and eventually all of them being tied up. Now, unfortunately for the robbers, a female associate of the owners hid in a car outside and called the police. When the cops arrived, the thieves did the dash, with one making off in a car and the others running into a nearby cornfield. Thing is, those guys running were absolutely no match for the police's search team, which used dogs on the ground and choppers in the sky to hunt down these grow robbers.
You see, that's another reason I would not want to run either, because it's like they let them dogs loose up on you. I am not trying to get bit by no German Shepherd. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, the police, they run slow. So, you know, the dog gonna be over there, and the police go. You feel me? Dog gonna be doing some things to you for a good minute before the police even get to you, bro.
4 a.m, everyone was in cuffs, including FB, who was even bitten by a police dog, and the cops took the trio of
You see, he got bit by it. That's one of the reasons right there. I don't want to run from the police because I don't want to get bit and I don't want to get shot. And I feel like those is pretty good enough reasons to not run away, in my opinion. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Of rapping robbers away, along with a U-Haul truck full of stolen weed and fully loaded weapons, fitted with laser sight scopes and a bunch of ski masks. All this would make building a case as easy as Lego for the Toronto cops, with things being made even worse by the fact that when they were in jail, FB and Tyreek went live on Instagram, taunting their capturers and waving around a prison shank for good measure.
Long nigga the crows, nigga. Gang nigga, get around nigga, walk through nigga, y'all know the fuck you're rockin', man.
Tyreek of the Tall Up Twins ended up getting sentenced to 4 years after pleading guilty, later being bailed and doing the dash, with him currently being wanted for breaching his terms, along with FB, who got a little over 4 years for his involvement in the case. Meanwhile, Burner Bands pled not guilty and is still yet to face trial. However, it wasn't.
I ain't gonna lie, Canada, they don't really give that much time for the crime, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, like all the stuff that they be doing out there in Canada, they would get way more time in America if they did it out here.
It wasn't Tyreek of the Tall Up Twins that would suffer the most tragic fate, because only 3 months after one Tall Up twin was sentenced to 4 years in jail for the Grow robbery, his brother Tyrone Noseworthy, aka 4400 from the Tall Up Twins, would get into a deadly confrontation at a condo party in Lakeshore West. At around 9 PM on January the 31st, 2020, two groups at the condo party had an argument in front of everyone, and by 10:30 PM, two men had opened fire in the unit and outside in the hallway. The scene was pure chaos and 3 people wound up dead under highly suspicious circumstances. Among the deceased were Jaden Coley, Joshua Gibson Skier, and Tyrone Noseworthy of the Tall Up Twins.
The barrage of bullets began to fly at 10:20 last night, creating a scene of panic that's becoming all too routine in Toronto. Security guards inside the condo helped save one person's life, according to property management. Sadly, 3 young men, aged just 22, 20, and 19, weren't so fortunate.
But the craziest part is the police said initial evidence pointed to a double murder-suicide, with it being suggested that one of the people in the shootout may have killed 2 people and then themselves.
Whoa. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I could understand if he don't want to go to jail for what he did, but me personally, if I was doing that type of stuff, I'm gonna be like, man, I just gonna accept the fact that I'm going to jail. I ain't gonna be on that type of time for real. I feel like that's actually kind of scary to do that to yourself, bro. Like, I would not want to do that to myself. We don't condone anything inside this educational documentary either. You feel me? And we're gonna do the last part tomorrow. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications, so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Yeah, man. Oh, y'all wondering? Yeah, I was breaking it into part. I already had a set time that I was gonna end it. I'm like, yeah. Because I don't really get that much Toronto stuff to react to. That's why I be breaking it up like that, bro. Because I watch all the Tales of Toronto. So I just be finding long videos and I just break them up into parts. I gotta do the part of Sweden too. I gotta do Sweden now too. A trap loop, wow, bro. I don't know. You sure I didn't? Now we're gonna do another part of this, the same. Basically, it's around the same amount of time. Oh yeah. I want to check that one out. I got this little Sweden one up. I want to do like a little 20 minutes of this Sweden one. You feel me? Because I'll be forgetting about them. If I don't stay on top of them and do them, I'll be forgetting about them. Then I end up losing my place.
city of Malmö instead, making contacts in the streets there. However, they still had allies in Rinkeby who acted as their eyes and ears back on their native block. But while that was going on, the Shotters, who had lost many of their members as a result of a number of arrests after a recent large robbery, put them at a disadvantage in the streets. On the evening of December the 2nd, an alleged member of the Shotters, called Indiana, along with his brother Smokey, were at a local cafe in Rinkeby. Without realizing the Shotters, called
I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked like these is nice gentlemen. It don't look like they got any street involvement. I ain't gonna lie to you, but they do be trying to use the nicest pictures ever when they be talking about people sometimes.
Called Indiana, along with his brother Smokey, were at a local cafe in Rinkeby, without realizing that a friend of their ops had eyes on them. Suddenly out of nowhere, an automatic machine gun would spray up the windows of the cafe, making people inside hit the floor and panic. Indiana and Smokey would react fast, running into the back of the cafe in an attempt to escape through a back door. Unfortunately, they would end up getting trapped in the wrong room. Unable to escape, the gunmen would rush into the cafe, shooting both brothers, leaving them dead on the spot. After this brazen double murder,
I feel bad for the mama, because it's like she has lost both her sons in one day. Like, that's diabolical.
the situation would turn tense, as many people gathered around, even acting hostile towards the police at the scene of the crime. Unsurprisingly, following this incident, the police would once again struggle to catch any of the suspects following the murders, partly due to witnesses of the event either being vague about who and what they had seen, or plainly uncooperative. I guess the no snitching rule applies in Sweden too. In reality, many of the locals likely knew very well just who had been behind this brutal attack, but many were scared to share any information with the authorities. A week later, these two murdered brothers were laid.
Why? Like, me personally, even if I knew, I wouldn't tell, just because it's like, mind your business. If you mind your business, you will live longer. Like, I would literally, like, you will go tell, trying to go help find the people that did it, and then guess what? They end up doing something to you, and then someone gonna have to snitch. For them to find the people that did something to you, it's just gonna be a chain reaction, bro. Just mind your business, leave it alone, and go on about your day.
To rest in front of a large crowd and media presence.
Det är inte bara dem vi begraver. Wallahi, låt oss begrava våra dåliga beteende också idag. Låt oss begrava vårat hat och vårat krig med varandra. De som vill hämnas, tror ni de här grabbarna, våra bröder, tror ni att de här behöver att någon hämnas för dem?
And at this point, the Swedish media were already reporting on how every 10th homicide in the country was linked to the suburbs of Järva. Unfortunately, despite the police not being able to catch anyone, in the streets, revenge would come swiftly. Only about 2 weeks after the double murder, Musa would check himself in at a hospital in Stockholm with gunshot wounds to his lower body. Fortunately, he had worn a bulletproof vest that had stopped shots hitting his upper body, likely saving his life. Police would later gather that he had...
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If Tupac would have had his bulletproof vest on, that probably would have saved him. Because, you know, Tupac used to wear bulletproof vests. But I ain't gonna lie. That ain't really a common thing. But when I was younger, I used to not understand why didn't they wear bulletproof vests. Because it's like, bro, if I'm inside the streets and people trying to shoot at me, bro, I'm getting me a bulletproof vest. I'm wearing that everywhere I go.
Had been targeted at a parking garage in the suburbs of Hulsta near Rinkeby in the early morning hours. Once police arrived at the crime scene, Musa had already left for the hospital, but at the scene, they would find 2 AK-47s and a car full of bullet holes with at least 40 shell casings. Unfortunately, Musa had returned to Stockholm with one of their new friends from Malmö, a man named Atto, aka A2, who was connected to gang members in Malmö who would later be known as Los Suecos, or the Swedes, a crew of contract killers who murdered numerous people in Spain. Atto was also an alleged drug dealer with connections on both sides of the conflict in Rinkeby. Those connections would end up costing him his life, as later that day, Atto would allegedly end up meeting a guy called A from the Shotters side to allegedly collect a debt owed to him by Indiana, who had just been killed. Security cameras would reportedly capture Atto walking with A and another guy to a wooded area when Atto was suddenly shot, after which A and the other man would continue walking as if nothing had happened, leaving Atto seriously injured on the ground. The next day, he would unfortunately pass away from his injuries, while the police would arrest A and his friend for questioning. But despite the police seemingly knowing exactly how these latest murders were a result of the death of Izzy in 2015, there was once again not enough evidence to charge A or anybody else, making this yet another unsolved case in a growing list of unsolved.
I ain't gonna lie. It's either the police is just terrible out in Sweden, or these people is just super good criminals. Which one is it? And we don't condone anything in this documentary.
solved shootings in the city. Meanwhile, following Atto's death, the locals in Yerva had had enough of the killing, and they would gather for a demonstration against the escalating violence. Sadly, this wouldn't make a difference, and it wouldn't take long from here for the bloodshed in the streets to begin spilling into the music.
Swedish drill.
Going into 2017, the gang war on the streets of Sweden had passed the point of no return, forcing everyone involved in the former friend group to choose a side. But, interestingly, as violence continued to play out on the streets, the budding gangster rap scene was continuing to flourish. In February, rapper Jafar Bin dropped his debut album, Ghetto Celebrity. The album starts with the song Gold Rush, where Jafar raps a seemingly ambiguous line, 33 shots in 3 seconds, with the line being accompanied by a sound effect of an automatic rifle. In Rinkeby, this was taken as a clear diss towards Musa, who had not too long ago survived such a hail of bullets when he was ambushed in the parking garage in Hulster. Elsewhere, in another song that translates to I Say a Prayer, Jafar also raps together with the Tenster rapper ZE from their Ghetto Superstars collective about the effect that the death of Izzy had on them, with ZE rapping about how losing Izzy left him with deep wounds, while Jafar seemingly describes his last meeting with Izzy after the Forex robbery, describing seeing Izzy and his accomplices with an apparent 2 million Swedish krona in cash, with Jafar implying
2 million Swedish krona. Don't tell me y'all that's the currency in Sweden, krona, because krona is literally like a beer. That's a type of beer. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, krona, what?
That Izzy had even predicted that he would end up in jail or dying by the gun. Then, some months later in July, Jafar features on another rapper's song, which translates to No Man's Land, where he mentions one of the main members of Shotters, Faye, or Frankie, who was locked up at the time, implying how Faye had told him that once he gets out, the Shotters will rule Rinkeby. However, there was a problem. The Shotters had been weakened by all the recent arrests targeting their members, and Jafar was getting himself involved in a war against an increasingly brutal gang. A few months earlier in April, a man named Nabil Haidar had been killed execution style in the city of Uppsala, about an hour north of Stockholm. Haidar
Wait, since Sweden and Europe, they use euros? Yeah. Do they use like euros in Sweden?
had alleged connections to Uppsala's criminal underworld, as well as many enemies, and members of the Death Patrol had now allegedly broadened their criminal enterprise and taken part in their first contract killing. The group was also allegedly tightening their grip on the drug markets around Rinkeby. At this point, they would now have the money to bring in large quantities of dope and a deadly reputation as a group not to be messed with. Their reputation would further gain infamy as the Swedish news media would in May, for the first time, introduce this gang under the name Death Patrol, in an article which discussed an alleged 10 murders committed by this group at this point. Then, one day in August, the main members of the Death Patrol, including Makaleli and Musa, would catch Jafar after
Merchant, he don't kind of look like Young Dolph. He look like he could be like Young Dolph's son or something. Don't he kind of look like Young Dolph, or nah?
Members of the Death Patrol, including Makaleli and Musa, would catch Jafar after he left his home. After catching him, they would record a video G-checking him, seemingly threatening him with a gun, beating him, and forcing Jafar on his knees to the ground. And then the video would turn into one of the most disrespectful things I've ever seen done to a rapper in any video I've ever covered, and that includes Chicago. These members of the Death Patrol would punch and kick Jafar whilst dissing him on camera, and then they would go on to film themselves into his face as they continue to beat him. This was a disturbing act of humiliation, which would unfortunately become a trend in
I don't even know. I know it was something that they. If he didn't say what it was, I guess I don't need to know what it was.
In Swedish gang politics going forward. During this confrontation, they would continually ask Jafar where his friend Yasin was, before saying that they would get all of the Shotters affiliated rappers, one by one. Soon after this event, clips of this video were published on social media, with people on a popular Swedish online forum Flashback soon discussing and collecting these clips, with frenzied comments all about this infamous gang supposedly behind the attack, describing them as the craziest gang in the entire village, with some even claiming that the OG gangsters in the area respect these bloodthirsty youngsters and that they are all wanted by the Swedish police. Soon
you see, the old heads is a problem right there. Why you should be telling them, hey man, we was a part of this lifestyle, man. This is not the road you want to go down. But instead, you ain't telling them that, bro. We don't condone that.
And after, also the mainstream news were covering this event, describing this incident as an abuse attack on a Swedish rapper. Jafar would also post his own response, where he would explain how the incident happened due to the lyrics on his song Gold Rush. Soon after the video leaked, people on the Flashback forum would begin posting that Jafar's brother had responded to the attackers, threatening them by writing that when he sees them, it's on sight, together with gun emojis. These so-called humiliation robberies have become increasingly common in Sweden in recent years, with other rappers being targeted as well. And according to some, as a result of the country's immigration policies.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's the type of, like, the robberies and stuff that they doing, like, those the type of ones that you gotta get back. Like, the stuff that they doing, you gotta get a get back, because it's like, bro, y'all, it ain't no way you finna rob me, and then you finna do all these things. Well, Rob. Yeah, nah, bro. That's type of stuff that you just can't let that type of stuff slide. It's hard to even let a robbery slide, but then you do something like that, bro. You got to look over your shoulders every day if you out here doing these type of things to people, my boy.
According to rumours on the Flashback forum, and later reportedly confirmed by police reports, McCann, aka Makalele, would actually end up running into Yasin that summer, beating him unconscious outside of a fast food spot in Rinkeby. After being beaten up and humiliated, both Shotters affiliates, Jafar and Yasin, began reportedly getting much more involved in the gang lifestyle. As can be seen in pictures, taken.
Oh, bro, so that's why he be wearing that hat, bro. I'm like, folks don't got no hair.
Begun reportedly getting much more involved in the gang lifestyle. As can be seen in pictures taken in September 2017 that police later found in a confiscated phone, where Jafar, who can be seen wearing a white hoodie, is pictured holding an automatic rifle, as well as later photos taken by police after Jafar had been arrested, where he had been out wearing a bulletproof vest. At this point, the disrespect had gone to new levels, completely unimaginable at the start of this beef, and those rappers who were gang affiliated would begin to get more and more deeply entrenched in the ongoing gang war, bringing yet more violence and police attention to the growing gangster rap scene in Sweden. By fall 2017, the police in Stockholm were beginning to take the war between the Shotters and the Death Patrol much more seriously. Particularly the core members of the Death Patrol, whose every move were being followed closely by the police, as well as the growing mass of Swedish gangster rap fans. During this time, these gangsters would travel within Sweden as well as abroad in different countries such as the UK, Spain and the Netherlands, where they were either spending their street and rap money on vacations, flexing their jet-set lifestyles on social media, or, as the police were increasingly suspecting, doing international deals to further the success of their illicit enterprise. They were also allegedly creating new contacts with other gangs in Sweden, such as the terrifying hit squad, the so-called Headshot League, also known as the Tenster Network.
Bro, why do they get these names like they a part, like, you feel me, the Suicide Squad, Death Patrol, Headshot Shotter, like, that's what it sound like.
October 2017, police would move in and arrest the core members of the gang for the contract killing of Nabil. However, once again, there seemingly wasn't enough evidence to charge them, and in the end, everyone was let go, even Shobra, whose DNA was even found on the murder weapon according to prosecutors. However, before all of the Death Patrol members were freed, their rival, the Shotters, would take advantage of their...
That answered my question earlier. I said, how they keep on getting away? Is the police trash or they just good? I think the whoever the core system is trash. I guess that's that.
Absence and make a move, targeting the little brother of Masla, one of the deceased 3 MST members who originally founded the group that eventually became the Death Patrol. Nicknamed Machiavelli after Tupac's famous pseudonym, he had become involved with the Death Patrol after his brother's death. On the 23rd of October, Shotters members ambushed Machiavelli in Rinkeby and shot him with an automatic rifle. Fortunately, due to his bulletproof vest, Machiavelli only received mild injuries, and soon the media would get wind of the shooting being connected to the Death Patrol and reporting on this feud being responsible for a dozen murders at this point. It seemed that the war was heating up once more and the media were reporting on the violence as it happened. But then, during the final months of 2017, the Swedish police seemed to finally get a breakthrough in shutting down the Death Patrol's activities. First, they would reportedly catch Makalele, aka Maka, who they would find in the backseat of his girlfriend's car, armed with a handgun and a bulletproof vest. He would end up being slapped with a 1 year and 4 month prison sentence for traffic, weapons, and drug charges. Then, not much.
1 year? Only 1 year? This is why Sweden is going to be diabolical for a long time if y'all keep on giving people 1 year for doing diabolical stuff. You think people finna learn their lesson with 1 year? And then I heard y'all prisons is nice. How you not giving people a whole bunch of time and y'all prisons nice? That's pretty crazy, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Later, the police would catch Musa and Talang in a car near Rinkeby after a high-speed chase. On Musa, the police would find an open phone that had information that ended up leading them to a large drug bust, catching dozens of kilos of amphetamines as well as thousands of ecstasy pills. Once again, the media was quick to report.
Why do you got all that information on your phone, bro? Like, you should know that anything that you got on your phone, bro, just know that someone can get to it if they want it. So if you don't want no one to get to it, don't put it in your phone.
Report on their new favourite gang and the enormous bust that had been made, but the members would deny the charges. And once again, despite the best efforts of the Swedish authorities, it wouldn't take long for the Death Patrol and their ops to bring bloody violence back to the streets of Sweden. At last, the police seemed to have caught a break, and 3 core members of the Death Patrol were at least momentarily taken off of the streets. Meanwhile, the 4th major player in the gang, Shobra, had escaped the situation to Spain. Here, the Death Patrol had reportedly established some major connections with local criminal organisations. However, this meant that their associates in the streets of Rinkeby would be left without their enforcers. One of these was a young man named Kara, who was an old friend of Mazla. Kara had been convicted in 2015 of another robbery which had been carried out around the same time as the infamous Forex robbery, where Mazla had in fact been one of the suspects. Kara was apparently also close with Mazla's little brother, Machiavelli, and had recently even been the person who drove him to the hospital after he had been shot.
Bro, he got the almighty gap. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a rapper named J Lil Money. He got a gap. He be like, because he got that gap.
Now, it was this association that very well may have put him on the shotters hit list, because on New Year's Eve, Kara was found dead in a parking garage in Rinkeby, having been shot 8 times, including in the head, and dying at the scene. In the days that followed, Kara's friends and family would create a memorial for him at the site of the murder, with the core members of the Death Patrol off the streets for the time being, and another one of their associates dead. It seemed at this point that the deadly war for Sweden's streets was tipping in the shotters' favour, but the younger members of the Death Patrol were desperate to prove themselves to the older guys like Machiavelli that they had what it takes to become so-called 100 guys. This is a term used to describe loyal, young soldiers who were ready to do 4 years in a closed youth home for committing an underage homicide. They knew that the Swedish state wouldn't punish.
Well, you see, nah, we don't condone anything inside this educational documentary. So you basically telling me, oh yeah, you do jail, you become a official member. No, you see, no, I'm not doing that. This is why I'm not gonna be a part of no gang. Talking about I gotta go to jail to be a high-ranking member. No. Oh, you gotta catch a body. I thought he said because he said it's 4 years, so you gotta go to jail for 4 years. I'm like, why are you bringing up 4 years, bro? So what, they just want you to do 4 years to be a part of the gang, bro? Like, it's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna back to you, but they want you to catch a body.
Punish these younger members for acts of violence, and they would carry their willingness to crash out as a badge of honour. About a week after Kara's death, on the 8th of January 2018, Shotter's affiliate Hamza, also known as Peps, was hanging out at Rinkeby Centre. According to some, Hamza was not much involved with the gang life, which is why he actually felt safe hanging out in the middle of Rinkeby. The police would later find out some interesting...
No, if you hang around the people that's out here doing street stuff, don't feel safe just chilling out in the hood, because look, it could be times where they looking for the ops, right? They out here looking for the ops or whatever. But the thing is, they can't find the ops. But they see you just outside living your life. They're gonna be like, well, he be with the ops. And you know how that be when they just be like, well, he be with the ops. So if they can't find the people that they want, who you think they gonna look for? Well, they ain't gonna look for you, but if they see you, what you think they're gonna do if they can't find the people that they looking for?
Messages that his girlfriend had sent him, suggesting that even she wanted to be part of the alluring gang lifestyle. There were also rumours circulating that Hamza had actually given the location of Kara to Shotter's members before his murder, which had ultimately made him a target. After hanging out in the centre of town for some time, Hamza went to eat at a local pizza place, where he would meet some friends. However, at this point, Hamza had seemingly been followed by affiliates of the Death Patrol. including people who were already inside of the restaurant. Then, at around 7:30 p.m, security cameras would capture somebody walking confidently into the pizza place, entering the door just as somebody else was exiting. At this point, they would immediately...
Bro, you could tell by how he walking, he got blick up on him. Because you know, people that got blick up on him, they act a certain way. You could tell folks, he got his hand in his pocket. He just hit him with that little, you know, when you trying to show him that, boy, you better get out that way before I make you get out the way for real. You feel me? You can already tell by how he acting. I'm just gonna let him go ahead and do his thing, bro. You can already tell he on BS just by how he moving.
Raise a handgun, shooting Hamza twice in the head and neck, and immediately running away. Soon after the brazen execution, photos taken of Hamza's lifeless body would begin spreading on social media, and the news would begin to report of both the murder and the fact that the gang war had continued to play out on social media. The police were first suspecting Karar's older brother for the murder, and they started surveilling and tapping his phone, where they would hear him imply that he'd had something to do with it, catching him making the ominous statement, "Just as they took one from me, I took one from them," and vowing to continue to get it back in blood for his gang. While being surveilled, Karar's brother would have a meeting with a man named Dumle. This was a Death Patrol affiliate who would later become a notorious figure in the gang, along with a 16-year-old boy named Shaki, who was one of the young people in Rinkaby allegedly selling drugs for the Death Patrol. Looking into Shaki, the police would find interesting similarities with the shooter, including matching gloves and shoes. Further search...
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you out here doing things inside of certain outfits, you should not be taking no pictures in none of the clothing you wearing while doing what you doing. You feel me? Because that's an easy way for them to trace it back to you. They're gonna look at the camera and be like, oh, the person got this on. They're like, oh, and he got a picture with the same outfit on. Okay. I think we know who it is now.
Search warrants on different locations would also uncover a cache of serious firearms, one of them actually turning out to be the murder weapon where Shaki's DNA was also found. Police would also find messages between Shaki and the core members of the Death Patrol, indicating...
I don't know what any of that say. Krili Safahiwa Hangla Magananda. I don't know. I think he's talking about Blix.
That the underage boy was used as a contract killer by the gang, knowing that he would receive a much shorter sentence, earning him the status as a 100 guy. At least partly due to the huge disparity in adult and underage sentencing, using these so-called child soldiers would increasingly become common amongst Sweden's gangsters. Shaki would eventually be found guilty, becoming the first to actually be convicted of murder in this war that had so far claimed so many lives. But, of course, as an underage offender, he would only receive 3 years in a closed youth home, even 1 year less than the 4-year maximum. In many ways, Sweden's liberal and empathetic approach to crime was...
You see, yeah, like, ain't nothing gonna get... Honestly, you making the time so low, you saying, oh yeah, you only get 4 years, you is really giving these kids, like, you messing up these kids' lives in a way, because they look at it as, oh, it's no big deal. But if you be like, no, you doing that diabolical stuff, we gonna lock you up for like a good minute. I bet you people mindset gonna be different. You feel me? So it ain't gonna get better if y'all keep on giving people 4 years. You feel me? Like, that's just kind of crazy. 4 years, regardless of what you do. 4 years for a body, like, that's crazy. Like, if you 16 years old, you know what you doing, bro. I ain't gonna catch in the body, bro. Let's be real now. People gonna keep on crashing out, bro. We don't condone any of that.
Creating an obstacle to the authorities tackling the serious violence playing out on their streets. But ironically, it would take the war spilling into a neighbouring country for the perpetrators to be punished with the full force of the law. But for the time being, the Swedish authorities would continue their losing battle, as they would continue to attempt to get some of the most high-profile gangster rappers off of the streets.
Go to prison.
While this was all going on, Shottaz rappers Jafar Bin and Yasin were increasingly getting involved in the conflict in the streets, and they were actively using their music to taunt their ops. In December 2017, Jafar released a song called Shottaz, where he raps in depth about the deaths of Indiana and his brother Smokey that had happened a year before. He would also shout out other Shottaz members and threatening their ops for a major revenge that was coming, going as far as to say that he will kill 10 people to get back for his brother's deaths. In January 2018, however, Jafar was unaware that the police had begun to tap his phone as well, and during one phone call, he and others would admit that they were driving around armed and ready to slide, causing the police to tail them and perform a stop and search.
Why are y'all talking about this on the phone? And it's like, I can't just say it's a Sweden thing because America do it, the UK do it. I guess, you feel me? And the thing is, everybody be trying to act like America is just like so like not the smartest. Everybody try to do that, and I be seeing the comments and stuff, and I be assuming that, oh, y'all countries gotta be way smarter. But then I hear about this stuff, I'm like, bro, are y'all really that much smarter than Americans? Are y'all? Or do y'all think y'all smarter than Americans, bro?
But the car would momentarily get away, and when police finally did stop them, there were no guns in the car to be found. However, Jafar had clearly not realized at this point that his phone was still under surveillance, and he would later explain during another phone call where exactly the guns had been thrown out during their getaway. The police would ultimately find these guns, and even more guns that were hidden in a garage.
So you got away with it, just for you to be like, oh yeah, we got away with it, woo, yeah, I threw it over here, this down the and then y'all be surprised when y'all be in jail. Like, I just don't understand people, bro.
Including the automatic rifle that he was holding in the picture the police had found on a phone. In the end, Jafar would also end up getting a 4-year sentence after being caught in this sting operation. But this setback wouldn't seemingly diminish his commitment to the gang, as can be seen from his later letters sent from prison, where he would vow his loyalty to the Shotters and writing lyrics about his plans for revenge, saying, "If you stand in my way, you will be buried shortly. We will take revenge." In March 2018, not long after Jafar's run-ins with the police that had turned into a lengthy prison sentence, a detective from the Stockholm Police's new gang unit, Team 20...
You talking about lengthy. It's not no lengthy sentence. 4 years, that's why he up in there talking about, yes, when I get out, it will get like that. You know why he's saying when he get out, it will get like that? Because it ain't no real lengthy sentence for real. That's why he thinking about all the diabolical stuff he gonna do when he get out of jail. Come on now. Like that time is only giving them time to think about how they gonna be more diabolical and how they gonna try to not get locked up. You feel me?
2022 were at a gas station when he saw Yassine in a car together with Shotters members Poi and Faye. During the encounter, Poi would attempt to run off, in the process pulling out a gun, forcing the detective to fire his gun before throwing his gun to the ground and surrendering. Meanwhile, Yassine would also take off, but the police would later find a gun that the rapper had tossed away during his escape. This incident would make Yassine a wanted man, and when he found out the police were on his tail, he would make a brazen post on social media, posting a picture of himself with a designer scarf covering his face.
Catch me if you can. Okay. So y'all real life basically doing the same type of stuff as Americans. And I think Donald Trump did speak on Sweden, saying like, oh yeah, Sweden is getting like very bad. And this is what Donald Trump was talking about, I see. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Face, along with the text, "Catch me if you can," along with hashtag FTP, fuck the police. While hiding out from the police, Yassine was still creating a big buzz in the Swedish rap scene, and he would capitalize on comparisons to other American drill rappers who had evaded the law by dropping a new song and music video titled Chicago, which currently stands at over 8 million views.
And that's why the other countries don't be wanting y'all to see what America got going on. They say we a bad influence, bro. Cause y'all see us doing that, they be like, oh yeah, y'all already be doing the stuff. But then y'all be like, let me brag about it on the internet because y'all see us doing it on the internet. Just because we talk about the stuff we do on the internet don't mean y'all should do it, bro, because it's not smart. It's not smart. But then I feel like America really got these other countries thinking like, yeah, bro, we could talk about what we doing too. No, don't let America get y'all thinking like, oh yeah, they talking about it and they not getting away with it. They gonna get caught eventually. And y'all more likely to get caught than us talking about it. I'm just letting y'all know because y'all country's a little bit more on it. Like our country don't really trip about us snitching on ourselves like that for real.
The song compares Stockholm to the home of drill music, Chicago, and has appropriately themed lyrics about guns and violence. But more specifically, the song begins with lyrics where Yassine mentions multiple Shotters members by name, including Faye, A, and Poi. He also makes reference to a garage and sending someone to Allah. The garage reference was taken by some to refer to the murder of their Death Patrol rival Karar just some months earlier, with there even being fan theories on social media that Yassine may have been the shooter. In the second verse, Yassine continues to refer to his shotters gang, saying, "Rest in peace Indiana, who was killed in the cafe in Rinkeby," as well as showing a picture of him in the music video, and going on to shout out yet another member, his manager Frankie, aka Faye, who sits next to him in the video. In that music video, Yassine is wearing the same scarf as in the earlier social media post, and there are several people in the background whose faces are blurred out. Now it seems that Yassine was taking full advantage of his status as a gang-related wanted man by the police, but despite the clout that he was picking up in the gangster rap scene, all of this attention would wind up being a liability, and not long after that video's release, Yassine would be arrested. Like Jafar, Yassine a liability, and not long after—
Bro, why bro look like a bed bug, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro look like a real life bed bug.
After that video's released, Yassine would be arrested. Like Jafar, Yassine was convicted of firearms offences as well as other smaller crimes and sent to prison. For a rapper on his way to the top of the Swedish rap scene, going to prison was undoubtedly a huge setback. But at the time, Yassine couldn't have known that this prison sentence would likely save his life. As soon, the deadly violence would continue, this time spilling even beyond the borders of Sweden. Coming into 2019, the only core member of the Death Patrol who wasn't locked up was Makalele, aka Maka, who had recently completed his sentence for the firearm offence. Even though the prosecutor reportedly wanted him jailed immediately after the filmed assault of Jafar, even with all of that on camera, once again, there was seemingly not enough evidence to actually convict him. After getting out, Makalele begun gathering the remaining Death Patrol members, who had largely formed the younger generation of the Yerva boys that the core Death Patrol members had recruited, who were also going by the name the Hulster Children. This included people like Makalele's little brother AZ and his friends Panda and Abe, who idolized the older guys in the gang and wanted to replicate their gangster image in the streets. However, with many of the main people from both sides of the war being out of the picture, for a moment it seemed like things may have cooled down a little bit. In March, Shobra is released from jail after the police failed to tie him to the large drug bust.
Bro, y'all don't got dreads out there? I ain't seen not one person with dreads. I'm just peeping like, bro, don't nobody got dreads out there, bro. Like, that's crazy. Everybody just got the little afro or the low cut. No dreads I see. Y'all don't mess with dreads out there, huh?
That took down Musa and Talak. Sometime after, he seemingly returns to Spain to maintain his connections down there. Even with all of the police attention, the members of both of these gangs were global and seemingly able to move between borders freely. Unfortunately, this would mean the downfall for certain members on both sides. As in June 2019, Yassine's manager Faye, aka Frankie, travels to Denmark together with two other Shotters members, Gucci and Hoods, with the apparent aim of meeting local people there from the rap music business. In reality, it would turn—
Bro, so who got dreads? Do people got dreads out in Sweden? Or is that like, alright, so is it a common thing in Sweden for people to have dreads? Or that's not like a common thing out there?
Out that they had been tricked by Makalele and his crew, who end up ambushing the trio at a parking lot in Herlev, a suburb on the outskirts of Denmark's capital, Copenhagen. Makan and his crew would begin shooting at their car with an automatic rifle and handguns. Faye and Hoods would take off running, and Hoods is able to escape unharmed, but Faye would be hit in the thigh, beginning to bleed profusely while running away from the shooters. He would jump into a bush and hide there, managing to get away from the shooters who returned.
That is true. So basically, like Somalis, they like Indians, right? They're like Indians on game. So I haven't seen no Indian with dreads either. So you is right. I was assuming that they was black. No, you said no, they not that. So they're not Indian. All right. So bro, dang, my fault. Y'all said it like it's a bad thing, bro. I'm just saying, bro, my bad, my brothers, my bad.
Turned to their car. There, Gucci, who was unable to escape, would fall into the grass near the car with severe gunshot wounds. At that point, a man runs back to the car and returns fire with an automatic rifle, shooting Gucci over a dozen times more from close distance, killing him on the spot, whilst another attacker filmed it. After the shooting, the Death Patrol members can be seen.
I just processed what he said. I'm thinking they said, why would you record y'all self doing that? Why would you record it? Like at first I was thinking like, oh, maybe it was a civilian. But they said, no, it was the people. Bro, I honestly, bro, you do not want that to be on no cameras at all. Like, that's something that you honestly don't want to be on any cameras. Nothing no footage of it at all. So for you to record it yourself, you deserve to be in jail. Honestly, you deserve to be in jail at this point, because the whole goal is for you not to get caught on camera. Ain't that the whole goal, to not get caught on camera? And they like, nah, let me put it on camera. We don't condone anything in this educational documentary.
On video, jumping into their car and speeding off from the scene, leaving Gucci's body on the ground to be found by police, whilst Faye is bleeding out nearby, later passing away from his injuries. Their getaway car would later be found intact after an unsuccessful attempt to light it on fire. Now, the failure to burn this car that was used in the murder would turn out to be a costly mistake, providing the Danish investigators ample DNA evidence. A few days later, the Denmark police would get a tip that one of the shooters is hiding in an apartment in the city of Aarhus, around 3 hours away from the crime scene. And there, they end up catching up with none other than Mac of Aarhus, around 3 hours away.
How can you drive? Oh, it's a bridge. Bro, I would not want to drive through a bridge over the ocean, bro. Like, y'all got this long old bridge over the ocean, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's scary, bro. Y'all gonna have like a tsunami just come through. Bah, hit the bridge, bro, on gang, bro. Y'all playing crazy over there. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You got, bro, it look like this bridge go on for like an hour, my boy. Over the ocean. Y'all tweaking. I gotta do my research on this bridge right here. Like, I'll probably go over this bridge. I'd rather take the longer drive, bro, instead of going over this overly long bridge. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't trust those.
From the crime scene, and there they end up catching up with none other than Makalele, who was filmed by a bystander whilst attempting to avoid the capture by hanging from a balcony. 4 weeks later, the other suspects would all be caught back in Stockholm, Sweden, at which point they were swiftly extradited back to Denmark, beginning a long wait for trial. The Death Patrol at this point had been written about in the media for several years, but the shocking events in Denmark cemented their notoriety in the media. In a country where such gangster celebrities were a relatively new phenomenon, the discourse would sometimes reach bizarre levels. For example, this insane column would be written that pondered whether the Gucci brand had some kind of responsibility to act and condemn members of the Death Patrol who often dressed in the designer brand. When it finally came time for the trial,
Cause I know you heard about that. Y'all seen that American bridge that fell on gang, and the thing is, the American bridge wasn't even that big of a bridge like that. Y'all bridge is overly extended. You feel me? So it's like our American bridge broke, and with people up, that it fell down, gang. The bridge was a big bridge, but it wasn't as big as that bridge. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I don't know, man. I'll be a little bit worried about them.
Trial and sentencing, the Death Patrol members would find out just how bad they messed up by crossing the border to commit these murders. Denmark has been much quicker to act with regards to their own gang problems, and the country would have much harsher penalties for these gangsters than Sweden, with law in certain cases allowing the sentence to be doubled if the crime is proven to be gang-related. In the end, Makan and the 2 other older members would end up getting life sentences, whilst 2 younger guys, who were still both 17 years old at the time of the crime, would end up getting 20 years each. In Sweden, the younger members, or 100 guys, would have likely received...
Yeah, they thought it was sweet. And you see, if Sweden was like Denmark, it would be different. It would be way more different, because you see, they got comfortable. That's the thing. They so used to them Sweden laws, they thought it was gonna be sweet everywhere. Nah, bro. No, bro. Sweden is just one of those places, bro. I would say Sweden is a democratic. If that was like an American place, we'd say that's a democratic place. That's what Donald Trump will call it. Like, y'all, Sweden is basically moving like the Democrats. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Much more lenient sentences, typically 3 or 4 years in a youth home. However, as of 2022, due to these laws that prevented underage people from getting serious prison time, Swedish laws are now being rewritten due to the exploitation of these young offenders as hitmen. However, even in Denmark, the sentences of the youngest members made history by being the first sentences of that length being given to underage offenders. This set a clear example for other gangsters to
You see, the thing is, the reason why that haven't happened out there is because they already knew what was gonna happen. So it's like everybody already knew, like, yeah, I'm not finna be on that type of time because I ain't trying to get that type of time. You feel me? Them people, they not used to it. So it's like, oh yeah, they had to use them as an example. And now the other people be like, all the people in Denmark like, yep. And that's the reason why we don't be doing that type of stuff.
Think twice before bringing their armed conflicts across their borders. However, after an appeal, the youngsters' sentences were eventually lowered to 16 years, but still, this is multiples more than they would have received had they done the murders in Sweden. Unfortunately, even these sentences haven't been enough to stop the gang from further operating in Denmark, and the Danish news would go on to report that the death squad had actually built official alliances with local gang sets there. But for now, it seemed that Sweden's most dangerous gangsters had been taken off the streets. Funnily enough, thanks to the Danish authorities. However, naturally, this wouldn't be the end of the warfare, and moving forward, the remaining members of the Shotters and the Death Patrol would continue their bloody campaign for Get Back.
Get back.
Back in the suburbs of Rinkeby, Shotters members were enraged after the murders of Faye and Gucci, and it was clear that somebody would have to pay in blood. With the Swedish news reporting the authorities had labelled the gang situation as a code red and describing a revenge spiral that had resulted in yet more murders in the community. In the following weeks, there were several violent incidents taking place in Järva. In one of these incidents, a Death Patrol affiliate was beaten badly, and a video of...
Dang. Okay, so chat, y'all know what this say. This look like someone trying to say a ritual or a spell to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, but y'all know exactly what this say, don't y'all?
The attack was posted online, and then one night in August, the younger generation of the Shotters, or the so-called filterless guys, ended up allegedly running into a brother of a Death Patrol member called Capone. After beating the brother up, they forced him to call Capone and ask him to come to where they were, a wooded area in Tensta. But Capone worked out what was going on, refusing to come, knowing likely what would happen to him. Later on, Capone's brother would be found shot to death in that wooded area. The police would later allegedly arrest 5 people suspected of being involved in the murder, one of these men allegedly being Hoods, who had just survived the Death Patrol's assassination attempt in Denmark. But once again, there wasn't enough evidence and no one would be charged in the end. However, years later, in 2022, Yasin would rap in the song V4, implying that Hoods had indeed gotten some get back. In November 2019, Yasin was released from prison after finishing his sentence for the firearm and other lesser offences. While he had been locked up, the Swedish...
It seemed like Yasin, he like the top guy out there. You feel me? It's like when I heard you see him, I'm hold up, you seen him out? Alright, it's finna get back crazy again. I was finna end the video and say the next part, but we're gonna do like another 15 minutes since Yasin out, because you know how Yasin get, you feel me? We don't condone what Yasin do in this educational documentary though.
Gangster rap scene had exploded, partly due to Einar's huge popularity, and even from behind bars, Yasin had also become one of the country's most popular artists. Shortly after his release, Yasin headed to Milano, Italy with his friends, including alleged Shotters members, to shoot a big budget music video for his new song DSGIS, which translates to What is Hidden in Snow.
Nah, bro. You see, that was a missed opportunity right there. It was a missed opportunity, bro. You see, in America, when you get out of jail, your first song is First Day Out. First Day Out. You feel me? I think in the UK they said like Fresh Out or something. I don't know. But you gotta make a First Day Out. You can't get out of jail talking about Hidden in the Snow. You can't do that, bro. I mean you can, but you should have made that First Day Out.
Yasin begins the song by calling to free a bunch of Shotters members, including JB, aka Jafar Bin, and Far, the brother of Faye, who had been doing a long sentence while the war in Rinkeby had been raging. In the music video, there's a number of other Shotters members present, such as Yasin's longtime friend Poi, aka Vincent. In December, he would release an EP with the hilarious title, which translates to Hand Under Mona Lisa's Skirt, where he again shouts out Far, as well as saying Rest in Peace Frankie, aka Faye. And then, in a surprising turn of events, only a few days after this EP's release, right before New Year's Eve, Poi, who had just featured in Yasin's music video, was found in a car at a parking lot in Rinkeby with multiple gunshot wounds. He was taken to a hospital, but his condition was severe, eventually only being kept alive with a ventilator. And sadly, the following day, his father would post on Facebook revealing that his son had indeed passed away. Shortly after Poi was found, the police arrested several people, 2 near the scene and others in a car near downtown Stockholm. One of the people arrested in the car was Yasin himself, with news reporting the arrest of the Swedish rap star. Apparently, all of the arrested were members of the Shotters gang. Yasin explained to police that he had actually been sitting in the car with Poi when suddenly someone had opened the door on the driver's side, shooting Poi. Yasin claimed that...
Nah, man. You see, bro, if you gonna be loafing at least have your car door locked. Like, it's one thing to already be sitting in a car knowing you got ops. And now it's a whole nother thing to be sitting in the car knowing you got ops with the door unlocked. Like, come on, bro. Y'all just be lollygagging. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. And y'all gonna say, what do y'all lollygagging mean? That's the word found in the UK. That's what they say out there. Lollygagging mean you lacking in the UK. You heard that from the UK people, not me.
That he would then take off running, believing that he had been the true target of the attack. Yasin was found to have some gunshot residue on him, which made his story seem questionable, but that alone didn't really help the police understand what had happened. And in spring of 2020, Yasin and the rest of the Shotters members were finally released due to a lack of evidence. But that didn't stop rumours that Poi had actually been killed due to an internal conflict within the gang, with the news even pointing out the peculiar detail that Poi's name was not celebrated on social media following his death, and that fellow Shotters didn't contact his family with condolences. Soon after this, Yasin would release his debut album, 980111, named after his birthday. The album again has several Shotters references, like in the song Young and Heartless, where Yasin once again shout-outs his murdered friend and manager Frankie, aka...
Oh, it was some backdoor, it was some scandalous activity. Okay, I'm catching. You see, the thing is, this is why I be needing y'all in the chat when I be doing these videos, because it's like, I wouldn't have known that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't peep what was going on.
Faye, as well as describing how the Shotters are Stockholm's finest gangsters. There's also other songs where he talks about how his brothers are trying to even the score and leave people brainless. This album was a huge success and reached #1 on Sweden's top album chart, holding the position for 4 weeks. But while Yasin was enjoying his freedom as one of Sweden's top rappers, the events in the gang world that he described in his songs continued to escalate. Despite their main ops from the Death Patrol now largely being locked up, in July 2020, Despite their main ops from the
His lining look uneven, bro. For some reason, it look like this side is different than this side, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Death Patrol now largely being locked up. In July 2020, Shaki, who had killed Hamza in the pizza place in Rinkeby at the beginning of 28 and was now spending his last...
Okay. Now I understand why you said they don't got dreads. I'm looking at their hair texture now. Now I understand why you said they don't got the afro hair. Okay, because like, I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, some of them, they with the short hair, it looked like they got my type of hair for real. But when I see it grew out a little bit more, I see why they don't got no dreads, you feel me?
Last moments in the youth home where he had been sentenced was helped to escape the youth home by 2 accomplices during a supervised leave. And then, in August, Shobra was once again arrested in Spain, this time with his brother, nicknamed City.
You see, like right here, it looked like, bro, like if I get my hair cut and I got it brushed, it looked like this. That's why I think like, oh yeah, folks can have dreads. But when they grow out, their hair start looking different from mine.
Both who were suspected of organising a large smuggling operation for the Death Patrol. Also in August, another Shotters-affiliated member was shot to death in Rinkeby by 2 people on a motorbike, in what Swedish police described as an execution of a gang leader. The victim was a man called Captain, who was an alleged leader of the Shotters' younger faction, the so-called FLG, or Filterless Guys. The murder was rumoured to have been connected to their beef with another gang, the Husby's Hyenas, from the nearby suburb of Husby. Interestingly,
Husby Hyenas. I ain't getting jiggy with the name. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't getting jiggy with the name. I understand why they calling themselves the Hyenas. You feel me? That's a pretty grimy animal right there. But yeah, I ain't getting jiggy with the name. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yasin, not too long ago, had done a song together with the rapper Dre Low, who was allegedly a prominent affiliate of the gang from Husby. Reportedly, the police were looking into a recent music video that the rapper had released about a week before the murder. A music video which appeared to portray the murder plot, with one scene where 3 men are looking at a photo of their future victim on a phone screen, with the police trying to determine if the person shown on the phone screen was in fact Captain. Apparently the image was ultimately too blurry to make any definitive conclusions, but this video seemingly sent a message. It appeared that the conflicts in the suburbs of Järva were getting increasingly messy and complex, with Swedish news describing the Husby Hyenas being at war with the Filterless Guys and suggesting that children...
Y'all can't tell me that the Husby Hyenas don't sound like a high school football team or something. Like, that's what it literally sounds like. When I heard that name, I'd be like, bro, that sounds like a college sports team or something. Or like a little G League team.
had been given money and weapons to wage war by the older members. In the midst of all of this violence in the streets, unsurprisingly, the gangster rap wave in Sweden was booming. In October, Yasin released another album, More to Life, which came with an interesting cover depicting himself bloodied with a bag full of arrows. The album continues on the same gangster rap style as his earlier releases, although with a much more mainstream sound. Still, in the song On Sight, he would rap in the chorus how the war remains active and how he's a criminal for life, implying that this gang war will continue going on and on. However, already the next month, he would release a song with a singer called Miriam Bryant, with a title translating to Give Up Again, a genuine mainstream pop song which received huge mainstream success, actually becoming #1 on Spotify Sweden's top 50 list with almost 500,000 plays in 24 hours and maintaining the top spot for weeks. Soon after this, Yasin would appear on the Swedish public service broadcaster show focused on pop culture, where he would indicate that he had left the criminal gang life behind for good at this point. It seemed that finally, at the height of his career, Yasin may have actually been able to escape the gang life that took so many of his friends in such a short time. But unfortunately, not long after, exactly 1 year after Poy's death on New Year's Eve, Yasin was once again arrested. But this time, the reason was even more surprising, as he was suspected of taking part in a plot to kidnap the rival up-and-coming rap star Einar. And it's hard to explain just how serious this situation is.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, if you plan to, like, take someone, bro, you can't let them go. Like, if you let them go, just expect to go to jail. And if you don't go to jail, that means they just a person that ain't gonna snitch on you. But if you do something to them, they gonna go to the hospital. The hospital gonna be like, so what happened to you? They're gonna be like, well, this person did this to me, and they're gonna let them know. And then the police gonna come looking for you.
These were two of the biggest gang-affiliated rap stars in Sweden at this point, with one Reddit post describing the situation as if Drake had been arrested for the kidnapping of Travis Scott, or the Tory and Meghan shooting situation, only much wilder.
Now this is a good ending point. The story of Einar. You feel me? That's what we're gonna see for the final part, because we only got a little bit left, you feel me? And I gotta do, what other video do I gotta do? Wait, did I do it? I did do that thing, but since I already got it right here, I'm not ending off the live stream though. If you like educational documentaries like this, informational documentaries like this, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never, ever miss out on any educational documentaries like this. The reason why I paused the video is, bro, my stomach was hurting. I didn't eat all day, bro. I'm finna throw a pizza in the oven real fast. I'm finna bring y'all with me, actually. I'll bring y'all with me. Because I just gotta put a pizza in the oven. Because my stomach, bro, I was finna throw up. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I was finna throw up, gang. Boy, I put the bleezy down, bro. Boy, my stomach, bro. I can't handle not eating for this long and just keep on flaming up, bro. Because it's basically been a full 24, it been over 24 hours since I haven't ate nothing. So it's like, damn. So, yeah, I'm finna go. Oh, yeah, let me get my phone real fast so I can see the chat. Just finna put this pizza in the oven, gang. We're gonna start back doing reactions and stuff. Boy, I was finna throw up. Bro, I gotta take out the trash, bro. There's lots of stuff I gotta do, bro. Actually, let me turn on this like this way. Boom. Move, dogs. Cause y'all been making noise, fucking shit up. Move, dudes. Out. Out. You too. Y'all be tweaking, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. I gotta check out the trash because I threw out some stuff. And I'm just throwing out all this other stuff. I'm gonna check it out after the live stream. It's not up in there. I'm not finna get a Rice Krispie treat, bro. I was finna get another Rice Krispie treat. But I'm like, nah, bro. I'm gonna make my. Should I make my cheap? Yeah, I'm gonna make the cheap pizza this time, bro. I got 2 pieces. I got a cheaper one, and I got a more expensive one, bro. This the cheap one right here, bro. As you can see, it come in a cheaper package and all, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, I need to get the pizza pan. Where's the pizza pan at? Pizza pan. But I'm scared it's aluminum foil, bro. The aluminum foil cut me last time, bro. Yeah, put that right there, bro. This the pizza, bro. It's a cheap pizza. Pretty cheap, bro. It's actually the cheapest pizza I could have got. I got another one that's better, but I'm gonna eat the cheap one first. They said this is cooked in 11 minutes. All right, we're gonna put it to the test and see if it's actually cooked in 11 minutes. Or is they bapping? Because you know places be bapping, bro. Saying 11 minutes. It's probably gonna be halfway cooked in 11 minutes. They probably mean just now making it in 11 minutes. Now this how the pizza, the frozen, oh, I can't even show you. I'm gonna have to show it this way. This how the frozen pizza is looking. As y'all can see, my boys. Frozen pizza. Ugh. The frozen pizza. As you can tell, it look kind of cheap. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now we gotta put it in the oven, and we're gonna set it for 11 minutes. I can't even see the comments. My bad, chat, because I had to use my hands up. Yeah. Oh yeah, my camera flipping, changing angles and stuff. Steady changing angles, but on what time did they say? What do I need to set it to? Set it to, bro. It don't even say it. I must have had it on that little plastic. All right, what's the heat? I set it to preheat the oven to 425. Remove plastic and cardboard. Duh. You think I'm finna just leave it? Come on now. I guess they gotta put that because some people might leave it. No, they put a timer. Gonna put a timer for 11 minutes. Actually, we're gonna put it on 15 because they said preheated, and I didn't preheat it. So we're just gonna put it on 15 to give it to that. We're gonna see if it's actually done. That's technically 11 minutes if I put it in 15 minutes, counting the preheated time. So bam, now we got that. Let's see if it's gonna be done in 11 minutes. It's probably not gonna be done in 11 minutes, but I'm gonna try to believe them. But you know, they be lying and stuff on them packages, bro, just to get people to get it, bro. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be it's $11, 11 minutes. Gonna be 11 minutes. One day I'm gonna get me a better camera, brothers. Right now, bro, I'm using an old iPhone, bro. All my funds went to the laptop, and this really was on sale. But the cheapest thing for me to be able to live stream, bro. Shit. So I ain't gonna lie. We could damn near try some music out or something. Because I ain't gonna do no real video for real till the pizza get done on game. Just cause I don't wanna have to stop it and the alarm go off. So if y'all got any music requests, I will check out y'all music, my niggas. If it's time for different songs, let me know and I will check it out. Oh yeah, you messing with the iPhone camera. And I'm using the front camera too. I'm not even using the back camera. Oh, then just alright, let's see. Alright, you said play Beehive. We'll try him out. We'll try him out. Then we're gonna try the next one next, you feel me? Just wait, we just gonna do a little music request while we waiting for the pizza and stuff, you feel me? BK. And you know, when we do music requests, it's really for everybody. It's not just me doing a music request, bro. It's really the chat. The chat, everybody doing a music request. It's not just me. So y'all gotta be letting people know what y'all think on the stuff too, bro. Oh, just don't be. It ain't just me. It's y'all too, bro. We all doing this music thing together. Fly. This crip. We doing it together. We all is in it together.
Just bands, nigga. Hey, the big 8, the big 3. Stepping on shit all year, nigga. I'm fresh off that Wally. You hear me? Thirsty for it. You hear me? Beat.
Hey, you ain't kill shit. I got faces for every nigga I call. I know niggas tryna kill me for every nigga I shot. Hands dirty, I'm blowing every weapon I bought. I be high as fuck, smoking on every nigga I drop. We ain't shooting out the low, pop dope, I'm finna walk some. Oh, he fucking with them niggas, we gon' pop some. Surfing in that car, on my mama, then I'm mop hunting. Listening them songs, but on my mama still ain't dropped nothing. Spinning over choke, speak on bro, then it's white chalk. I'm really known for spinning. Y'all just sound good on them iPods. I got it for the low, nigga.
When you show music video, it's different rules on the thing. Like, I ain't gonna get in trouble for doing it this way. You will get in more trouble if you do it that way. Like, the most that's gonna happen if I do it this way is I'm just not gonna get paid no money if I play the music. But I get my whole live stream taken down if I play the music video. So that's why I don't do that.
Shout out to my Pisces, I'm really in the jungle with lion, apes, and python. Hey, she just wanna fuck me cause my VV. Shout out bro, the last kid went viral on the TV. When I went in that hoe, I was stucking on a GP. Running on my fades, guarantee my ops respect me. Hey, stop the car, I'm a tippy toe. Really known for spinning, y'all just
He okay. He ain't better than J-Bo though. If this J-Bo ops, he ain't better than J-Bo. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He decent, but yeah, J-Bo better. I ain't gonna bet to you.
sound good on them thizzler posts. Hey, Meek ain't got no bodies, I could bang now. Me and 20 slid through that court and I could bang now. 4 for 4 in the same day, like where y'all hang at. Every time I run into the ops, bitch, I bang that. A Street.
3D, FB, nigga. What y'all talking about? I'm 3-0 around this motherfucking young top hat, you know? Stand on business and all that.
And they showing hella guns and shit. Alright, the next song was try to listen to a few songs off a Cardi album. That's crazy. Fast Things by Baby Rack. All right. Fast Things. Baby Rack. Where bro from? This must be a local. This your homie nigga? Nigga, you send me your homie nigga. B3. What the fuck these badass kids?
This little bitch fucked the bros. She a sleaze, that hoe on go. Nigga, I can't trust no bitch. That hoe gon' die, she shot back though. Dogs wanna diss them songs, fuck that shit, put a heat to his throat. This thought bitch trying to fuck, I'm still gon' hit cause he giving that low.
No, it's not bad,
through that hood, I catch my mans, I'ma swing my dough. Yeah, nigga, I'm thugging bad, I catch my mans.
But this a happy-go-lucky ass beat. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Happy ass beat. These motherfuckers look young as hell, though. I ain't gonna bap to you. They young, ain't they?
He was that frat, going down in the SRT, they ain't outside, bitch, double back. No back, we done got that job, we waiting outside, where the fuck is you at? She fucking with me, she know that nigga, low fan love, she like my pill, she blowin' my phone, where the fuck you been? I been on that block, yeah, that's my pill. I cracked that cup up right behind me, he up there for trying to get up with him. Bustin' dead, I'm on my head, this pole to 3, already know what I'm sippin'. Nigga better go with his move, I swear to God, I'ma stand on 10. It's time to hop in that cot, throw on your ski, that shit get big, yeah, bitch, that shit get flushed. Back then, nigga, you was a bitch, I don't know why you think you tough, who the fuck is this nigga? You never saw that.
He actually good for not being like, cause he not a mainstream rapper or nothing. He only got like 100 likes on this motherfucker. I actually like this motherfucker shit. I probably ain't gonna listen to it again, but for him to be not a big artist and it's actually pretty good, I gotta like it and support it. I ain't gonna bap to you. Gotta like it. Even though I ain't gonna listen to it again, it's still good though. You feel me? I ain't gonna bap to you. The Crook, Fight or Flight. The Crook sound like someone that's not from America. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know. I could be wrong. Like, I don't know.
Where your blood clot? Where you at?
Oh yeah, he not from
Got
here
a
for
message
sure.
for you, bitch. Got a message, yeah. Hey, time is over. Man, a bad man. What kind of play time? Yeah, blood clot, where you tell you. Eh? Here, bitch. Here.
Yo, hands free with the loads, get them gone without touching them. Always been good with the math, give me numbers, I'm crunching them. I might kick off with my bros, but I love them, I'm stuck with them. If we catch any ops and you with them, you fuck with them, duck with them. Definition of getting it back, walking through your block, drip shopping, we looking for hats. They ain't outside when we bending, we spinning it back. These
Well, bro's from Canada. Where's bro from? Huh? Bro from Canada, yeah.
These niggas be capping, yo, where these niggas be at? Disrespect can get you killed, ain't no need to react. Empty Glocks with switches on the back, ain't no need for a Mac. Money coming straight to me, ain't no need for a trap. I'm first in every type of race, ain't no need for a lap.
You LG, make sure you recording. Niggas know just what I'll do to get these robber boarded. Since young, it ain't nothing to go kick a door in. Or put a pussy nigga on the fucking floor then. If it's war, I'm trying to win, tell a bro get in. I know these niggas ain't on side, but we gon' go again. Can't be saying we don't spin, drop a addy then. First nigga walk up out that bitch, put him in the blend. Put him in the blunt. He ain't know that we was slack till we hit him up. Switchy turned him to a pack, split him up. Left that nigga on his back, they had to lift him up. Yo, fight or flight, nigga, what you gon' choose? When this do or die, nigga, what you gotta lose, huh? You wasn't famous till we put him on the news. Paint that nigga red, left his mama with the blues, huh? Fight or flight, nigga, what you gon' choose? When this do or die, nigga, what you gotta lose, huh? You wasn't famous till we put him on the news. Paint that nigga red, left his
No, he actually, I'll honestly say he was the best Toronto rapper that's I didn't heard so far out of all the Toronto Canadian people that y'all requested. This actually the best batch of reactions, of music reactions. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Cause I'm surprised I didn't have to turn off any of the songs yet, bro. Normally, bro, I gotta turn them hoes off the back, off the back, bro. Like them bitches, I don't know what the fuck y'all be having going on. But I honestly haven't heard no trash song yet in this thing, bro. You feel me? That's crazy. That's honestly crazy, bro. That it wasn't no ass shit yet, bro. I'm honestly surprised, bro. I was honestly expecting some ass shit, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, bro. I did not have high hopes at all, bro. I'm like, oh, time for me to laugh at some more shit today. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was my thought in the head, bro. Bro, I haven't never heard no top 5 music, actually, bro. Like, let me hear his music, bro. Because I never heard no top 5 music, bro. And I need to see if he actually a good rapper. Like, when you type in top 5, you gotta type in top 5 rapper, bro. Did he even got any music, bro? Like, I even find this dude page, bro. Like, bro, he gotta change his name, bro. You type it, bro. He dropped the whole album or something, bro. What's going on? Bro, I guess y'all boy, he stopped dropping, bro. Why y'all boy stopped dropping, bro? He got a song with Lil Zay Osama, what? PGF Nook. Bro, that's crazy. I didn't know Top 5 had songs with all these people, bro. He got a song with G Herbo. He got a song with Drakeo the Ruler. That's crazy, bro. When did he get all these people, bro? I wanna hear this. I wanna hear this Lil Zay Osama song. Hit him though.
You on the track, you on the track, you on the track.
Después yo wake your block up. Late night your block up.
No! No! Off the back. What the fuck was that shit, bro? Oh my god, I was listening to the beat. I was like, maybe he might, you feel me? This shit started, but I don't ever want to hear no more. Bro, good thing my piece in that, bro. Let me see, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. But y'all want to hear it while I get my pizza, bro? Y'all want to hear? Bro, that shit is so crazy, bro. That shit was ass. This is why I knew their ass was lying, bro. No piece ain't finna be done in no fucking 11 minutes, bro. They ass was bapping, bro. I already knew they was bapping, though. Bapping like a motherfucker, bro. Talking about motherfucking 11 minutes, bro. Reaction more top 5, bro. Top 5, bro. You talking about it's melodic, bro?
Creeping with this chopper. You know the feds can't stop us. Cause you know them GGGs, man, they shot us. This 40 will wake your block up.
And if I catch a IE, I'ma dash off. These niggas ducking polys, man, they mad fraud. Late night, yo block, same pipe, on couch, dreads locked, dead ops, headshots, headshots.
Why couldn't the other guy get a feature? Why couldn't the last rapper y'all show me get this Lil Zay features and stuff? Why would they give top 5 out of everybody? Like, I'd be like, top 5 got some decent features. And it's like, you can't even get to, I'm trying to get to the feature, bro. And then I click, I go to just trying to see what the other guy got going on. It's worse. I think shit was worse than top 5. I didn't think we was going to get no worse than top 5 at this song. But I found that about Flipper. This is crazy. I'm not going to bap to you, bro. That whole thing right there is, bro. That shit is real life crazy for real. I ain't going to bap to you, bro. Like, I'm trying to hit Lil Zay off some part. I played the worst track.
Headshots, on couch, dreads locked, dead ops, headshots, headshots. Headshots.
Headshots. Bro, what the fuck is this shit, bro?
This 40 will wake your block up. Late night, your block, I'm creeping with this chopper. You know the feds can't stop us. Cause you know them GGGs, man, they shot us.
He said play case by him. Oh, Lil Zay sound like he finna be ass too.
You know the feds can't stop us. Cause you know them GGGs, man, they shot us.
Where you from, who you with? We in Georgia City, we at the
This whole shit is just ass. Everything. I'm finna dislike this shit, bro. I'm disliking this motherfucker. Dislike. What the fuck? This shit is ass, bro. Boy, what the fuck was this shit, bro? I wasted my fucking time with this shit. Every fucking verse. That was someone from Chicago, gang. Everyone on that shit was ass, bro. That shit is sad, bro. You said play the one with G Herbo. I think someone said, is that the K song? Because someone said play the K song. That was my boy General. All right, play 2 Case by top 5. Oh, this is a part of his album. Top 5 is so ass, bro. Like, the only reason why he's known is because of Drake, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. If Drake didn't save Short Off Shorty, whatever the fuck, boy, we would not be hearing about him, bro. Alright, we're gonna check out that one after. This shit might be ass too, bro. What the fuck?
Real hitters in this.
General.
We see him, we chase him. They got my bro for 2 cases. Your block, I mean famous. I'm smoking on what's his name is. We're homies in all ages. Lost face shots to face him. I'm in Stoley with Jason.
It's still ass, but I see why you say this better than I could understand, like I could kind of get groovy with it, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's just still though, it's like this the best song. Like it's crazy. You said this is best song, bro. This is best song on the app. This is crazy.
This sluggy got my heart racing. Niggas on the net like 5 ain't putting no work. Like I'm not in the staff. With my broski Larry Bird. Like I won't shoot back. If a nigga gon' shoot first. And one last thing. Go dig your homie out the dirt. Pussy. My ops, they rookies. These fans tryna book me. These niggas hating on me. The other day, they said they got me. I was in the mall. Blow 30. With a 30. And my GG's. Your big homie. He in PC.
that shit is, boy, this shit still, boy. Y'all ass be, who let Top 5 get famous? Who let him become the voice of Canada, bro? Y'all tweaking. Nah, bro. So which one of y'all let him become the voice of Canada, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, because how come Top 5 is the only one I be hearing about, bro? I don't be hearing about no one else but Top 5, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's crazy. I gotta dump this ashtray, bro. This ashtray full. Alright, check. Would y'all say Top 5 more gangster than Central C though? Would y'all say he more gangster than Central C? All the Fame, Top 5, Robin Banks. Actually, I'm gonna do that G Herbo one because someone else said G Herbo one. Oh, he more gangster than him? That's crazy. That mean Top 5 a real gangster. Because there ain't too many people more gangster than Central C, bro. Hey, this beat go hard, though.
Pager activated, nigga. GGG. GGG. Pager activated. GGG. Free flip on 2 times.
I thought the album said something totally different. I didn't see the R. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Facts. Man, you wanna know some facts? Facts. Ask yourself why your homie in the pack. What? And ask yourself why you ain't right for that. Ask yourself. I think these niggas ain't really built like that. Listen, I was 18 when I bought a gun. 22 when I shot you.
That's why I thought at first.
And these bitches think I'm James Bond. When Flipper beats his case, you know he's on. Flipper, you should call me Barry, where I pay for all these bonds.
I heard this ass shit on TikTok. His verse. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You talking about listen. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing them. This shit is ass. General, you talking about listen.
I got 21 questions. I do. When you got shot, did you learn your fucking lesson? Did you? You was in rehab bench pressing. I was on your block, always stepping. I was relaxing. Man, I had that nigga dancing Michael Jackson. I thought you savage. What happened? I got 21 questions. I keep running. See us. I got 21. He's a bitch. I got 21 questions.
Bro, what the fuck?
I got 20. I got 20. I got 21.
More than 20 summers, we had 20 runs. No doubt. I seen 30 bodies, I want shit with 21. Winners catching homies, we ran through like 20 guns. Me and Max, we been through hell, but that shit was fun. Catching cases, we made bail, I'll come get you some. 40 flipped this son, missed this tissue, but it went through some. When I started toting pistols, I was 12, never went to jail. Nigga mention me, went to hell. Don't ask questions about my block, don't know who to tell. Don't ask questions about my ops, don't know shooter shells. I don't know the ops, all I told is Glocks. All we
He said he don't know. He knows Shooter Shells. How you gonna say he don't know Shooter Shells? He knew no one wasn't gonna really listen to this top 5 song. That's why he mentioned Shooter Shells.
Told us effing is, all I know is pop. Don't know how to stop, don't know who I shot. Jump out, blow, hop in and pull off, don't know who I dropped. $250,000 for one car, and I got a lot. Plus my hood a war zone, still gon' cross the top.
I know about Doobie.
I got 21 questions. Keep running on seal.
Ass. We giving him one last chance, bro. Hall of Fame, bro. One last chance, bro. One last chance, because honestly, bro, the music was honestly all good until we start playing top 5. I'm not even finna lie to you, bro. The music request was actually good until we start playing top 5, bro. Now this shit just ass, bro. Top 5 reminded me why I don't do music reactions. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what top 5 just reminded me.
Keep motivated.
I'm top 5.
Alright, I'll play that after this. Because I already got this up.
The Hall of Fame. All these bitches know I'm in the Hall of Fame. Everywhere it goes like they know my name. I'm right.
Okay, I can see why this shit go viral. I can understand why people would say this good back in the day, because just listening to it, it don't sound bad. It's just like, bro, if someone playing that shit now, it's like, bro, you already know he a unk. Like, unk, bro, cool out, bro. Ain't no way we don't play this no more, gang. This back in the day. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro.
Riding foreign cars and I'm switching lanes. I'm 60 with my shirt off in the Hall of Fame. All these bitches know I'm in the Hall of Fame. Shirt off, everywhere it goes like they know my name. Top 5, I'm riding foreign cars and I'm switching lanes. I'm 60 with my shirt off in the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame, the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I'm in the Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame. I'm 60 with my shirt off in the Hall of Fame. Shirt off, the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I'm in the Hall of Fame.
So this the shirt off shorty days, huh?
Let's celebrate. He said, sure, I'll fry that foreign in LS. I'm switching lanes. Call Robin Banks. I'm 60, my shirt off in the Hall of Fame. So shirt off party. You gon' see my ride. You gon' see her. Oh, she asking where the fucking Molly. My shirt off. I'm turned up. You try shirt off. James just gon' send it way up. I call up Robin, he be TT. Your whole way club TT. She said she wanna fucking meet me.
Y'all look at Brody that's rapping. I just want to let y'all see who I'm listening to rap right now. Do y'all see this guy? Do y'all see this guy? This is the top gangster in Canada. That's crazy. I ain't gonna bap. That haircut is diabolical, yo. this who rapping right now, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. This just getting crazy. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. This getting wild. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This shit getting spooky now, bro.
Just cause you from the 6, you ain't my homie. All these bitches Hall of Fame. Yeah, I'm in the Hall of Fame.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy when you look at this shit, bro. The most replayed part is Robin Banks, bro. That's crazy, bro. Why top 5 is not the most replayed part?
I'm TT right now. I'm TT in the Hall of Fame. I call up LG. She say all these bitches scream your name. I'm way up. I'm way up. Bitches club TT ain't no sleeping. You better stay up. I'm with LO, that's my camp, so that's just lazy bands. I'm with Ouija, got your bitch doing the TT dance. Shout out GD, that's my broski number 30. I buy. And all these bitches gon' do the thing, cause they all just bought that life. I buy. I'll buy a buy. Niggas say he with the shits, but we just all know that that's a lie. I'll buy a buy. And I'm a shirt off. Where you
Why did they let top fives to convince them to do that shit? I know that was top five that convinced, bro. Everybody just started taking off their shirt for that scene. When Ron Bay said shirt off. No, why did they let top five convince them to do that shit, bro? Like, no, that shit not it at bro. No, why they bogus hell for letting him convince him to do that shit, bro. He like, yeah, come on, bro. We could be the shirt off crew.
main bitch and then we skirt off.
And then it's crazy. These niggas put their shirt right back on, bro. They didn't even want to. That's how you know top five told them to do it. Because the next clip, they shirt right back on, bro. This is crazy, bro. You said top five the big bro. Bro, he bogus, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And then y'all said Bernie the group leader. Y'all said Bernie the group leader. Oh no, bro. This crazy, bro. Man, it's wild, bro. It's crazy, bro. Top five, the one that's top five said he the last one in the game still, bro. He's he the last one in the game, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Top five said he gotta hold it down for where he from? He from Driftwood, I think. Is he from Driftwood? Play drill some more. He trying to hold it down right now. Y'all gotta respect him for holding it down. He trying to hold it down, bro. So he got a lot on his plate for sure. He from the junk, right? Wherever I know, lots of people locked up and passed away where he from. So I know he trying to hold it down because I don't see that many people no more inside the videos like I seen in that video. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Go get him, gang, nigga. You think I left on a Varno? You think I left right on Tuckby? You ain't leaving. That's a fact.
He say he want a nigga, what you waiting for? I got some young niggas, man, they love to score. Even though we catch one, we gon' do some more. Just some more. Even though we catch one, yeah, we up the score. We gon' do some more. Just some more. Yeah, we gon' do some more. Caught him slipping out the store, yeah, we gon' do some more. Just some more. Yeah, we gon' do some more. Just some more. I ran him down, man, I left that little nigga on the floor.
Flip a birdie, I kill some more. These sticks we dirty, yeah, when we ball. We up like 30, go check the score. My eyes get blurry, move like Perry in the fall. He got a GG, I got like 4. He couldn't see me, that's his remorse. He caught a body, guess what, he went to court. At my 30, said that nigga to the morgue.
Man down, man down, man down. I catch a body, then a nigga leaves town. We got your homie, man, this pack is so loud. Them GGG niggas, man, they so wild. He say he want a nigga, what you waiting for? I got some young niggas, man, they love to score. Even though we catch one, we gon' do some more. Just some more. Even though we catch one, yeah, we up the score. We gon' do some more. Just some more. Yeah, we gon' do some more. Caught him slipping out the store, yeah, we gon' do some more. Just some more. Yeah, we gon' do some more.
Yeah, this song right here. Yeah, now I see why y'all said top five is like the greatest Toronto rapper. I understand now. It all makes sense now. Thank y'all for helping me understand why y'all said he the best Toronto rapper. Yeah, bro. Y'all help me understand that. I understand that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Move. I understand, gang. You said Demon. Alright, bro. Y'all showing me why he the best UK rapper I see. I mean, not UK, Canadian. Y'all showing me why Drake chose him, I see. Alright, bro. Demon. I mean, I don't know. They showing me why Drake chose him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think you didn't see the message, but someone said this is why Toronto chose top 5 as the face of Toronto. And they said that's why they showing me these songs to prove that he the face of Toronto. You feel me?
Know how it goes. I'm like, whoa. Go get him again. I'm like, whoa, how it goes. You don't wanna see my demons pull up to your door.
You said he not the best.
First, nigga, check the score.
You'll still be alive right now, but niggas in gas anymore.
I'm like, whoa, you know how it goes. You don't wanna see my demons pull up to your door. And all I know is shoot first, nigga, check the score.
He said check the score.
Just for all my bros. I'm like, whoa, you know how it goes. You don't wanna see my demons pull up to your door. And all I know is shoot first, nigga, check the score. And all I know is grind hard just for all my bros. I lost so many, that's why I wrote a semi. You say you got shooters, nigga, we got plenty. All my niggas live.
Yeah, this that real gangster music. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Off that man Henny, broski do it, Joe. Bring the clip empty. All my shooters run till the wheels fall off. You say you doing drills, nigga, just knock it off. I got some real shooters that will kill for shirt off. 10 minutes on your block, and then you know we scared off. You took me as a joke, now a nigga buzzing. You think I'm Sean Max the way I be stunning. We be sipping clear water like it's nothing. And you ain't doing chills, nigga, you just bluffing. I'm like, whoa, you know how it goes. You don't wanna see my demons pull up to your door. And all I know is shoot first, nigga, check the score. And all I know is grind hard just for all my bros. I'm like, whoa, you know how it goes. You don't wanna see my demons pull up to your door. And all I know is shoot first, nigga, check the score.
I mean, obviously, bro, like top 5 is him. Y'all literally telling me, bro. It be crazy when y'all be trying to tell me top 5 is not him when y'all just be joking, bro. Like, stop. We don't got to joke no more. Everybody know top 5 one of up there.
And all I know is grind hard just for all my bros.
I be with them savages, best believe they ain't having it. If I tell my broski go get the burner, he grabbing it. Once they apply that pressure, I guarantee you can't handle it. Turn you to strand of cannabis, you don't need more than bandages. It don't even matter. For snakes, we keep the ladder. My homie caught a body in morning, took his shahada. We posted in the plaza, like Kirby keep the hammer. My dudes, they with the shits. They can't do the camera. If you diss the team, then you gon' be in an ashtray. I would go in more detail, but like
Bro. You really gonna say top 5 is not like that, bro. Then top 5 go to jail for a body, bro. Then he go to jail for a body, bro. Top 5 said he real like did time for a body. He had the little like hat on and he walked out of jail and he said, people ain't doing gangster stuff like me. I'm the most gangster rapper in Toronto and they know it. And then that's when all the people from Toronto started clapping and cheering and stuff. Talking about, oh yeah, you're the face of Toronto. On gang, I seen that video on TikTok, bro. Bro, so you telling me he popped a civilian, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Bro, top 5 don't do that. Come on now. Top 5 only hit savages, bro. Come on, don't do that, bro. Top five said he did time, but he really actually like it's a difference, bro. Like top five said he the best rapper that's really doing time for bodies.
Oh yeah, definitely okay.
Dirty L. Oh yeah, G. Wow. On n'est pas aimé. Mais ça va rester comme ça. Je t'envoie tout droit dans le ciel comme une fusée.
Hey, nigga, what? Bro, stop fucking. Bro, who the fuck? Man, hey, gang. Hey, gang. You take me as a motherfucking joke, huh? You take me as a joke, huh? You took me as a motherfucking joke, huh? I ain't gonna rap to you, bro. Nah. Alright, this the last music request. Doobie next, bro. Okay, Doobie next, bro. Doobie next, bro. Doobie next thing pop up, bro. Doobie next thing pop up, bro. Alright. Bro said play South Side, bro. South Side. South Side. Y'all, last Canadian rapper of the day. Canadians took over the live stream. The last song of the day.
This shit off the top, man.
ACR.
Like every other track. Yeah.
Someone said he the NBA young boy, Canada. Let's see if it's true.
Yeah. Free my dog. Young D-boy, we making money, we coming where you stay. My buddy just free, back in the drug game. Make money, can't catch us in your state. I'm a cold hard savage, yeah, nigga, I ain't having it. All on the block, I'm finest shit. Them youngins, they crazy, can't manage them. Don't start it if you cannot handle it. I'm with them youngins who make shooting a habit, yeah. So wait, grab that boy up, we love gunplay. Posted, we posted about front gate. About 17 shots from front page. Niggas, they bitch called 9-11. One shot, got sun in the heaven. For you, stuck on my mind. Wake up, they kill. Was hungry, I needed a meal. And you wasn't there, this is real life. Can't trust nobody, told me 100 lies. Dived in real deep, I couldn't sit tight. He lucky, he would've been died. Off 2 perks, so I had frog eyes. He gon' get used to them news articles, yeah, Southside. We ain't gon' sleep to the after that. I seen a lot of pain in my dog eyes. We go through some pain, but we alright. Yeah, this is the street life. Yeah, mama can't think right. All of the funerals, not many graduations. For real. Huh, you know where your bitch at? Come find her. My dumb ass go shoot a few switch sides. So the God they get.
So would y'all agree that Doobie is the best Toronto rapper? We ain't listening to no more. We already heard enough. We already know who the GOAT, you feel me? Top 5, but outside of top 5, would y'all say Doobie is the best rapper? Let's see who it got. Doobie? Bro said Saf. That's crazy. He said, He said y'all tweaking. Honestly, bro. Bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I personally say, all jokes aside, I'm gonna go back to joking after I say the real thing, okay? I say the crook is the best, in my opinion. Now, since I said the truth, I'm gonna go back to lying. I don't think no one better than top 5. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Like top 5, it's a reason why none of them other rappers is around Drake. Let's be real now. None of them other rappers is around Drake. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't gonna back to you. That's truth. Truth is, that's the truth. I ain't gonna back to you. This be busting. Well, my dog say something. Okay. No, but Doobie, actually pretty good, bro.
Give me bitch vibes, not for real. Had to get it. Pots dope, I'ma just cool in the kitchen. Fat ass little hoe should be doing the dishes. D-boy, we making money, we coming where you.
Did he say fat ass little hoe? Oh, he's saying, okay. He basically saying she got a fat ass. I'm thinking he said like she big in that way. I'm like, bro, you talking about you got a big female in the kitchen gang? This how y'all coming in Canada? Y'all wilding. But then I had to think. I'm like, oh, that's what he meant. I.
My buddy just free, back in the drug game. Make money can't catch us in your state. I'm a cold hard savage, yeah, nigga, I ain't having it. All on the block and finest shit. Them youngins, they crazy, can't manage them. Don't start it if you cannot handle it. I'm with them youngins who made shooting a habit, yeah. So wait, wrap that boy up, we love gunplay. Poster, we post about front gate. About 17 shots on front page. Niggas, they bitch called 9-11. One shot could send them to heaven. For you, stuck on my mind. Wake up, they kill. Was hungry, I needed a meal.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I could kind of see why people would say he like the NBA young boy of Toronto. I could kind of see it. Bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Just because like he like kind of like versatile with it. You feel me? But then sprinkle a little bit of Lil Baby up in there too. I don't know. That's what I got. But I could kind of see it, bro. I could kind of see it a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But like how his style of rapping and stuff. You talking about Dooley? He don't sound like where he from. I ain't gonna back to you. It's crazy, bro, but you gotta be real, bro. The ones that be going up out the country, bro, they don't really be sounding like they where they from for real. Like they be sounding more. Some people might say American. I just say sound more universal. And gang, some people sound more universal than other rappers. Like some rappers, like when you listen to them rap, just off their accent, you be like, oh yeah, you could tell like folks is like something that like, you feel me, just off the accent, we can't listen to. It just, no matter what he's saying, the accent is just like he too deep in the Canadian accent. Just like some UK people. Like they accent be too strong. Like, I can't even understand you, my brother. So it be depending on how strong the accent is. Like sometimes people be too deep in. People be too like, yeah, like top 5. And I ain't gonna lie to you, it'd be kind of hard for me to act like top 5 is the best, bro. Because I hate top 5 music, bro. I actually like Central C music, so it's easier for me to act like he the best. But top 5, bro, it be kind of hard, bro, sometimes, bro. But it be so funny, bro. I love hearing like new people reading the new people reactions, because when the new people from Canada, they see the stuff, they really think I'm dead serious. Like they be like, they real life think I believe he's the best one. And that'd be so funny how they be out the cop. Even with the UK. When I do videos in the UK and I say Central C the most gangster, bro, the new people from the UK that don't watch the live stream, they be so mad, bro. They be like, bro, you such a goofy. If you really think Central C is a gangster, this, that, the third, okay, brother. Okay, brother. Y'all making him play top 5 trash ass, but not Houdini. So y'all saying Houdini is better. Central C is way better than top, bro. You can't even put Central C on top. No, you can't even compare Central C to top 5, bro. Let me see who Houdini is, bro. We'll see what the fuck Houdini got going on in this. I type in Houdini, motherfucking Eminem Houdini pop up. Eminem made a, bro. Eminem old ass need to cool out with this shit, boy. What the fuck? This 10 months ago, bro. Fuck, he steady rapping, folk. I mean, he got 226 million views, so I guess shit, I can't complain. I can't say shit about him. All right, I'm just gonna shut up, bro. Myself is the one that popped up on gang under the Eminem. Eminem took his spot, bro. Eminem one song took over his whole catalog thing. You type in Houdini now, an Eminem song is the first thing that pop up. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then it's Myself. Myself was the second song that popped up under the Eminem Houdini song. I like the beat. I like the beat.
Myself. I wasn't asking nobody for help. She wanted me cause her name ringing bells. Designer the jeans, so designer the belt. You wildin' on me, never nobody else. Got a bit on my hip and nobody could tell. Before I grew up, I just wanted to sell. I'm independent, I'm good by myself. I don't need you, all I needed myself. I wasn't asking nobody for help. She wanted me cause her name.
This sound familiar, but I don't know if I heard this though. For some reason, that shit sound familiar as hell though, but I don't think I ever heard this though. Well, I heard a Houdini song, but this do sound familiar.
Ringing bells, designer the jeans, so designer the belt. You wildin' on me, never nobody else. Got a bit on my hip and nobody could tell. Before I grew up, I just wanted to sell. I'm independent, I'm good by myself. You know the world that we live in is hell. You hear the stain and the jewelry fell. Running around in LA with a cow. I cut her off, she was up in my cell. They was complaining about we had a smell. I got them mad and they wanted to tell. This be the gas, not the one up for sure. I'm in the G and I'm coolin' with real. Grew up in the hood, so I'm keeping it real. Popping up bands and they wanted to feel. Free all my dogs couldn't get in the pill. Sipping on tech and they came in the cell. He in the hood and he don't got to steal. I got a box for the free with a steal. Wondering how I keep up with these meals. Wondering how I'ma get me a deal. I don't need you, all I needed myself. I wasn't asking nobody for help. She wanted me cause her name ringing bells. Designer the jeans, so designer the belt. You wanna know me, never nobody else. Got a bit on my hip and nobody could tell. Before I grew up, I just wanted to sell. I'm independent, I'm good by myself. I don't need you, all I needed myself. I wasn't asking nobody for help. She wanted me cause her name ringing bells. Designer the jeans, so designer the belt. You wanna know me, never nobody else. Got a bit on my hip and nobody could tell. Before I grew up, I just wanted to sell. I'm independent, I'm good by myself. I never asked for shit. Now twice and I got it my own way. Moving immaculate in the soft white, baby girl, I ain't okay. Said if you need me, then call me.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Houdini is better than Robert Banks. I don't know if y'all Canadians gonna agree with me on that one, but I haven't listened to too many songs of neither. Just going off, I heard about the same amount of songs from both. I personally think Houdini is better. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if that's a good statement or a bad statement to say to y'all. You feel me? But that's just what I gotta say.
But don't need me too much.
Alright, I just want to make sure.
Been going to school with this ruler, dipping into my bag for about a tag. Wanted I'm copping it, and I don't mean to brag. Came from the rag straight to an audience. Got a nigga so salty and I know it's my fault they mad. If a nigga want all it, then we take all it. Yeah, we want all of that. I don't need you, all I needed myself. I wasn't asking nobody for help. She wanted me cause her name ringing bells. Designer the jeans, so designer the belt. You wildin' on me, never nobody else. Got a bet on my head, but nobody could tell. Before I grew up, I just wanted to.
I feel like it's not even about better. I feel like with Houdini, folks, how I messed with his song. It wasn't even really about what he was saying for real, bro, but it was about what he was saying for real. Everything was put together good in this song. So it's like, even if I wasn't listening to the words of what he was saying, I still was able to vibe to this song. You feel me? Certain songs, it's like, if you're not listening to what he's saying, bro, turn that fucking shit off. That's how I be with certain people. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like this, I could get to rolling my little bleezy and let it play out in the background. Certain rappers rapping while I'm rolling up, I'm gonna get mad. Like, turn this shit off. That's why I said, you feel me? Because certain rappers, I'll be like, okay, he good. But I'll be like, I can't vibe to it. He good, but I can't vibe to it. You feel me? I don't know if y'all can understand what I'm trying to say, though. You feel me? Yeah, that's how I be liking it to be. Okay, you said Houdini late ride. You said Benji. You said Benji is better. Yeah, I said Benji is better. After that, I'm gonna smoke a blunt to some American stuff though, cause we've been playing y'all stuff the whole time, bro. I've been doing this. I did. We're gonna play some American stuff though. We've been doing it. You said who? Benji? What's his whole name though? Benji. Northside Benji. North Side Benji. Oh, y'all had me listen to him. I heard him before. Y'all had me play the Fire in the Booth by him. Part 2. That's what y'all had me play. You said play levels. I know you ain't asking me UK music or American music, bro. I personally gonna say it ain't no, bro. You gotta real life think about it, bro. If I say Central C is the best UK rapper and Central C not even that good, how can I ever think UK rapper is better than American rapper and I say Central C is the best? And Central C is not even the greatest rapper for real. You feel me? Toronto or UK?
See, we don't get money together, but we gon' get money forever. If you ain't digging the dollars, then bitch, you gon' need you a shovel.
Now, honestly, real deal, like unknown rappers, really honestly, bro, me personally, bro, real deal. Lots of the UK rappers I can't really get jiggy with because Toronto sound more American, bro. Y'all sound more American and stuff too. And it's like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Central C is my favorite rapper. So it's like, bro, it's just gonna be me comparing every Toronto rapper to Central C, because if I compare him to another rapper, I'm gonna say the Toronto rappers is better. I ain't gonna lie to you, just because I can understand them way more easier. You feel me? With UK, certain rappers I can't understand like that. You feel me? Like it's a couple. Like I like Twin S. Twin S. You feel me? Twin S. I mess with Twin S. I ain't gonna back to you, but he's smooth. Folks smooth with it. I ain't gonna back to you.
You could just go as a bro to me and you ain't on the level. Your niggas praying to God and my niggas down with the devil. Everything coming in lovely, so I never settle. I hope these niggas don't come.
I can't even picture a UK person doing some music like this. Honestly, I cannot picture I'm trying to picture a UK person. Do y'all know a UK rapper that's trying to do that rap like this, bro? Because I honestly want to hear how that shit surprisingly sound. Because I be like, I can't picture no UK rapper really sounding like this shit in that accent.
For me, cause I got the metal. Ain't really keeping no company. It's hot like a kettle. Hot like a kettle. I'm trying to get my homies out the block and right up out the ghetto. I'm trying to get me $1 million, take all my bros out the ghetto. Get me $1 million. Up in the field, gotta stay with it still. When you hold it, can't let go. I had to jumping up out of the hills, up out of stilettos. Hustle of mine, all a nigga could've done was sell dope. Go get the strike at the Velcro. Trying to get out of this hellhole. Try to my dog, nigga, hell no. Still in the doubt on my 10 toes. I don't really need all the company all the time, trying to lay low. Everybody think
I ain't gonna lie, I can get jiggy with it. I can get jiggy with it.
Money together, but we gon' get money forever.
I can get jiggy with this.
If you ain't digging the dollars, then bitch, you gon' need you a shovel. You could just go as a bro to me and you ain't on the level. Your niggas praying to God and my niggas down with the devil. Everything coming in lovely, so I never.
Bro, why did it take y'all this long for y'all to finally show me some good Canada songs? Cause for months y'all been showing me ass music, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not even finna sit here and lie. The only reason why y'all notice the only reason why I'm doing music requests right now and I've still been keeping it going is because the music actually haven't been like bad. Like the worst thing that I heard was top 5. And I actually decided to try to put on top 5 myself. So y'all didn't ever tell me to put on top 5. Y'all just told me the songs I should listen to by them, since I am listening to them. You feel me? But yeah, but y'all haven't really shown me. Show me nothing. Y'all showed me Doobie. I've been knew about Doobie, but that's why I didn't ever play Doobie, because I've been like, all right, folks, I already heard. I already knew he was decent. I just don't listen to him. But he ain't a bad artist. You feel me? But y'all be showing me some other niggas, bro. Y'all was showing me some other people, bro. Cause it's like, I don't know who the fuck y'all be showing me, gang. I don't know who the fuck y'all be showing me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause none of the shit y'all was showing me sound like this shit for real, bro. I mean, they tried to sound like this shit, but it was like ass.
Never settle. I hope these niggas don't come for me, cause I got the metal. Ain't really keeping no company, it's hot like a kettle. I'm trying to get my homies out the block and right up out the ghetto. Ain't really keeping no company, I'm staying out the way. Now the niggas in my city really doing anything just for the fame. See my little nigga get, he told me he ain't trying to waste another grain. He be working on his aim, he ain't got nothing to say. Call her who he going, hop on a plane. I've been trafficking for days. On the road, I'm making plays. I've been acting on my age. I'm just trying to get away. Yeah, from all the fuck shit, gimmicks and games. All of my niggas going out the same. Paralyzed and getting one of the brains. We don't get money together, but we gon' get money forever. If you ain't digging the dollars, then bitch, you gon' need you a shovel. You could just go as a bro to me and you ain't on the level. Your niggas praying to God and my niggas down with the devil. Everything coming in lovely, so I never settle. I hope these niggas don't come for me, cause I got the metal. Ain't really keeping no company, it's hot like a kettle. I'm trying to get my homies out the block and right up out the ghetto. Yeah.
I know, this is, you see. Nah, y'all actually showed some decent shit. Who else y'all show? The Crook. The Crook was decent. Alright, so realistically, who I say my favorite, the best Toronto, what I rank them so far as. I personally say Houdini, then the Crook, and then Northside Benji. Oh, hold on. Wait. I forgot about Doobie. I ain't gonna lie to you. Houdini, I low-key think Houdini is better than Doobie. I ain't gonna back to you. I say Houdini, Doobie, the Crook, then Northside Benji. In my opinion. And then above all, top 5. Above all, top 5. But shit. But that order outside of top 5, you feel me? Because everybody already knew. Like, I felt like it was no need for me to say top 5 in first place. So that's what, like, you don't got to state the obvious and shit. You feel me? Smoke Dog. All right. Trap House. Bro, why the fuck it look like he got Asian doll inside the cut, bro? What the fuck? He got Asian doll inside the cut. Don't tell me he got Asian doll. He got King Von, bitch. The Smoke Dog take King Von, bitch. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The crazy part about it, if it was Asian doll, I wouldn't be surprised. Asian doll is an eater on game. I would not be surprised, bro.
Huh?
Hiya.
7 nigga. I no gang nigga. Bopper TV nigga. Aoule! Soba! Gang. I copy repress it on records that stretch and remix in the dope. I turn a 2 into a 4, bag it up and I sell it for low. Trap, niggas all we know. Only real killers and drug dealers up in my bando, nigga in my bando. Trap house doing numbers. Trap house doing numbers. Trap house doing numbers. Trap house doing numbers. Trap house doing numbers in the field up with gunners. Don't come up in my spot, you get drop on deal newcomers. Trap house doing numbers. Trap house doing numbers. Trap house doing numbers. Trap house doing numbers. My number 1 client called me up and said, Smoke, I need a pigeon. Where you at? So I copped it, repress it, I'm records that stretching. 10K do the whipping. My bitch do the dishes. AK do the drop off and let's do the pitching. Hoes love how we living. You gotta be official just to step in my kitchen. And my hitters are fishing. So Capo ain't miss when he blowing that smithing. Shooting guard his position. He don't shoot from a distance, won't leave it no witness. To make it out the hood, little nigga, that's the number 1 mission. So I vest in a Pyrex pot, then my money start flipping. Hey, I be chipping. OT and backflip.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Personally, I feel the only person that Smoke Dog I say was better than on my list, and that's a slight maybe because I gotta listen to it again. But the Crook, I feel like you could probably say he better than a Crook, depending on what you like. You feel me? But I don't think he better than Houdini, that Benji dude, or Doobie. I ain't gonna back to you. But it's not bad where I had to turn it off and no shit like that, though. But I personally don't think he like, you feel me, on A level type shit. But it's not bad. It's not bad, though. It's more of like, you see, the Crook back. That's why I said it really depends. I said like kind of anyone, if anyone, it'd be the Crook if he was better than someone on the list. You feel me? That's why I said it depends on what your taste. I could understand if someone said he was better than a Crook, but I personally say the Crook is better than him. But I could understand if someone said he's better than the Crook. But all the other people, I couldn't really see someone saying, "Oh yeah, folks is better than them." In my opinion, you feel me? In my honest opinion, you feel me? Because honestly, I be lying the lines out the live streams, bro, talking about top 5 and shit, bro. Y'all never really get to hear my real opinion, bro, about the music, bro. Cause it's top 5 in Central C. Damn. Trying to roll up this shit, bro. On game. Cause it's like top 5, bro. He submitted himself as a legend, bro. Especially with the shirt off shorty shit. Shirt off shorty. That's really solidified him. Cause I feel like ain't no Toronto rapper ever set a trend like that before. Like he real life a trendsetter. He had everybody inside the hood trying to take off their shirt to be a shirt off gangster or whatever he called it. Shirt off shorty. Top 5 literally got his hood connected with Drake, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You know he legendary when you get your hood locked in with Drake, bro. Toronto not better than New York. I ain't gonna lie to you. Me personally, I'm not gonna say it's better than that. Because me personally, just because, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. But lots of people ain't gonna agree with my opinion, bro. Lots of people ain't gonna agree with my statement of what I'm finna say about this New York shit. And lots of people get mad at me, bro. But I personally say, bro, Lil TJ is like the best New York rapper, bro. Outside and really K Flock is the best rapper, bro. But overall, I say the best artist is Lil TJ. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Lots of people might say Chef G and all them other people. I say the best artist is Lil TJ. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Lots of people ain't gonna agree with me. I already know, though. I already know what's gonna come with this statement. No, K Flock is a better rapper. That's why I say an artist. I feel because K Flock only could rap for real, bro. TJ is more versatile than K Flock. You feel me? But K Flock raps is way better than Lil TJ. But Lil TJ ain't a bad rapper though. But he more versatile though. A Boogie, me personally, bro, I never really got to A Boogie for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never was real. I always kind of fuck with Lil TJ more. You feel me? Cause I ain't never really get in tune with folks for real. For sure. We got right, you're gonna do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. New York got some people. It's like I ain't gonna back to you. Like, look. It's like, alright, so with New York shit, I feel just cause New York ain't versatile. Cause New York got some decent shit. And you will be like, alright, New York decent. It's just they got lots of bullshit going on too, bro. It's just lots of bullshit, lots of clones of clones. And when it's lots of clones, that shit just start to get bad, bro. But I feel like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I feel like that nigga B-Love, folks slept on. B-Love, I'm actually finna listen to him because I thought about him. I'm like, that's why I need to smoke a blunt to. I used to smoke a blunt to this shit all the time, bro. On gang.
Hey.
When my bitch used to make me mad.
Call you. You know I love you, but I really can't do this anymore. Honestly, it shouldn't be this hard. I'm just exhausted.
When I brought it to LA, she was starstruck. How they living off of Adderall and Starbucks. Started asking me, when can it be my turn to go off lighting up the sky before I start. I don't need a fight in the morning. My baby crazy got me yelling while I'm yawning. She go from naked then to making me exhausted.
Hey yo, Eli, what the fuck? I'm a starter like this, I ain't nothing to play with. If you want me to, I need a payment. They be running to me, I don't chase them. Look, throw that ass in rotation. She like how I look, taste it. Spicy little bitch, Cajun. Tryna talk crazy, save it. I ain't sipping no hard, replace him. Pop me an Addy, I'm up for 2 days. I'm in the field, got me feeling like Brady. Tryna get sleep, but she all on my phone. Yelling that shit, little bitch crazy. Fuck all that shit, I'm too young and I'm wavy. Deep in this shit, nobody could save me. How's this bro make him cry like a baby? Wow, that's fuck, who gon' take me?
I don't need a fight in the morning. My baby crazy got me yelling while I'm yawning. She go from naked then to making me
Outside of the Bronx, bro, what y'all had, like Pop Smoke and shit?
And I just been feeling exhausted. Double my cup, want me to quit? Ain't no way I'ma toss it. You did what you did, so you pay what it cost it. Shorty be acting like I really lost it. When I get you better than a faucet, and I treat you better, never force it. I'ma bend your body like contortion. Don't you like how I started at 0? Now I walk out the bank with that sign. They call me the neighborhood hero. Calling baby, shit on my back. I gave her dick, she don't know how to act. Told her relax, chill with the snacks. I'm like, baby, just keep it in stock. Don't you love how I brought that back?
And I don't need a fight in the morning. My baby crazy got me yelling while I'm yawning. She go from naked then to making me exhausted.
Bro, Florida got the most versatile artists. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Florida, in my opinion, Florida got the most versatile artists, hands down. I'm okay with people saying Florida got the best artists. I'm comfortably okay if someone would have said Florida got the best artists. I'd be okay with. I could agree with that statement. You feel me? I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I could personally agree if someone would have said that shit, like Florida overall got the best artists. I say yeah. I say yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, bro, my cousin. I ain't gonna lie, I don't even listen to Low Shimmy like that. My cousin love listening to folks, bro. Cause every time my cousin come down here, bro, my algorithm always change up, bro. Cause all these Florida rappers be coming through. He play every Florida rapper when he come down here, gang. But no, he not bad. He not bad though. But it's like his rapping style. I ain't gonna lie, like real like. But I don't think y'all like the Florida rapper I like. Like he kind of Low Shimmy kind of like mainstream now. But if I'm talking about mainstream, I already listen to I listen to Lil Papa a lot. I used to listen to Young and Ace when I was sad, bro. When I was sad, I used to listen to Young and Ace. That was like some years ago, gang. Golden Boy Count Up. Golden Boy Count Up. Folks went cool. Couple Foolio songs. Broadway, couple Broadway songs. Feel me? It's a couple rappers, you feel me? You feel me? It's a couple some El Snappo. I was just gonna say El Snappo. It's like cause my cousin showed me El Snappo on game. Folks got the little star on his head or whatever. Yeah, my cousin. That's what I'm saying. My cousin be showing me all the Florida rappers and shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, but still, Golden Boy Count Up still damn near like my favorite, bro. Like I used to didn't mess with Golden Boy Count Up. Like it took me a second for me to mess with Golden Count Up, but once I started listening to him, bro. JD Youngin not from Florida, bro. JD Youngin is not from Florida, my boy. What are you talking about? JD Youngin is not from Florida, my boy. Nah, I don't know who Dream Daddy is. JD Youngin is from Louisiana, bro. He from Louisiana, gang. I can understand why you thought that though. I mean, I can really understand why you thought that though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, man, he decent. Bro, I didn't even know Golden Boy Count Up dropped a whole new album, bro. What? I miss Golden Boy Count Up. You see, he don't get the respect he deserves, bro. Hey, y'all don't, man. What? Ain't no one talking about Golden Boy Count Up album, bro. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy how people be doing my boy, bro. Yeah, I think I heard that. I don't be knowing some of the songs. I be hearing lots of them on my cousin. Just that motherfucker money. I don't be trying to let him play music. That nigga just be taking
yeah, babe, I'm in that dope zone. Icy nigga froze on. Told the plug to get that fucking sack here, don't you prolong. Baby say she missed me, so she put her with no clothes on. Real fucking trapper, I'm a dope boy, keep my stove. I was broken on my dick, had to turn it to the max. Niggas hated on the chicken, cause he always kept them rat. And tell them niggas cop a chicken, cause he always kept a sack. It's 6 floors, we on the 5th, now we walking out of sack. Yeah, they was talking down on me, told them niggas I would get it. Remember bitches clowned on me, oh my mama won't forget it. Bad as fuck, I couldn't buy it, nigga, know I'm finna steal it. Remember telling the math teacher one day I'ma touch a tip. I'm in the backseat of that Maybach, nigga, got it till the drive. Nigga, we came up in the trenches, we was trapping in a slide. And pay my diamonds bright as fuck, you gotta block it with a vibe. And if he plan on keeping this bitch, he better put her up and hide her. Damn. Nigga, going to accountable, baby. For real.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, real fly nigga, one of the flies niggas you ever meet. One of the flies niggas you ever come around. For real. I sit in the bitch. Rack sticking out my pocket, baby. I'm smelling straight like Versace. You know what I'm saying? Mixed with the motherfucking Creed. Fly nigga. Chicken. Yeah, I just bought some land to buy a house. I ain't have to rent. You know, Jit ain't got no fucking label, golden independent. I don't call it tricking. If I like it, baby, I'ma spend it. Niggas know I'm plugged like a cable, spend it, I'ma send it. 4 calculators in one hand, I'm about that money, man. Tell that nigga I'm up a couple M's. What's 100 grand? 100 bubbles, $1,000 a piece, that's 100 bands. Keep up with the speed of his wrist, you need 100 fans.
Yeah, no, I already know it, but really, lots of the people I be learning in real life. When I be learning about new rapper, it's because my cousin, he real life into music. So it's like, when he come out here, folks, real life be playing all types of shit. I was like, damn, because his ass always trying to get me to listen to new music, because I really listen to the same shit. Like, I don't really listen. This the most new music I really ever listened to today, honestly. And I'm surprised I even did this shit, because I really don't be listening to no music like that for real. I ain't gonna back to you. You said what? Adhering and Trey. Ain't folks from Florida, 80. Oh yeah, now who I really listen to too, I be forgetting about him, Trigger. Trigger, folks be going cool. I ain't go back to you, bro. I be listening, but really I really stopped listening to folks and shit, because I don't be trapping no more. And since I don't trap, I don't really be listening to folks. I'm a streamer, so it's like, I still, bro, when I was trapping, bro, I'd be listening to that Trigger, bro. Boy, I'd be making money, bro. Listening to Trigger, bro. You gotta listen to this when you're making money, bro. Yeah, I know about folks. My cousin played them before. That Adhering. That's why I be seeing lots of Florida people I be knowing about.
You had emotion. I don't wanna hear it, nigga. Show it. Everything in my little pocket, I'll throw it, nigga. Hey, I ain't nothing like them niggas. I'm really having, I'll blow it. This shit don't get no trimmer and they know it. Hey, I bought them racks out. I'm finna put it in their face. I know them niggas don't like this shit and I can see it in their face. They like, Trigger, where you been? Shit, I been staying out the way. All these fuck niggas, the police, I ain't trying to catch a case. Fuck a nigga, I don't need them. Still trapping like the 80s shit. I might go buy a beat, but they don't like me. I don't like them niggas need them. Hey, I run out myself. Fuck a nigga, I ain't never need no feature. Stove hot, water boiling. The crackers hit the door and we gon' flush it down the toilet. If you owe me, better pay me or I'm pushing up extortion. Them niggas know I step on shit. But they been trying to keep it cordial. Trying to scold nigga what you need. I can serve you off the brick, all sales fine. I ain't no comeback once you leave. I'm missing shit I don't need for speed. Gotta watch out for the snakes. These niggas fake full of jealousy and greed. Knots in my pocket, shit look like a tumor. When it come to running up that chicken, I might as well be a nigga tutor. Trap open, door swinging. Nigga thought I wasn't gon' pop it. I don't know what these niggas thinking. Hey, I'm the one these niggas trying to be. Hey, I'm the one that took that risk. I'm the one who made sure all these niggas eat. One foot in the yo, the other one in the streets. Outside the trap like the Walking Dead. The junkies ain't been to sleep in about a week.
He tripping on that trigger, bro. What? How you say trigger? What? Trigger real life, bro. I haven't even really heard. I can barely name any bad songs by Trigger for real. In my opinion, bro. He don't sound like, bro. Yeah, but no. No. Because Florida rappers be sounding different. He just got the Florida accent, but
I'm a bad bitch getting chicken spinning ass nigga. Don't compare me to that nothing like your last nigga. I'm really lit for real. On and off the net, bag different. Niggas ain't having that shit for real, and that's a fact. I bag different. All a nigga ever wanted was some money. A couple 20s, a few 50s, and some hundreds. Been a hate, ain't never did a nigga nothing. Word about another nigga, just some shit that I can't stomach. Turn a 5-star crib into a flop spot. We serving glee, say we the ones that got the block hot. Them niggas broke, no they is not ops. Before them bitches even land, I got them sold. It's a hot spot. Trapping made me better, trapping made me special. Fettuccine, pepper jack, and cheddar cheese, the only thing in my schedule. Them niggas hating, but it ain't nothing new. They'd rather see me lose it all, and I can tell by how them niggas move. I'm the landlord, that's me, bitch, I'm in charge. I ain't going fishing, but you'll probably think I was. I keep it raw. I'm a bad bitch getting chicken spinning ass nigga. Don't compare me to that nothing like your nigga. I'm really lit for real. On and off the net, bag different. Niggas ain't having that shit for real, and that's a fact. I bag different. 25,000 around my neck, another 12 around my wrist. I got this shit out serving fuck the trap. What made a nigga rich? I'm in here playing around with a brick. You somewhere later with a bitch. All this dog shit in my pocket. I swear to God, I'm a walking lick, nigga.
Bro, Trigger is that type of music, bro. You will listen, like, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Trigger the type of music, bro. If you outside doing surge, bro, and you turn on that trigger, bro, your phone bumping, you out there riding with that stuff, bro. You listening to that shit, you be riding to that shit right there with that trigger busting, bro. Okay, bro, but you just be outside, bro. Outside all day, day and night, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's why I'm literally be able to do the live streams and stuff, bro. Cause shit, these real life trapping hours, bro. I used to be out. Swear to God, you could vouch, bro. My grandma used to pray for me before I used to go out and do the serves and shit. On game, my grandma used to pray for me and shit. Yeah, my mama. I used to be like, I gotta be out here making that buddy. What you listening to? I was just checking out this shit. Do I fuck with Cali music? Lil Bentley Forever Stunning. All right, let me see. That trigger, bro. That's the stuff you listen to, bro, when you outside trapping, bro, making money. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, that's that trigger music. Golden Boy Count Up. You feel me? Like, that stuff, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's that real on the block music all day. Not on the block trying to catch a body music, bro. Okay.
CB and Blood, you'll show up.
2706, is that you? If you ain't finna shoot, why the fuck you towing that gun? We got switches on them tools, why the fuck would I ever run? I'm the hardest out the maple, they ain't coming how I come. By the time a nigga finish, they gon' salute where I'm from. It's Lil Benny with that semi, got fullies glued to them drums. Yeah, they started, we gon' end it. My crew squeeze till it's done. Yeah, niggas always hate.
Folks from Canada. Yeah, folks from Canada and folks decent. Cali rappers, shit, I ain't gonna lie, I can't even name too many, but I do got a couple. I ain't gonna bap to you. Folks is one, I don't even know if y'all gonna mess with him. I'll show y'all after this.
And when you finally get some guap, it was crowded at the bottom, why it's lonely at the top. Just get that shit a thought, but either way, I don't wanna talk. Got 40 something on my wrist, and I got 50 in this Glock. I ain't tryna box, I catch a op, give him all I got. It's a fully automatic, he ain't know till he was shot. Yeah, he ain't know until he passed. Me and Ray Ray in that jack.
Hey, you tweaking, bro.
And
You
that's when we
tweaking.
playing tag, we on your toes and that's your ass. Niggas say they snakes, we keep the mowers, case stay in the grass. Yeah, I'm a slimy as it get. I triple cross you and forget. Niggas shot me, I was pissed. I ain't going drop no diss. They patched me up and that was it. Couple weeks I had to sit. Before they knew it, I was back. Popping shit just like a zit. Nigga, I ain't never chill. I be the richest on that drill. Need that house up in the hills, but we still tally in the kills. Keep a Smith, but I ain't will. The whole map know the deal. Say they rollin', we gon' leave them niggas flat. It's like some wheels. If you ain't finna shoot, why the fuck you towing that gun? We got switches on them tools, why the fuck would I ever run? I'm the hardest out the maple, they ain't coming how I come. By the time a nigga finish, they gon'
Lil
salute.
Bentley. Lil Bentley, folks is from Canada. Folks is the Canadian rapper. You feel me? Oh shit, man. Canada, no, Florida Jet. I know I ain't heard about them. Oh shit. I was like, damn, oh, so Lil Benny from Florida. Double O, no, Double by HMT. Oh, damn. I need a fucking Q-tip, bro. I got fucking wax in my ear. I know you're not supposed to use that shit. But shit, it is what it is. HMT. Trey. Double. Double. Let's see how he coming with this. I ain't gonna back to you. I don't know who 6K Fly is, Libera or D30. My cousin ain't tell me about these people, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know who they is.
For what they talking, all my niggas double up on planes. I just dropped 250s in a yacht, that's 100K. All white diamonds on my motherfucking Cardi frames. All white diamonds in this bitch look like mayonnaise. Ain't got no master, but I'm a motherfucking money slave. Ride with blocks, gotta dodge the cops, so I'ma turn away. You can't call it a drill if he live to see another day. Bust the bus, I'm in the jungle trying to hunt my prey.
Try to zip me a bitch just the other day. Ever caught a Charlie Hush from land where your man stay? Hit a pussy in his face with his hand cake. Since that nigga wanna hide, we gon' make his man's pay. Yacht caught a block, still a 20 band-aid. I spend that shit on anybody, drop in my damn way. Fly steady, tryna spin toe game, he good. We just go find out where they at and been right through they hood.
I'm a heavyweight, my tribe bustin' out, poppin'
You
winners from there. Stay
be gang banging with them.
Listen what I say, shining over style, don't need no style.
VVS ain't fake.
We the one committed to the violence, I sit to say. And I'm in my prime, but I ain't slime, get money, my thing swinging, flaming, banging, stacking pages, tryna duck the rain. When it's dark, but it's rain. Love kill off my heart, nigga, and I don't feel no pain. Pressing for the car, hard to guard when I'm in the game. Tryna guard, I ain't even start when he ain't in the game. Cash rule everything, ain't a piece of pre-AMT, I'm in a fast lane. I'm in a fast lane. Bad bitch, shit from Holly, give me mad brain. Every time we pull up to the party, tryna take a brain. These niggas bitches, that's on bro, we tryna take a chain. They tryna troll on the net, we tryna make them famous. Niggas tipping to the fence, saying we under dangerous. Pussy niggas losing they legs, rappers get the banging. Out my top, head nigga dead, I feel behind. This shit for real, this shit solidified. We the ones be slime, bitches on them 10-5. Hit the whole scene, that's a 10-piece, like it's a chicken fry. Mafia shit, you get tired up, you ain't more tired.
Bro, the comments be so funny. Someone commented, I guess because I didn't know whoever the fuck someone was in fucking the UK. He be like, you nerd. That's not even his cousin. Fuck, think I care? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm posting this video real fast on his shorts. Cause I had a video on my draft I didn't post. He said Pings from the UK. He said play Pings. Where's Pings from? Pings from the UK, ain't he? Oh no, they showed me Pings before. I remember folks. I thought he was from the UK. Yeah, I heard him before. I ain't gonna lie to you. They told me to play him before. Alright, that's the last one. Now I'm gonna listen to some of my music, but I'm gonna get back to reactions, bro. I didn't even get to smoke my blunt listening to my music. But that's the last one. Oh yeah, I didn't play none of general shit in a minute. Cause I played yours, Ghost. We gotta play generals. G6. Oh. Where's this nigga from? Switch Street. the fuck is this right? A nigga named L5. You talking about this L5 shit? Yo, what's the word, my boy? Is it L5?
These niggas ain't getting paid. I took my bro down the road to call my phone to see if he's straight. No, he been dead for a year and they still ain't found him. He dead in the lake. All of my eyes be hold, they get on the gram and they troll, don't make nothing shake. Okay, cool. She wanna trip, no, tell her be smooth. Tell her sit back, man, you know what I do. She saying it wet, but I'm trying to see for myself. I'm jumping that straight like a pool. I'm testing it out. My young nigga tripping, they making it hot. Ain't no in between. You with me?
Bro, folks from the UK? Oh, I was finna say, I thought folks were from the UK.
Yeah, nah, we pushing up on him to see who he back.
Push up on him trying to see what Lil' Bro said. Nigga wanna get no fuck, slide on your block, switch, leave it red. Yeah, say Lil' DG, what we sliding in truck, I'll get, we blew the mind. Yeah, I just touched down, but throw me a dub and I go blow his mind. Hey, nigga on crash, I just like Pate. Fuck nigga miss his brother, go watch that news, he ain't that late. And I ain't no rapper, I call head from a rap nigga hole, now he wanna hate. And bitch, I'm a smacker, I catch a fuck nigga down bad, speaking on how he get spanked.
Oh, this weak ass
Crack your phone, go crack his dome and get that fuck boy gone. I can't say too much up on this song, but we got gone. Burn me a fuck nigga just like a city. These fuck nigga wanna beat me. Give me to your fuck around, be on TV. Traffic L, we got Glocks on Swiss Street.
Selling line, these niggas acting gangster, but never stepped on none. Gen 3 Glock just add a button, I'm known for making fuck boys run. This nigga so worried about what I see, but don't even take care of his son. Tell them hoes stay out my brother business, won't play about little money. Trying to smoke a four-way member. I see Q and Quan trying to click up all them dirty Wi-Fi niggas. NYC Lil' Bro, he banging 5, he know I'm right here with him. Tell a free P5, trying to crop a nigga right out the picture. Fuck his baby kid, we ride around in scat with stolen pistols.
Baby kid be out here gang banging. Oh, you said I was joking because I said he was from you. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. I somewhat thought he had a little bit of a UK accent. I don't know. But I was starting to hear the American. Cause I heard the American. I'm like, he could have been, you feel me? I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like UK drill, it's just like the accent, like it really be the accent and shit that be the whole thing. With that, I ain't gonna rap to you. Like the accent and shit, that should be the thing. I be like,
what up, bro? Big rappers. Still remember when I was a shorty. I still remember everything. I don't forget shit. RP my niggas. Black Block. Still remember when I was a shorty, running reckless through the east. It was me, Moo and East. Young niggas, hot as grease. Every day, tender beef. Every day, tote the heat. Every day, we in these streets. Every day, niggas died. Every day, threw him down and double back, thought shit was sweet. Really clap shit through the rack like Benadryl, put shit to sleep. Max was starting fat, they took him out the field, that shit was weak. I was just calling crying, then I got out that cell, went on the street. When I was fresh up out the joint, my tenant gave me a 23. I bonded out, ain't had no strap, my bitch gave me a G3. I ran it up, now I done it, sell more gas than BP. Even up in the putt-putt, I get on your ass like beep beep, get out the way. Or this bitch gon' bang bang like Chief Keef. And I always had my own shit, trying to hang was never me. Niggas sneak this, but ain't no shit, they some lanes, I let it be. Try so hard, I got an A, but I remain a letter B until death. And I promise I'ma flame this bitch until my last breath. I'm still the same, think it's a game, then let them see. Run them in a joint, I still pray every day, they let him free. Just saw a shorty, he was strapped, looked in his face like that was me at 13. All I did was clap ops and serve fiends. East was only 15, but he was on his third ring. By the age of 16, I was on my 50th scene. On this block with this eagle, trying to let that bird sing. I can feel it like I'm Seagull, but I'm ready for anything. I'm in this shit, whatever it bring. Love or hate was never a thing. Since I got on, niggas say I act like we was never a team. Niggas goofies better get they app right out here, son. Where I'm from, we make shit hotter than kerosene. I'm talking all court, but we ball just like the Rose and Zalavine. How the fuck we go to the AIPs and Drakes from clapping names? Started Jakes, busted you and got in the chase on Aberdeen. Blah blah dealership, we'll flip your shit in Leo combo. If I like you, put you in Dior and pay your condo. Saw these racks, soon as this shit the flow, she hit a high note. Hop out black truck, got a bitch from me and Chanel, that's my hoe. Lost my homie, shit'll never be the same like Rollo. Give a bitch $1 million worth of game like Wallow. I got pride, I'ma log off if I
I ever go broke. But I won't be on IG point a line of green. In a rack, it's either this or that side, ain't no line between. This shit like chess. Cause majority you niggas pawns and I'm a king. Ain't no stress. I can open up my arms, make niggas bleed. I can open up my palm, go in my pocket, get some cheese. Yo, homie, book. Can't even open up your wallet and send sleeve. If you boxed it, then I got it. Send whatever a nigga need. Quit the streets and started rapping. What you rather a nigga be? I'm a hustler. I'm the type to put out whatever a nigga see on bees. I let niggas be whatever they wanna be. And I be out, they gon' got my shit together, come and see. If he ain't died by no paper, wasn't me. Spend more than 10 on lawyer fees for every case, wasn't nothing free. Bought half a key, told the hype for fuck's sakes, get one apiece. Benny y'all get in a race, but one of each. Gon' fill his K, you come for me on beats. I gave the older niggas stay for front of me. Told me the game in less than 90 days, I made 100 pieces. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, Lil Josh. Yo. Yeah, long live my boy Lil Josh. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. His shit was getting blocked, but his ass kept on commenting shit too. He was trying to figure out a way to get through YouTube. He found a way to get that shit through. I'm like, boy, what the fuck is he?
Turn my headphones up a little more. Big bounce of music. 856.
Mask on, I'm a felon, he still stepping, question mark on that. Play you late, this ain't no little boy game, we dish out permanent outs. Bullin', I'm just coolin', bitches choosing, cause my pocket's fat. AMG the Benz, we back to back, we glide out through the ride. The upgrade on my gym for the new year, I love new straps, I should go ice my fucking grill, pay me to talk, not just to rap. Clap, freaky caramel looking like a snack, she tryna fact, okay. Stabbing on that pussy from the front, got her looking both ways. Monte did a 10, he right back on the air, relax. Niggas thought they had me at my auntie crib, like bitch, get back. How the fuck you think I got the name? Clap off catching hats. Nigga play with yellow boy, them bouncers coming at your neck. Look, this bitch ain't denied me, seen these diamonds, couldn't refuse. Handsome and I'm dangerous, trying to love me, so confused. Run up on that that laughing block, it made me ruthless. I woke up saying I wasn't gon' diss no more, cause I ain't stupid. What else? I run up a bag, I'm at home counting cash and rolling up loose leaf. They feeling a rap on the copy, cause that shit trash, he just wanna be me. Say that. Nagging and calling, I'm up in the stew off lean, she saying she need me. Digging her down every time that she wanna see me, she wanna get freaky. Could go both for both, but dub for dub sound a little better. I'm on folks right now than never, all I think about is cheddar. Play my cards how they was dealt, somehow still got this shit together. 4-leaf clover, feeling lucky, every quarter and every weather. Could've kicked that dough, but found the hole, that's how we came up on that treasure. Niggas poing, niggas ho, they out here soft for this some feathers. Fuck my last one, bitch, one none. Bet my new little shit some pressure. B.O.G, that's DOA, how many dab out them 3 letters? I got bitches on IG, they arguing about who ass is fatter. Lead a faux nick on the shelf, that 29 up on the dress. On and off the net, I'm lit as up. Nigga clap and turn it stuck, won't go on me, I'm not like nut. I'm not a rapper. Mask on, I'm a felon, he still stepping, question mark on that. Play you late, this ain't no little boy game, we dish out permanent outs. Bullin', I'm just coolin', bitches choosing, cause my pocket's fat. AMG the Benz, we back to back, we glide out through the rack. Mask on, I'm a felon, he still stepping, question mark on that. Play you late, this ain't no little boy game, we dish out permanent outs. Bullin', I'm just coolin', bitches choosing, cause my pocket's fat. AMG the Benz, we back to back, we glide out through the rack.
I'm trying to figure out, how's this stuff coming through? Is this through Twitch? Is this through Twitch or something?
Yeah. Come on.
I don't know. How about y'all through, bro?
That's me on the wood. Yeah.
Put a nigga on Fox and I'll jump out the car, I'ma hop out, swing some thick shit. 33 shots in the G, know I said a lot, it's the truth, test it out, you gon' get this. I been stepping the blood every day, I'm with thugs, but ain't none of us goons. Facing the image, I gave it a tune, now I'm in the room, white ice cream colors, I'm big wrist. Making stands in this shit, everybody know go in the run, they'll never forget this. Mama don't know what I did, why I gotta repent, cause the souls in the drink, come and get this. Everybody ain't real, they behind their colors, so I gotta move. I don't know what niggas want me to do, but I ain't finna lose, I was broke, now I finally fixed it.
No, a reaper gon' reap, not a habit you see. It's a law that we stand and live back. Keep on fucking they hoes, you took out the roof. I just fed us some dicks and rib back. Niggas can't do enough, fuck you mean. Keep up, gave more than a chance. I put the recipe in niggas' hand, they ain't running bands. It's over with, now I know that shit fried. For them pulling up, jumping out cars of woods and hoods, they know how that bitch died. And the J's to my uncle when I was too young. I ain't been the same since Chris cried. Knowing me only answer when money start ringing my finger to friends. I don't know how the fuck I walked in, but nigga I did. Now I'm on the floor, we the rich guy. Before a ticket, shopping for Hess and a rack on the popular mission. Niggas was seeing us in it, the straights and the tracks for our age, we got it trending. Never gon' quit cause I'm in it. I'll let niggas talk over phones, but I'm paying the ticket. Give us little ass about a 30-day time or something. They gon' catch your head, nigga, I'm picking. Come on. First shot blow, put a dumb nigga around the floor. We ain't stopping no clipping. Never gon' pull up to kick it. I don't like to stay in one spot, I ain't trying to be sending. Bitch be broke, they ain't got no pussy and hoping. I already lost my feeling. Murder for hire, let's get every soul in the rack cause I already lost one member. Come on. Bro, he went down to the floor, heard he whistle and blow when the shells went by. Hoes be chasing the bag and I don't got shit for their ass. Don't tell me why. Roll down the window, now I ain't smoking no endo. Bet they can smell me now. We ran slow through a fuck nigga blocking the all black. I think a snail went back. Come on. Remember them bitches that ain't used to notice me, but I could nail them now. I let her eat up the dick and her head wasn't good, but damn, her nails was fire. Stay with your missile or they ever try to come get you, just tapping and shells will fly. Nobody say fair, nigga gon' reap what he say. You can run and you still gon' die. Come on. Put a nigga on Fox when I jump out the car, I'ma hop out, swing some thick shit. 32 shots in the gym, know I said a lot. If the truth test it out, you gon' get this. I been stepping the blood every day, I'm a thug, but ain't none of us gone. Fixing the image, I gave it a tune. Now I'm in the room, white ice cream colors, I'm big rich. Making stands in this shit, everybody know go in the run, they'll never forget this. Mama don't know what I did, why I gotta repent, cause it's souls in the Drake, come and get this. Everybody ain't real, they behind they colors, so I gotta move. I don't know what niggas want me to do, but I ain't finna lose, I was broke, now I finally fixed it. Put a nigga on Fox when I jump out the car, I'ma hop out, swing some thick shit. 33 shots in the G, know I said a lot. If the truth test it out, you gon' get this. I been stepping the blood every day, I'm a thug, but ain't none of us gone. Fixing the image, I gave it a tune. Now I'm in the room, white ice cream colors, I'm big rich. Making stands in this shit, everybody know go in the run, they'll never forget this. Mama don't know what I did, why I gotta repent, cause it's souls in the Drake, come and get this. Everybody ain't real, they behind they colors, so I gotta move. I don't know what niggas want me to do, but I ain't finna lose, I was broke, now I finally fixed it.
New dude. That's another dude trying to get through, bro. You made a whole nother account, bro. You gone too. You gone too, my boy. I don't know what's the point of y'all making a different account for. Oh, these ain't mine. These is dudes, bro. These is dudes, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. They freakazoids. I ain't gonna back to you, gay. You could tell by their name, folks' name is Dylan Rivers. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. This is, I don't know who worked this be by. Folks on that different timing. Folks on that different time. I don't know why they starting to come up in here. That means I'm starting to do better with my streams, bro, if I'm getting more trolls. Man, be with that freaky shit. I ain't gonna bap to you. No ex of mine gonna be doing no stuff like that. I'm not even gonna bap to you, bro. Folks is on a whole different timing, bro. And it's like, bro, Why do you do this? Like, what? When? Why would you make a whole nother account just to get you know your next account gonna get took down? Man, what y'all know about that Quang face? What y'all know about that Quang face? Now, why the fuck is Quang face popping up on my feed? And he just dropped 12 hours ago. I don't fucking know. But since I'm pretty sure some of my UK brethren up in here, I'm gonna click this shit for y'all.
Trends.
I don't know who Quang Face is.
I just missed 2 summers.
I don't know who Quang Face is. Bro. Ah, shit. He said basketball boys. He said basketball boys chicken.
It's like, bro, what a bummer. I miss Wireless and Glastonbury twice. Got me fucking up butter. Flexing with the red bones like my name's Donny Glover. I know my dad couldn't stand me. Was it cause I act like him or cause I look like my mother? I know them mutes and he got done with my car. I know that shorty and she's probably a stunner. I got high and I DM'd I.
I mean, you look like if you look like your mom, he probably don't want to do nothing with your mom no more because you look like her. On game.
Spice. Like God loves a try. I got women that I like, they'll never be wife. You like them lame ass youths, I was never your type. 2 4s banged up.
Oh, gang, you like them lame ass youths. I was never your type. Step that.
Vibes into Manelia. Can't lie, she the GOAT. Kinda made my time easier. Fly my young ting to Dubai. MILF ting to Ibiza. I was so popped down, I'm putting food on the heater. And see mum tried. I used to go sneak school at lunchtime. I was 17 with a dumb line. Age 21, going mad with 3 punch lines and a rap career. And if they did it in London, they would've hit me with a racketeer. Shorties love me, they love the way I'm so
I wasn't even doing no music requests no more. I just, this shit popped up on my home.
Beyonce got a Quang and C in the DMs, not the sober me. If I weren't lit right now, would you indulge in me? Who am I kidding, man? You'll still be in goal for me. And to be honest, see, I kinda like the older me. I'm too old to have my iPhone and my TV take and work hard. Whilst these niggas get so complacent to a nigga like me, just overtakes them. I ain't got beef with the ops. We just wake up, bake and wave and shave them. Really tryna red tape it. See my guys outside tryna wave and grave it. See, I went for a nicking. Governor said she a fan of the song with chase and status. Light pitches, small ways, high maintenance. She in love with my swag, love my gangster cadence. Sat back and reflected, this shit took patience. Bang, bang.
You know, this was decent. I don't like it. I don't like it when this UK shit be popping up on my feed, though. That shit be crazy. I don't be liking that, though. That shit be scaring me. Why the fuck UK people are like, hey, cool out with all that. Cool out. That was just a new song that popped up. That's the only reason. Why I clicked that shit literally said 12 hours ago. I was like, shit, since it's 12 hours ago, why not click on it? Because it's actually a new song. So I was like, shit. Chat, rap on this verse. This a open verse by G Herbo. Y'all gotta rap on it. Who wanna come on the live and rap on it right now? Rap on it. G Herbo posting an open verse to this shit. You ain't gonna come on and rap on it.
Every day some new shit. Beefing with my bitch right now, but life still lit. Ran down the strip, $500,000 whip.
No,
5 M's for the kid for ice like this. Everything I want to hit, I scratched them off the list. Ask about me, word around the town, I'm a pimp. Ho won't get my heart, I'm putting you down, I'm not a simp. Big OG, I'm him. Park the back the lamb and then go GLE, I'm trip. Catch a nigga and blam, Dredge gang, we ain't nothing like them. Only nigga you know that rap come through the rack, no tent. Hustler got them racks back, man, my pockets were stacked with lick. All blue hunters look like flapjacks, now it's a duffel in my knapsack. I don't back, go check my track record, niggas shot at us, we clap back. At 18, I was a 7-figure nigga after tax. I spent the ticket on both the bitches I wiped, and that was facts. On Twitter, don't believe the hype, I put my life on wax. I made it back in, blew that shit the same night as sex. I wake up and go get that cake, I ain't the type, relax. Me, Dank Rail, split a lick 3 ways to get a brick of crack. The Glock hit, what's her name, like a freight train, his brains was on the track. Don't play no games, mention my name, we caught him the same day on Max. Better not listen to what them fans saying on them damn apps. I ain't snitching on my mans, nigga, fuck a fed tap. As soon as we hop out that van, that's a fucking head tap. And I'm GDK, EBK, MBG, and LMB craze. Give me a switch to get like NCAA, nigga, I blitz. Niggas bitches, I don't appreciate it, but he switch out like he crazy. Sit the hit, I'm mad cause he made me, I was getting high at the Ritz. 10K for the fit, I'm too wavy. 29, I'm rich with 3 babies. Pinky ring the wrist cost 380, really made it, I'm the shit. Investigations, yes, I evaded. Mouth shut, you know how we played it. Now I'm MIA, might be Vegas. Thank God I went legit, swerve. Swerve. Thank God I went legit, swerve. Thank God I went legit, swerve.
This song was decent. That's what I'm saying. General would have went cool on that bitch, boy. General would have went cool. Oh, dang. You got it up in you to be a rapper. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's the reason why I popped up, bro. That's why I popped up, bro, cause General was supposed to rap on it, bro. Okay. Like G Herbo, no. Alright, since I'm on G Herbo page anyway. Cause this G Herbo literally official open verse. He trying to get someone to hop up on this, bro. He posted this on his page, bro. He literally saying, General, hop up on this motherfucker, gang. That's what the fuck this mean, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. If he posting this shit on his page, bro. Open verse. Featuring General. Okay. That bitch up in there. Stamp that shit, bro. Put it in existence right now, General. Put your verse in ASAP, bro. Put your verse in ASAP. That's what I'm saying. General could have came up in and went cool.
Yeah.
Talk that gangster shit.
Still at, I've been at.
We talking about practice.
God gon' keep blessing me. Need a bitch like B, cause since a child I knew my destiny. I don't need no bitch that's texting me and just keep stressing me. I can't take advice from no fuck nigga that's making less than me. And I can make you an extra G. My got the recipe. Any fuck nigga testing me. Rest in peace. I already let niggas take a chunk of flesh, they ain't getting the rest of me. I'm in Norfolk now, but I got some shit that'll reach you in Chesapeake. If you want some pounds, I'll put you down. We move 100 a week. I might ship the whips right to your town. I bought another fleet. I got PTSD, so it might get ugly. 40 clock right on my lap, it ain't under the seat. Niggas ain't fuck with me, you niggas ain't touching me. I got motion, I'ma fly wherever I wanna be, Real boss, if it ain't my vibe, then I'ma up and leave. I don't see no snow outside, but I'm with a bunch of skis. Used to play that field so long, I got a hunchback. Big bro getting his appeal on, he got a touchback. I feel like a safety, how much I'm touching sacks. Told some shit, no safety, soon as I touch the rack. My neck worth 280, could've bought another back. Both my wrists 150 a piece, could've bought my brother scats. All I keep is killers with me, go check the fucking stats.
Feel like Tom speeding in that cat on fuck with rats. I went platinum 10 times, I ain't even buy my plaques. MLB and LMB, cause we got a lot of hats. Niggas talk that killer shit, ain't never touch a gat. And they got rich off rap, but I fuck with that. I fuck with that, I fuck with it. I ain't hating no bro, I fuck with that. But it's Big G, it's Big G Herbo, Big Skis, you already know.
Big Skis. Time to get to these reactions again, my boys. These reactions. Let me get another slice of pizza first, actually. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to social break. Third strike. I'm from the land of dead. Move. Turn on the Drake Raven Navy, boom. Jake. I don't want this shit no more. Move that fast, damn. Take it like a surgeon. Even a surgeon's pray. A lot of us can't make it out, man. You know what I'm saying? Wavy Navy. They caught Wavy Navy. Now, I don't know who Wavy Navy is, but they caught him in traffic. That's all I know just by reading the title. And this is a 1090 Jake video, so I'm assuming him getting caught in traffic is not a good thing. I'm hoping it don't mean he got unalived, and caught in traffic mean he got caught riding around with something, he ended up going to jail, or it could mean he got unalived. We're going to find out in today's video what he mean by caught in traffic.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on the rise and fall of Miami rapper Wavy Navy Pooh. Friday, January 14th, 2022, the sound of automatic gunfire followed by the blast of a rifle were captured by a vehicle's dash cam, and the Miami suburb of Kendall was left shaking.
Okay. That answered the question. That's what he mean by caught in traffic. That's not, I was hoping it wasn't that one, but yeah.
It was 5:30 in the afternoon when Miami-Dade police received calls for shots fired at the intersection of 127th Ave and 152nd Street. This was across from the entrance of Zoo Miami. A man, woman, and 2 children aged 1 and 5 was sitting in a Toyota Camry at the red light when a gray Lexus pulled up on the driver's side. They'd unleash a barrage of bullets, leaving over 80 shell casings at the scene in what's being described as an ambush. In the front passenger seat sat the 1-year-old boy whose birthday was being celebrated. Whether it was luck or the grace of God, not one bullet struck the boy or his car seat as the driver's body shielded him.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I was ready to say, oh yeah, I was finna say, yeah, bro, they some goofies, bro. But they didn't hit the kid. They still goofy because it's like you even shooting in a direction when it's kids in that area is like goofy behavior. And I know 9 times out of 10, they was titted up. I think we just seen the car. They was titted up. So they don't know who inside the car. And then also we got to go back to the father. You feel me? If you know you known in the streets, bro, you can't be riding around with your kid, bro. That's just what come with being inside the streets, you feel me? If you really got ops, you shouldn't be riding around with your kid because, you know, some people don't care if you with your kid.
The driver was pronounced dead at the scene and identified as 27-year-old Chandler Boobin, who's more commonly known as the Miami rapper Wavy Navy Pooh. Wavy was from Brown Sub, the nickname given to the Brownsville neighborhood of Miami that's notoriously remained one of the poorest and deadliest. In an interview with Dirty Glove Bastard, he describes the city as crabs in a bucket and plagued by murder. Hence the mixtape Murder is a Major Issue, which shows pictures of 17 dead friends. Jumping off the porch at 17 years old, he credited football for keeping him out the streets, and he'd even receive a scholarship to North Dakota. But he was unimpressed by the offer and chose the streets of Miami instead. Later,
and it'd be crazy because lots of street dudes and stuff, they be good at sports in Florida, especially down south, and then they just let all that talent go to waste because they decide to, you know, be inside the streets with it.
in the interview, he'd reflect on that choice, saying he needs to get out of Miami and there's too many crabs. Back in 2019, Wavy would sign to Quality Control Music, an Atlanta-based record label. Wavy would officially celebrate signing on his 24th birthday, and the following month, Wavy would be gifted a QC diamond chain and pendant. Only 5 months into his career as a signed artist, Wavy almost lost it all when he was one of 5 shot in a Miami shootout. May 21st, 2020, shots rang out in the West Little Village neighborhood of Miami. A vehicle would be found 8 minutes away in front of the Lemon Peppers restaurant in Brown Sub with 2 gunshots.
Lemon Peppers restaurant. I ain't gonna lie to you, that sound like they got some good food. But the places that got good food, I ain't gonna back to you. Be inside dangerous locations.
Victims inside. 14 minutes from the shooting scene, a white Mitsubishi with the back window blown out pulled into the front of Jackson Memorial Hospital. Multiple bullet holes could be seen in the back of the vehicle, and 3 men inside were shot, including Wavy. One of the men told police they were shot at when he started firing back. In the months that followed, instead of focusing on the career that could have been major, Wavy dove deeper into the streets, kicking up beef with another Miami rapper who had a violent reputation and was from one of the most notorious hoods in Miami, the Pork and Beans Projects. Fred Wright.
Pork and Beans. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, nah, that's a crazy name to do. Pork and Beans. And I know that didn't make the name. That's just the name. That's that. But that's pretty wild.
Rari, the 29-year-old rapper from Liberty City, was booked on a murder charge at only 15 years old. Transferred from juvie to the Dade County Jail, he'd fight his case for...
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't even want to watch this 1090 Jake video, bro. Everybody need to go subscribe to the Twitch, bro. This video will be cool if I don't say nothing, but I ain't gonna react to no more of his old videos because he don't show this type of stuff no more on his newer videos.
for the next 28 months before the murder charge was dropped due to lack of evidence. The main witness in the case, Demetrius Jones, was found to be non-credible after he was arrested for a separate murder. Demetrius Jones would also beat his murder case, and both men would be back on the streets of Miami. March 3rd, 2013, Demetrius was walking down 18th Ave as a Nissan Maxima drove by, slowing down as the driver's side rear window lowered and an AK-47 started firing. Demetrius hit the ground as bullets ripped through his body when the shooter and the driver got out of the vehicle, stood over his body, and fired into his face, neck, and chest. The shooters got back into the vehicle before driving off, and a witness at the scene positively identified Fred Rari as one of the shooters.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Y'all understand, if you get caught, you gonna get more time. Like, when you do all that other stuff, I know y'all trying to like prove a point that you really don't like the person or whatever you try to prove. But do you not know all that is an extra charge when you overdo it? And we don't condone anything inside this educational documentary.
For the second time, Fred Rari was facing a murder charge, and now prosecutors had a motive. Rari had gotten revenge on the main witness in his previous case. Aside from the motive, prosecutors also had a witness named Larry Modest who identified Rari as a shooter and were confident they'd secure a conviction. Larry was shot to death execution style on a street corner in Lil Haiti, and Fred Rari would beat his second murder case. In November of 2020, pressure would build between Wavy Navy Pooh and Fred Rari as the two would publicize their beef, taking it to Instagram. Rari would go live at a corner store on 62nd Street across from the Pork and Beans projects.
See where the fuck I'm at, nigga? Huh? Huh? Play, man.
Shortly after, Wavy Navy would go live in front of the same store, dissing Fred and his homies before asking people outside of the store where Fred at, where TK at, where CP3 at. CP3, another Miami rapper from the Pork and Beans projects and close associate to Fred Rari, would make a video daring Wavy to come back to the store.
You pussy back to the store, fuck nigga. On the same store, tell her come back to the store, man. Flies now, bitch ass nigga.
The beef would continue in a series of story posts between the rappers before blood was eventually shed. February 5th, 2021, it was just after 11 a.m. when 26-year-old Tokari Harris, a rapper who went by the name 1300 TK, was shot and killed in front of his mother's house. TK was a close associate of Fred Rari and was also from the Pork and Beans projects. Only days after TK's death, Wavy would drop his song Sliding, with lyrics hinting at murders, shootings, and dissing his ops. The song would have over 900,000 views in only 2 months, but less than 100 comments and just barely 1,000 likes, leaving many to think QC Media bought views to make their artists look good. Wavy
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Listen, once you get signed to a big label and stuff, they do be doing stuff like that. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. They end up, cause it's all about the image and stuff. Like, as long as people think you popping, they gonna look your way. If people think you fell off, they just gonna stop looking your way just because they think you fell off.
He would continue to drop music, and in his Back in Blood remix, he'd say, "Try to catch you at the store. Wasn't there, you was ghost, probably on the internet like a hoe or something." It's believed he was referring to Fred Rari and the back and forth on Instagram lives at the store. By April, Wavy would get his biggest feature when Moneybagg Yo jumped on his song Money on My Head, hitting over 1 million views. Wavy would take the Insta Live dissing dead members from the Pork and Beans projects, including TK, and his music would continue to glorify murder, shootings, and guns, making it hard to believe this was the...
We do not condone anything that he just said inside this educational documentary. Matter of fact, we is not gonna watch no more of his videos after this is all Ghost's fault. That's why I don't listen to people. YouTube, I don't condone anything inside this video at all.
The same man who as a teen had a scholarship to play football and admitted to not being in the streets as a jit. News of his death came as no surprise to those who knew the history, and those who were against him were quick to celebrate. Only an hour after Wavy was sprayed in traffic, Fred Rari would take to Instagram with a story post lighting a blunt as his song Lick Back plays in the background. The lyrics saying, "I still wear Reeboks, all I do is drop classics." He was talking all that rah-rah, got him whacked in traffic. Smoking a new op, that's just one of my bad habits. Now before everyone says Rari just admitted a murder, this song was dropped 3 weeks ago and just so happened to fit the mood Rari was in.
Nah, because you recommended it and the stuff that 1090 Jake said, this is not it at all. Like this video, if I didn't know what's not to say, this video could have got me, you feel me, in trouble. That's why I ain't doing no more requests. I ain't go back to you, because what he just said, he wouldn't have said inside his newer videos, bro. He said something that I'm not gonna go repeat, you feel me? But that's why I said, after he said that, I don't condone anything what he just said. Because the way he just worded that, YouTube nowadays would get on there if I would have said the wrong thing. That's what happened inside one of the other videos. And then he's showing too much stuff up in it. You feel me? That's why I say, if you want to request, go to the Twitch. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
CP3, who's currently in the Fulton County Jail in Georgia for his alleged involvement in a drive-by shooting with YFN Lucci, would post to his Insta story a screenshot of him on video visitation with a piece of paper reading, "Long live Wavy," and a smile on his face. He then posts to his Instagram a video clip of one of Wavy's songs where Wavy can be heard dissing.
The next day, I asked, the next day the motherfucker was dead.
It's obvious to see Wavy's ops couldn't be happier, but these are just his most famous ops, and we don't know who was actually involved in his death until arrests are made. Seeing how quick Wavy...
And it's crazy because, you know, lots of people, they probably claim that they did it. So lots of people really don't be knowing for real, because it's like when people be dying, 3 people be saying they caught the body. I be like, bro, how can 3 people say they caught the body, bro? Like, that don't be making sense, bro.
He dove into the streets at a later age. I wouldn't be surprised if he made a list full of enemies along the way, and knowing he was once an athlete, he most likely felt a chip on his shoulder that he had to go harder in the streets to make up for the time he wasn't even in them. Ultimately, his choice of lifestyle led to his demise. As a teen, he had the opportunity.
Yeah, he had the opportunity. But that's the end of this video right here. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Rest in peace to Wavy Navy. We don't condone anything inside this educational documentary at all. We do not condone anything. I'm actually never gonna post this video. We do not condone anything inside this video at all. Yeah, he was saying too many red flags in that video, bro. It just kept on getting worse and worse. That's why I don't react to old videos. Y'all, you see, y'all didn't even notice what was wrong with it. That's how I know y'all not capable of telling me if a video good or not. Because everybody that's watching this video, y'all didn't even see what I was peeping. Y'all didn't even see all the things that he did wrong that could have got my whole live stream took down. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all didn't peep none of the little, and it wasn't even just the good. It was the good. The reason why I let it slide, because they was all adults in the video. That was the main thing. But when he said, oh yeah, folks, he said his age. And then when he was saying that age, he ended up showing clips of, you feel me, what he was showing. You can't be sharing age and then showing those type of clips like that. You can't be doing that type of stuff nowadays. You feel me? And then he said, the one word that he said that was bad, he said, glorify. He said that's what the rapper was doing. You're not supposed to say that's what the rapper is doing. We don't. That's why I said I don't condone anything that he just said. We is not glorifying anything inside this video at all. He said that while Brody had guns inside the clip. That's why I'm like, oh nah, bro. That's why I don't be doing that, bro. Cause that could have been an easy way. If I would then learn from the fully chopped video and I would have said the wrong thing, bro, they would have got me for what they did last time. That's why I wasn't saying. He showed weapons and he said he did three things wrong. He showed weapons, he said they age, and what was the third thing that he showed weapons, said they age, and then he said the person was glorifying it while showing all those things. You can't say that type of word while all those things is going on inside the background. You feel me? That's like that. Once he said that, I was like, yeah, that's why I don't watch older videos, because he don't even say stuff like this inside his newer videos and stuff. But it's like you just gotta learn that stuff. You feel me? Like he ended up probably having to go through that. What they end up getting on it for one of the videos, because it's like you could get passes for it, but YouTube it's too iffy. Like YouTube could take it any type of way depending on what you say. And that's why I wasn't even saying too much on the video. I wasn't even saying too much. I was just like, because if I said the wrong thing, YouTube would have took it the wrong way. But that's why I say everybody be on Twitch with it. But yeah, that's why I don't be doing old videos and stuff. Like older videos, I be doing up on Twitch and stuff because the YouTube rules is different now than what it was 3 years ago. You feel me? Like the stuff you show back then, you ain't able to, you feel me? Really, you can, but you can't. Just the rules change from what it was. Yeah, yeah, it most definitely is, bro. It most definitely is, bro. Because if you tell, even if you look at tonight Jake new videos, bro, we'll watch one of his new stuff, bro. It's like, bro, he don't even talk the same. Like the stuff that he said now, when he don't even say inside his newer stuff. Cause it's like, bro, you could show stuff, but you can't be saying all that stuff, bro. It's like you gotta choose, bro. You can't be doing both. That'd be the whole thing with the YouTube live stream, bro. I was trying to roast in a cup. Yeah, TikTok real bad. I ain't gonna lie. TikTok, they don't let, that's why I don't reply to comments on TikTok. Cause I be like, I can't risk getting my page banned, replying back to these comments, bro. TikTok, everything is like censored, bro. Everything is censored now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This whole world is censored. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like YouTube, like it's crazy because you notice how everybody be starting to say unalive now. Lots of people at first that was just a TikTok thing. TikTok people was just saying unalive, and I remember everybody was laughing at us for saying unalive and stuff. And now I see the YouTubers saying unalive. I'm already used to saying unalive because I started off with TikTok. But I see YouTube starting to make people say unalive now too. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, bro. I thought YouTube was different, bro, but they actually be on bullshit for real. Yeah, I fucks with Duck album. Duck went cool with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Duck went cool. Y'all fucks with Dirk album? Y'all was listening to it? Bro, TikTok get banned tomorrow. Y'all ready, bro? TikTok get banned tomorrow. It's crazy, bro. Get it banned tomorrow. Man, bro. Alright, bro. Canada gonna ban it next, bro. Canada gonna be like, man, we can't have it around, bro. This time the world serious, bro. The world real life is trying to like real life take it over, bro. Like it's over with now, bro. I ain't gonna bad for you, bro. I don't know. No American on TikTok. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's crazy, bro. Do they even pay y'all? Do they pay y'all in Canada for the creativity program? Yeah, TikTok is censored everything, bro. Like TikTok is so censored, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. Like that be the whole thing. Like TikTok, bro. And then it keep on showing old ass videos, bro. You keep on showing old ass videos on my For You page, bro. It don't even show recent videos for real, bro. All the videos be like from 2023, 2024 and shit like that. I be like, bro, why the fuck no new shit not popping up on my feed and this hella weak ass ads? Like, bro, that shit be trash. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I was saying, like, TikTok been tripping so bad. The only reason why I didn't want TikTok to leave, bro, is because they've been paying me. But TikTok been playing with my money. And that's since it been playing with my money. I'm like, shit, man. Shit, you ain't paying me no more for real, bro. I don't even care. I don't even care, bro. You know, I was trying to pay people no more, bro. At this point, bro, it is what it is, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. TikTok be gone. TikTok suspended me from the creativity fund already anyway for a week. I mean for a month. So I'm like, shit. It is what it is. I honestly want TikTok to get sold. Because TikTok really been like on bullshit for a very long time now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. So like everybody talking about I didn't want TikTok to get sold. Honestly, I feel for American company to get TikTok, TikTok might actually become a better platform because they say Instagram bad and it suck. But at least Instagram, they ain't censored. Like they'll censor you, but they ain't censor you like TikTok, bro. Like, cause TikTok already do bad stuff. That's what I'm saying, bro. So it's like I ain't gonna lie. I personally feel like I want TikTok to get sold. I personally, I've been hoping TikTok to get sold for a long time. I kind of been wanting TikTok to get sold. I ain't gonna lie. Like ByteDance having TikTok, bro. They actually is not like they been just as bad as Instagram, really. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, Instagram Reels suck. Instagram Reels suck. YouTube Shorts, I don't know. I don't really use YouTube Shorts. Like I watch long form content on YouTube. I don't even really watch YouTube Shorts like that for real, unless I'm looking for something and the only video on the topic I'm looking for is a short. But rarely that happen. You feel me? So I overuse. Really, I ain't gonna lie. You never had TikTok? That's crazy. Now, Instagram Reels, bro, I don't really see content for real. My Instagram Reels is baddies and people getting unalived. That's literally everything that's on my Instagram feed. And that do be funny, bro, and people getting knocked out. I ain't gonna back to you. That's literally my whole feed. Oh, yeah. And dogs. Dogs, baddies, and people getting knocked out, bro. Or unalive, bro. That's literally everything that's on my Instagram feed. You feel me? Instagram baddies. Yeah, Instagram be having the baddies for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you. But I ain't gonna bap. TikTok be having the baddies. And you will see a baddie on TikTok and she don't even got no followers for real. Cause you know Instagram, they head be gassed up. They got that little fluky ass 100,000 followers. Now they ass act like they can't respond back to a nigga and shit, and they so. But you see on TikTok, you will see a baddie, shorty ass got 10 followers, and she a real female. You damn near go see her on live with fucking five people. You damn, how the fuck you this pretty with only motherfucking 10 followers and 2 people on your live? This shit crazy. One of those people damn near bot. TikTok be crazy, bro. You a real life find you a baddie on TikTok, bro. On game, and you'll be able to talk to her too, bro. She gonna see your message, bro. She gonna see your man, bro. If you trying to find you a little baddie, bro. Bro, the real baddies, yeah, they be having their private accounts, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Females, follow me on my Instagram and stuff. I be trying to see. I be getting mad, bro, because I be like, by their profile picture, it look like they cute. But I can't tell if they cute because their page is private. So that be blowing me. I'm like, man, I be wanting to follow them, but if they ugly, I'm going to unfollow them. So I just be like, I'm not even going to follow them on game because it's like I'm not even trying to hit one of those follow, and then I see you not looking like the profile picture, that I instantly hit that unfollow on game because you already know how it's going to be. If you not looking like what I expected, we going to have to hit you with that unfollow. I ain't go back to you. So that's why I don't be trying to do that for real, bro, because that's how it's going to be, bro. And then I'm going to be really mad if it's some person, you know how them people be, they just have a random baddie as their profile picture, and it's not even a girl. So it's a whole dude. You just follow this dude back thinking it's a female. It's some random guy from Africa. Now you like, bro, I'm finna block you now, bro, because why is you even liking my post with a baddie as your profile picture, gang? And it just be like a regular post, like me making content. It's not them liking my actual. I'm like, bro, but why is you doing this, bro? And then they do that bad on TikTok too. Really on TikTok, bro. They be having all types of baddies as their profile picture. You click, it's some person making Fortnite edits. Bro, why? Literally, I literally got so many times with those people, bro. I look, I be like, dang, it's a baddie in the comments. It's some random person doing Fortnite edits with a baddie as their profile picture. I'm like, dang, bro, that's crazy. TikTok got the AI baddies, man. TikTok be, I don't know if y'all be having it, but TikTok be having the little ads and shit. The little ads. And with the ads, I be having baddies on my ads, bro. Like the ads, bro, like real life the ads. That's why I don't really be complaining about the ads on TikTok for mine. Because my ads, bro, be having straight baddies, bro, promoting shit to me. you be getting hit with the dating websites, bro. I be hitting lots of those, but I be having real females on it. Sometimes it'd be AI stuff, but I be having real females on game. What? Most definitely. Most definitely, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Chat. Chat. Have y'all ever took y'all mama car, bro? Have y'all ever took y'all mama car like when y'all was like younger, like not supposed to take her car? Not y'all mama saying y'all to take the car and y'all take the car because everybody did that before. Like, have y'all ever took y'all mama car, bro, without her knowing, bro? Have y'all ever did that shit before? On game. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, I never did that shit before. And I know some people that did that shit, and I was always too scared to do that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, I was always too scared to take my mama car. Like, I sneak out, I do all types of shit. But I will not take my mama car, bro. I was too scared to do that shit. He said, KB said, hell no. KB said, hell no. Right. General, bro. What do you be talking about, bro? You said you took your pop's car before. I ain't gonna lie. I personally would take my pop's car over my mama car. I don't know why, bro. I personally feel like I would, bro. General, what do you be talking about, though, bro? General just be saying all types of stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Talk about no, but I brought my mama. General be tweaking. Yeah, I never took no car, bro. Have y'all ever like I know y'all snuck out to like parties and stuff before. Y'all ever snuck out to like a party and stuff before? I was gonna meet the plug and found out he was 30 into my pop's car. Dang, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never take it. Cause the thing is, I was doing stuff I wasn't supposed to with the car. But the thing is, they let me get the car. So it's like I ain't never really sneaked the car, you feel me? They let me do it and I just went places I wasn't supposed to be at. You feel me? Like I was doing stuff I wasn't supposed to do with it. You feel me? Like I was on the type of timing. What I do is real deal, just on my OG. Cause it's like if I was at my crib, my mama don't know what time I'm out with the car. So I go over to my homie crib, my cousin crib, whatever. Oh yeah, you better be in the crib. You feel me? By like 12, 1. Ooh, this, that. I was outside till 5, 6 in the morning, bro. Every 5, 6 in the morning on the weekends, bro. I was going to parties back to back to back thing for 8. Then you was doing it for KD, bro. You wildin'. You wildin' for that one, bro. But in high school, bro, it be like that, bro. That's crazy, bro. Did y'all like to go to parties in high school, bro? Cause I love to go to parties. That's my favorite thing to do was to go to high school. What's be go to parties, bro. All the time, bro. That was the best thing to do, bro. On game, bro. Go to parties. I really stopped going to parties once I started smoking that shit. Once I started smoking, that's when I stopped going to parties. Hell yeah. It was parties in the burbs, but it wasn't like no rich suburbs and shit. I went to city parties before too, but I try to like not go to city parties and shit. Like the first city party I went to, gang, that shit was busting. I took my first edible. And I wasn't smoking at the time. So that edible, bro, that shit, oh my God, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. My cousin and them, they had to drive my car. I couldn't drive. I was real life loafing in the city, bro. I didn't know that edible was gonna do nothing to me like that, bro. I was cooked at the party, bro. But that was the best night ever, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, that was one of the funnest times ever, bro. When I was younger, bro. There you go, back to you. They had nice food in Big's homes. Damn, you said you went to the thing with nice foods and Big's homes. Yeah, I didn't never go to no party with no real big cribs and none of that stuff for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. And movie class. Yeah, I ain't never do it. Yeah, my first time was at that party and stuff. I remember. Cause I low key started late. You feel me? Like junior year. So you already know how that be. I started kind of later than others. Like the beginning of my junior year. But it's like, you know how it be. It's like you did it before type shit. Like you did it before. Like I did it before my junior year. But I never really I didn't get high. You feel me? If you get what I'm saying, like I smoked before, but I didn't get high. My first time ever getting high was my junior year. But I smoked before my junior year. Like I could say I actually smoked way before that. But it wasn't I didn't get high. You feel me? I was hitting one of those, you know how people be hitting that little goofy stuff, that little, hold on. I'm gonna demonstrate what I used to do. Get this weak ass crackhead lighter. Used to do that on gay, you see what I mean? Goofy stuff, bro, on gay. Thought I was so cold with it too, bro. I was such a goofy, bro, doing that shit. That shit was not going in my lungs, not one bit. I ain't go back to you, bro. Parties in the hood. I ain't gonna back it. It was fun. It was fun when I went, bro. I ain't gonna. But it always could be bad too. You feel me? And the crazy part about it, they was tweaking in the burbs too, bro. They was shooting at the parties in the burbs too. So it's like shit. But the burbs that I was in, it wasn't like those suburbs. Like you feel me? Like the motherfucking rapper Chucky Wackham, folks ass lived in the same burbs that I'm talking about, bro. In Cal City. Parties had crazy jump. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. People was getting, bro. It was fun fighting, bro. It was fun fighting. Like I said, I ain't gonna lie. I told you at one of the parties, bro. That's how I got this right here, bro. Damn, cause this camera inverted. Yeah, which one is it? It's on the this camera inverted, but damn. Is it on this side? Oh, I think it's this side. Man, I can't even see this dumbass camera. Oh yeah, right there. You see that little gash over my eye right here? I got this shit at a party, bro. Someone hit my shit, bro. Oh, damn. My shit. Oh, my shit was naked. Okay, he hit me from the side. Dude. Oh yeah, nah, that's crazy, bro. Only thing that got ripped off of me was my motherfucking lip. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's all. All that eyelid shit, that shit crazy. I ain't gonna back to you. But lots of people can't even tell that I got my lip ripped off though. Okay. The doctor said I got lucky. Yeah, they used to be. Like, I ain't gonna back to you. It got worse. My really I stopped going to party like my senior year. I stopped going to parties my senior year. It was getting bad. It really started getting bad my senior year for real, for real. But senior year, that's when I started social media and shit. So I wasn't going to parties anyway. What a shooty is. Shooties? Shooties? Shoties? Showy. Oh, showy? Shoey. I don't even know if I pronounced that shit right. I'm not gonna bap to you, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't drink. I don't drink. And of course I drank before, but that shit just so nasty, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you like that shit. Alcohol, and everybody that I know drink, but me. Like that shit. Every time, bro. Every time I drink anything, bro, my head always feel like, bro, I don't never have energy and feel good the next day, bro. But if I smoke the za, I feel good the next day. I take the mushrooms, I feel good the next day. I drink that alcohol. I'm 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 lucky if I feel good that day. I'm lucky. Because lots of the time, bro, you might have a light headache, stomach hurting, feel like you gotta throw up. Boy, man, hell no, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't be liking that shit, bro. I don't like it when that shit like you could be lit and shit, but it's like the after effects of the drinking is too much for me. I ain't gonna back to you. It's cool in the moment until the next day. Sometimes in that night, sometimes in that night, you get to yeah. I'm like, yeah, nah. And it's like I don't throw up off of shit, but that shit I throw up off of if I drink too much of that shit. And it's like I don't like to throw up. Yeah, about that shit. That shit is just crazy, bro. That alcohol shit, I can't even do. Strictly that's just how. Damn, it's 2. That's gonna be 3. That is 2. Slime like Shardy told. Damn, they saying slide like I already know that shit, bro. They getting on my ass for that shit, boy. Chat, what time is it where y'all at? What time is it where y'all at? $1:44. It's not even late where you at for real, KB. Gang, it's not even late where you at. General. Y'all in different parts of Canada. Hold up, bro. Hold up. Because General, you from Canada too. So what's going on right now? I ain't gonna bap to you. Oh, you in Sasowski. Okay. I'm in the West here in the East Coast. Oh. So okay. So everyone in Canada now on the same time. I mean, I guess that would be because y'all is bigger than America. That's crazy, bro. Dang. So that mean general. No, I don't know who would be closer because I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle between both of y'all because it's 3:44 where general at. It's 1:44 where you at. And it's 2, and it was 2:40, and it was 2:40 where I was at. Oh, you right above North Dakota. Oh yeah. So I think General might be the closest one to me. So who the closest to Michigan? Who the closest to Michigan? General? Because whoever the closest to Michigan, that's the one that I'm closest to. Oh, General the closest to Michigan. Because I'm like Michigan right there. Michigan like literally like a 2-hour drive, bro. 2-hour drive, bro. Michigan right there. As you said, you above North Dakota. Oh, so that's why you on you damn near like on Cali time almost. Cause Cali like 2 hours. Nah, you a little bit less from Cali shit, bro. Cause Cali 2 hours. You just 1 hour. Man, that shit. Central Standard. I don't even know what the fuck Central Standard. Let me see where your party is on the map, bro. So are you right above North Dakota? Oh, so you like by alright. Saskatoon, Saskatoon. You by Winnipeg and all that. By Winnipeg and all that. Alright. Damn, wait. Bro. So that mean it's damn near cold everywhere where y'all at. Wait, is Duvent? Yeah, bro. Is it cold? Bro, it's cold everywhere in Canada, looking at how it's looking at the map, bro. Because y'all literally all next to cold ass states. All these states get cold that y'all next to. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even think y'all next to any warm states, bro. Is it cold everywhere in Canada, bro? Bro. Nah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It's 40 degrees, bro. It's literally finna be 54 when the sun is up, bro. We literally been in like 50-degree weather all this week. But it also been hella tornadoes too. I ain't gonna lie to you. It have been hella tornadoes, storms and shit. Niggas, I seen videos, motherfuckers, dogs damn near flying away and shit. Niggas trying to save their dog from the stuff. Dang, they tweaking with the like tornadoes and shit though right now. It is been lots of tornadoes and thunderstorms and shit. Damn, it get cold. That shit crazy. It's cold everywhere in Canada. Yeah, right now we got nice weather because it's lots of tornadoes. Anytime it be tornadoes and thunderstorms and shit, bro, it's always gonna be nice weather, bro. Anytime we get nice weather, that means it's gonna be like a real bad thunderstorm. I ain't gonna lie to you. You don't during this time, you can't never get nice weather and not have bad weather. It's been thunderstorming down there all this week, bro, because we've been having nice weather. I ain't gonna bap to you. Dang, that's crazy, bro. So, cause I was looking at y'all on the map. I was like, bro, y'all not even connected. Y'all not connected to no states, bro. That's warm, bro. So I'm looking like it ain't no way for y'all because every state that y'all connected to, it get cold as hell. So if y'all right next to that state, bro, I know because I ain't gonna lie. I know Canada get cold, bro. Because Michigan, bro, the closer you get to Canada, bro, the more colder it get, bro. Because Michigan is different type of weather. Like the snow, the closer you get to Canada, the worse the snow get, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like that's why I ain't gonna back to you. My car not all wheel drive, but the closer you get to Canada, the worse the snow get, the colder it get. That's why I be like, I ain't built for this shit, bro. Cause you just go to Michigan, you gonna feel the difference. So I already know how Canada get, bro. It's gonna be worse than Michigan, bro. And Michigan already bad. Michigan is worse than Chicago, bro, when it comes to weather. Bro. Plus 642. So negative 19, like 42 in 7 hours. Bro, y'all rating system is so crazy, bro. So everywhere get 5 seasons. So everywhere get 5 seasons inside Canada. That shit crazy. So everywhere snow at the same time, or do certain places get snow at different time, or like in the wintertime in December, everybody got snow in the wintertime in December type shit. Is Canada the same way? I think Canada the same. Me UK the same way. UK the same way. I think. Damn, that shit crazy. So it's not even no place for. So y'all literally gotta leave the country if y'all want to get nice weather. I see why I see y'all be coming to America and stuff. You feel me? You could just drive. You could just drive to a place, nice weather, but that would be a far ass drive for y'all. Well, it depends on where you at. Let me see what's the closest state with nice weather that y'all can even get to, bro. Dang, I ain't gonna lie, cause KB, ooh, KB, yo, that, ooh, damn, you'll have a drive to go, bro. You gotta drive through some shit if you want to get some nice weather, bro. Cause you by Minneapolis, that shit cold as hell, bro. Montana, cold as hell in the mountains. Or all these cold ass shit. Vancouver is right by Seattle. I know that shit get cold, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, y'all got a little dry, bro. Y'all not as by shit warm, bro. Okay. What the fuck? That shit crazy, bro. That shit wild as fuck. Damn, bro. And it's crazy. Russia right here, bro. It's crazy how Russia is right here, bro. Literally. Right next to Canada, bro. Crazy. But you gotta think about it, bro. You gotta think about it though. Alright, good night, my boy. You gotta think about it, gang. Alaska is our coldest state. And Alaska is basically Canada. I ain't gonna lie to you. Alaska is Canada. Alaska is connected to Canada. So you already know Canada get cold because our coldest state is literally connected to Canada. It's literally Canada. I ain't gonna lie. Every state that's connected to Canada get cold as hell. That's how you know Canada is cold. Cause how everything connected to y'all cold. That shit wild. Dang. 2.5 days. Shit, that's not that bad. I mean, that's bad, but that's a nice little road trip. Damn. Cause Cali, that shit ain't gonna take nothing for me to get to. I mean, that's just still a drive. Cause let me see. That's still a little drive for me. Oh yeah, shit. California from Chicago is a day in like 5 hours. A day in 5 hours. California for me. I ain't gonna back to you. Real deal. Canada damn near closer. Like Canada is closer than that other shit. I believe down there Toronto down there might be closest. Closer to me too. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Toronto is closer to me than California. Toronto is only 7 hours from me, but California is a day from me. Vancouver, Vancouver. I think that might be closest. No, it might because Vancouver at the top. Vancouver is about the same as California. They both the same drive for me. A day and like 5 hours. Saskatoon, let me see. Saskatoon, that's only 19 hours and 59 minutes. Yeah, that's only 19 hours for me. Yeah, you even closer. You closer to me than California. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kentucky. You said imagine being stuck in Kentucky or Idaho. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I realized I didn't know how close Canada was to me till I started doing live streams and stuff. Then I'd be like, damn, I thought Canada was like super far. But parts of Canada is literally closer to certain states. You feel me? So it's like Toronto closer than Atlanta, literally. Because Atlanta is a 10-hour drive. Toronto is only 7 hours from me. So that shit crazy as hell. How Toronto is closer than damn near everywhere I went to, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And Toronto, I just assumed that Toronto was just far as hell from me. Like, just thinking, I was like, yeah, Toronto gotta be far as hell from me. But Toronto, real deal, close. That shit crazy, bro. I think the trip to Minnesota was like 7 hours. So it's like, that's like a trip to Minnesota, bro. Going to Toronto. But you gotta have a passport and shit for all that. Cause y'all gotta have a passport to come to America, don't y'all? What happens if you're trying to come to the border without a passport? They're gonna kick you out. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. They let me. I went through Mexico. I went to Mexico without without a passport. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Oh yeah, you see y'all. You see that's why I be like, bro, Canada and stuff, bro. Y'all real life close, bro. That's why America and Canada, we damn near kind of like the same thing, bro. But not the same thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause this shit crazy, bro. That's why we got all the same shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I understand Canadian people. I understand UK people too. But Canadians is real like the easiest. All right, my boy. Much love. Everybody watch Family Guy. So I know y'all know who Quagmire is. Giggity, giggity, goo. All right. But lots of people don't know his story. Y'all just know he a dude that like to get his, his freak on. You feel me? So let's see his story and see what he really got going on.
Glenn Quagmire is known for the most perverted, deviant, and outright criminal behavior there is, as long as it has to do with sex.
Who else but Quagmire?
But you probably didn't know that his behavior comes as a result of the extremely complicated life Quagmire had. Therefore, so you can understand it better, I'm going to go over every important event that shaped him into the man he is and cover how trauma can cause even the brightest minds to become deeply flawed.
Haven't you ever felt like the world would be better off without you?
My name is Glenn Quagmire, and I say giggity.
Honestly, there's a reason why most psychologists talk about the impact early childhood and upbringing can have on a person's life. Quagmire is no exception. His high level of promiscuity and even diabolical sexual pervertedness can be traced back to his childhood. Even Quagmire openly admits this, blaming his upbringing for his issues.
To my mom, I never had a chance to be like everyone else. My misguided carnal instincts are the result of being raised by a sexual deviant.
Quagmire.
Hey, I don't. The reason why I clicked this because I don't know anything about why Quagmire like how he is. I just know how Quagmire is. You feel me?
His mother, Crystal, was known for her promiscuity. She set the path that Glenn would follow in life, giving birth to Glenn 9 times.
It's a boy, Mrs. Quagmire.
Ah, that's wonderful.
How do you feel?
Horny. Really horny. Could you put him back so I can push him out again?
Imagine being traumatized this way right from birth. It's the kind of experience that leaves a gaping hole. No pun intended. But that's not all that Glenn Quagmire had to deal with. Growing up, his mother kept bringing several men home, and so as a child, he got exposed to seeing the sexually promiscuous way of life as a norm. He even learned his ABCs by memorizing the names of Crystal's lovers.
Art, Bob, Chet, Don, Ed, Frank, Gus, Hal,
Bro, that is so diabolical, bro. I know this is just like a cartoon or whatever, bro, but this still just diabolical. Imagine your kid. Just imagine your kid learning the alphabet off of all the dudes your baby mama is bringing around your kid. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's so diabolical, bro. How many letters is inside the alphabet? Y'all might say I'm slow for not knowing this, you feel me? But it's a lot of letters in the alphabet. So if he was able to name a dude for each letter, that means she was real life getting busy. And bro, still he still look at the age Quagmire is, bro. So she was getting busy since he was a baby.
John, Ken, Lou Matnet, Oxpat.
But his twisted relationship with his mother goes beyond just this. Crystal went as far as making sexual moves at him, and so he was basically abused by his own mother. While it wasn't explicitly revealed, other episodes have implied that the two have actually had sex. And while there's plenty to blame Crystal for, we can also trace the way Quagmire treats women to the fact that he was a victim of rape as a child. To steal away, Quagmire reveals he lost his virginity at the age of 6 when a female plumber raped him while working at the Quagmire's house at the time. But while Quagmire cannot be exonerated for the atrocities he's committed, we get a better understanding as to why he is the way he is and the strained relationship he has with his mother. Later in life, Crystal became a born-again Christian and attempted to reconcile with Glenn, but that did not go well, like at all.
I know this is a hard time for you, but you need to seek forgiveness. You need to kneel before Jesus.
How dare you come in here and tell me to seek forgiveness? Where do you get off?
Pretty much everywhere, I hear.
I mean, come on, you cannot ruin your son's life and think old things have passed away simply because you got born again. Technically, you did the same thing to Glenn over and over again, so you might have had a second birth, Crystal, but Quagmire got 9. Quagmire, of course, expresses his deep frustrations, recognizing the fact that he is messed up the way he is because of his mother.
You've never apologized once for the way you raised me. You're the one who made me what I am.
And in this moment, the repressed trauma Quagmire has had to bottle in comes to the surface as the tone in his voice just carries the sting in his heart. This confrontation all went down in the episode Quagmire's Mom, where Quagmire was being tried for unknowingly sleeping with a minor and was trying to defend himself. This time around, Glenn cannot manipulate himself out of the grip of the law, and he...
Bro, you see, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. ID on game, cause I ain't gonna bap. These females be lying about their age and stuff, so I ain't gonna lie to you.
He actually gets sentenced to jail, but Crystal, in an attempt to redeem herself before her son reverts back to her old ways, does what she knows how to do best, just to get her son out of jail.
Mom? What's going on here? By the way, Your Honor, your fly is down.
Bro, chat. So listen, would you rather be in jail or have your mama smash the judge to get you out of jail? Well, which one is y'all going with? Because I honestly want to know, like, would y'all go with letting y'all mom just do that? I mean, if your mama already doing that type of stuff anyway, bro, and she stopped, I mean, I guess you could go back one more time just to get me out of jail, right? You feel me? Or y'all like, nah, what y'all gonna say?
Well, let's just say some new DNA evidence was produced.
And an impressive amount, I'd say.
However, Crystal was not the only parental influence on Quagmire. Quagmire's father, Dan Quagmire, was a decorated Navy officer.
General talking about I'm doing the time. He said, I'm not going for none of that.
He served as the better parental figure and was also Glenn's childhood hero.
Dan Quagmire!
Wally, good to see you. This is my son, Glenn.
Nice to meet you, Glenn. You should be very proud of your dad.
I am, sir.
It was an honor to...
Glenn's parents, Dan and Crystal Quagmire, were complete opposites in temperament and lifestyle, and it raises my curiosity on how they even got together as a couple. Dan Quagmire, a decorated naval officer, was the strong figure of discipline and strictness.
Bro, Quagmire dad turned, zesty. His dad is zesty now, and he's inside the Navy. So I think Family Guy's trying to play into that joke that people inside the Navy is zesty, because they say out of all the American military branches, the Navy is the ones that's most likely to be on that type of timing with another man.
As a highly respected figure in the Navy, Glenn, of course idolizing his father, followed in its footsteps by joining the Navy later in life. And it was even during Glenn Quagmire's time at the Navy that he got to meet Peter in an interesting circumstance which marked the start of their friendship. Quagmire and his crew had famously rescued what they believed was a manatee, only to discover that it was actually Peter Griffin.
folks, why is they showing for them like gay? I know this is a cartoon, but still, for they finna rotate folks' booty and stuff, bro.
Ensign Glenn
They
Quagmire,
tripping right
welcome
now, bro.
aboard. You picked a great day to get rescued.
Peter was dumped into the ocean by Carter Peter Schmidt for dating his daughter Lois and refusing to back off. The two quickly build a bond, and shortly after Quagmire's time at Navy, he moved to Spooner Street in Rhode Island, buying a house right next to Peter's. And with the two living so close together, the influence both have on each other's lives just keeps showing with their deviant personalities, like the episode American Gigolo, where Quagmire hires Peter to be his pimp. That, however, didn't work.
Gigolo. American Gigolo. What is a gigolo? Do y'all know what a gigolo is? I don't really know what a gigolo is.
Work out well in the end.
Peter, what are you doing?
You tripping, boy? You're going out if I tell you you're going out, bitch.
And back to Quagmire's dad. It was Peter who pointed out that Dan was possibly having a sexual identity crisis after they saw him dance.
Yeah, that was so funny, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
God.
it wasn't funny.
He's
It wasn't funny.
Oh, gang, bro. What's to you, gang? You see your dad coming down the stairs, tiptoeing like a little, like he Merlin Monroe and stuff. You talking about it's funny. Now I'm going to question you, brother. Because how you can't see what I see. Now I'm going to question you.
It wasn't funny, it was gay.
What?
Yeah, I think that your father's gay.
But it was a lot more than that, and maybe it was information that Glenn would have appreciated not even knowing in the first place. This was in the episode Quagmire's Dad, where Glenn discovers that his father identifies as a woman trapped in a man's body.
I believe you.
But I am a woman trapped in a man's body. And while I'm in Quahog, I plan to have a sex.
It's 2025. We're not allowed to speak on certain things no more.
Exchange operation.
Oh, come on, just be gay.
The issues with sexual...
That's what I be saying, bro. Like that stuff just don't be making sense to me. Like, come on, bro. As a grown man, you talking about, oh, I'm finna be a female, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, just go do your thing or whatever, bro. If you like guys, you like guys, but you don't gotta act like you a female, cause you not a female. I'm not gonna discredit you for saying you like dudes. You like dudes, you like dudes. That's on you. But what I can tell you is you not a woman. You is not a woman. So don't try to be one. And if you think you a woman, that's called being delusional. I ain't gonna lie to you. You see, like, and I wanted to be Ben 10 when I was younger. If I kept on continue thinking I was Ben 10, that means I was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Do y'all not know it's the lizard man? The lizard man is this. He basically doing all the body modifications so he could be a real life lizard. Since he doing all the modifications to be a lizard and he believe he a lizard, am I supposed to say he's a lizard? No. That's the same thing with what's going on in this, you feel me?
Sexuality and identity in the Quagmire family clearly show their struggle as a family unit. With Crystal exposing her son to inappropriate sexual behavior at a young age, it's easy to see how Dan had to hide his own feelings and identity just to be the strong, masculine figure Glenn needed. So when Dan transitions into Ida Davis, this creates a rift between father and son. Glenn struggles to accept this because it goes against his perverted views and treatment of women, and so seeing his father, a man that influenced his life, becoming a woman was a lot for him to process, but eventually, Glenn understands how unhappy his dad had been and learns to accept Ida.
Wow. Well, all I want is for you to be happy. You're my dad.
Hey, chat, I gotta ask y'all, chat. I gotta ask y'all, if y'all dad hit the little switcheroo on y'all, is y'all gonna accept him as y'all new mama? Is y'all gonna accept him as y'all second mama? Or is y'all still gonna call him your dad? Or you gonna say, I don't know him? What is you gonna do in Quagmire's situation right here?
And if you're happy, I'm happy for you. I'm sorry, Dad.
His father's transformation into Ida forces him to confront his assumptions and rethink how he views identity and acceptance. While much of Glenn's story is played for laughs because, well, it's Family Guy, these moments show how his past and family struggles shape the person he is. Now, we all know that Quagmire isn't the one to admit that he's wrong or has crossed a line, but I have to bring up this one that also had a huge influence on Quagmire. This was when he fumbled the bag with Cheryl Tiegs. Before his full-blown womanizing took over, there were a few intimate relationships that he had gave us a different view of Quagmire. First is his interesting relationship with Cheryl. Cheryl Tiegs was Quagmire's first and only true love. They dated in the early 1980s after having met Quagmire as a street performer on the
in the early 1980s. Okay. I'm tweaking. I seen the pirate outfit. Brother, he say 1900s? No, he said 1980s.
Boardwalk. What they had grew into a beautiful thing before Glenn fumbled the bag real bad. Their relationship quickly ended after an argument at a party. She dumped him because of his constant jealousy and his sex addiction. But losing their relationship haunted Quagmire so much that he's done everything since jealousy and
Folks ugly, bro. Like, phone them, bro. Like, who is folks, bro?
a sex addiction. But losing their relationship haunted Quagmire so much that he's done everything since then to fill the hole she left by becoming a playboy, going from one woman to the next. But years later, she shows up at his door, and before Quagmire got too excited, she reveals that she came over with her new boyfriend, who happens to be Brian.
Cheryl, what are you doing here?
Well, you know, it's been so many years, and I was in the neighborhood.
I'm crashing out, shorty. Man, what, boy, if any one of my exes ever pulled up to my crib with their new boyfriend, I might be on the news. I might be on the news because you take me as a goofy. You think I'm a goof troop McGee. No, that is not one of those at all. Talking about I pulled that way. And then the ex is someone that I know. Man, you better stop playing.
Neighborhood, and I thought I'd just drop by and say hi. My new boyfriend, I guess, knows you and told me where you live.
Hey, Cheryl, get your fat ass over here before I dump you.
Oh yeah, if I hadn't mentioned it, these two hate each other so much, and we'll look into that soon. Another intimate relationship that influenced Glenn was his first wife, a lady named Joan. This was in the episode I Take Thee, Quagmire. Quagmire met Peter's maid and fell hopelessly in love with her, and after a few dates, Quagmire decided to make things fully official for life. This seemed so out of character for Quagmire that his friend Peter believes it's all an act, and the old Quagmire is still in there.
Boy, I never thought we'd be going to Quagmire's for an engagement party.
I'm telling you guys, he's putting us on. He's the same old Quagmire.
Hey there, neighbors. Are you lost?
Now in a serious, committed relationship, Quagmire is a changed man, no longer interested in humping everything he sees. Peter, however, gets irritated by the changes Quagmire made for his new fiancée and tries all he can.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's how it be, though. It be crazy, bro, because we'll be inside a relationship, and then we'll tell Brody, like, gang, you tweak it, bro. You really ain't trying to get it, because really, we still be trying to mess with the little females. And then when Birdie not trying to be on that type of timing no more, it's like, come on, bro. We get to telling them, like, bro, you tweaking, bro. You really finna be, she cheating on you, gang. She cheated on you, not trying to go, man, bro. You ain't trying to go slide on the bops. Yeah, bro, because it be crazy, bro. Especially if Birdie the one that be provided the bops. Like, bro, you cut off all your bops, and you know the bops only messing with us because of you, bro. You can't do this, bro. You gotta, you feel me? You messing up the game for us now because you got the real eaters. We don't got the real eaters. You got the real eaters.
And to get Quagmire back into his own ways.
All right, Quagmire, time for your lap dance.
No, guys, I can't do that. It's degrading to women.
Come on, Quagmire, it's gotta be you. I'm married, Cleveland's got foot odor, and Joe's dead from the waist down. Oh! Why do you bring me here?
He even takes it further by trying to entice Quagmire into trying out his foot fetish by acquiring the foot of the Statue of Liberty, but that doesn't work either. Not until the reception for his wedding, where Quagmire turns back into his old self when he notices Lois's engorged breasts.
Out, champagne!
Peter, stop!
Bro, so you telling me you gonna use your own wife to get your homie to Peter? That's too far now. That's too far.
Realizing he has made a terrible mistake, he tries to break up with Joan, but she threatens to kill him and then herself if he does so. Quagmire then enlists help from his friends to get him out of it quickly, and they chose to fake his death.
Is this a joke?
I wish it were, Joan. I wish it were a joke. But these things happen, you know? You go for a walk in the park one day, and wheelchair ninjas and Nazis and pots and pans robots show up to kill you, and dinosaurs show up to eat.
I ain't gonna lie. I see why I loved this show as a kid, bro. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I can understand why they didn't want us to watch this, but it's like, bro, I think I'm pretty fine. And this show is so funny, bro. It's still funny till this day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The remains, you've seen the news.
During his very fake funeral, Death arrives to claim Quagmire, but when it's revealed that Quagmire is very much alive, Death says he needs to take a body back with him anyway, so Joan sacrifices herself, instantly dying when she touches Death's arm. His next marriage was to an old hooker named Charmise. This was all an accident as Quagmire had chugged down one too many beers when he popped the question.
Man, what happened last night?
I can tell you what happened.
What the? Who the hell are you?
Who the hell do you think I am, sweetie?
Oh, no. You mean?
That's right, baby. As of last night, we're man and wife.
To get out of the marriage, Quagmire claims to be gay, but Charmise demands proof, so Quagmire forced to seek out a...
Bro, it ain't no way for you to even get married that fast, bro. It ain't no way for you to get drunk with someone and then you wake up and you marry, bro. I know there's a cartoon now, but it ain't no way possible for that to really happen, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
A difficult option.
I believe I'm gay. So, I need you to have sex with me while she watches.
No. Okay, like, bro. Peter, I think Peter get up here with that okay, bro. Like, bro. Peter ain't with none of that.
I have some demands.
Yeah, of course, of course.
This is Family Guy, so it's not the craziest thing you get to see on...
No, Peter, I thought you wasn't a Zestmite. You gonna say, I got some demands. That's not the answer you supposed to give.
On the show, before the two, however, get into the act, Charmise calls it off and grants Quagmire a divorce. But a relieved Quagmire and Peter soon realize they weren't the only ones that had to witness the absurdity and awkwardness of what was about to go down.
Amazing friend, and I really owe you. Thanks, Peter.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. Hey, Quagmire, why is the red light blinking on your computer?
I ain't gonna bad to you, bro. Like, I still was gonna say, like, bro, that ain't really being no good friend. A good friend would have told you, hey, bro, it's never gotta come to this, bro. It never should have to come to this to where you gotta act it out in front of her for her to believe you. You gotta find a whole nother plan. That's what a good friend would do. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What are we watching? Glee?
Free from the shackles of marriage, our giggity guy Quagmire doesn't let anything hold him back from freely engaging in his sexual exploits. This dude even threw a celebratory parade for his 1000th sexual conquest called Quagfest.
Right, these are all of Quagmire's women organized by country. There's Brazil, there's Italy, and there's Thailand. Wow. Wow.
However, as perverted as Quagmire is, his reckless behavior does not show up in his professional career. He has a job as an airline pilot, a role he took after leaving the Navy, and he's actually really good and skilled at it.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eye on the sky for the aerial acrobatics of Captain Glenn Quagmire.
Glenn Quagmire. What the hell is...
Whoa, gonna need some help here. Alright.
His plane once got hijacked.
He funny for that one. You get it. He went through the alcohol because he said she wasn't good enough to hit sober. So he had to go through the alcohol. They come back around. You get it on game.
By terrorists, the hijackers demanded access to the cockpit so they could crash the plane into a Vegas hotel, but an experienced Quagmire sneakily presses the seatbelt sign to warn the passengers before performing a barrel roll to knock out the terrorists.
Flip for it! Yeah!
However, before anyone can start celebrating yet, fighter jets appear unaware that the hijackers have been taken care of, and Quagmire once again has to demonstrate his skill by safely landing the plane despite the wings being shot off.
We've been hit!
Oh God, this is it! We're gonna die!
Like hell we are! We're gonna make it!
But while Quagmire is really good and successful in his professional career as a pilot, he performs terribly as a father. I mean, it shouldn't come as a surprise that his escapades would lead him to fathering several illegitimate children. In the episode Quagmire's Baby, he discovers that he has a daughter. The baby's left on his doorstep, and Quagmire is completely stunned.
Look, there's a note.
But Quagmire knows nothing about raising a child or being a father. He still thinks the entire thing is a comedic by naming her Anna Lee just so he can make one stupid joke. He tries, however, to adapt to having a baby in the house, but he's absolutely terrible at it. When the baby ruins his dates, he decides she's got to go.
God, hang on a second.
That is such a Quagmire thing to do, giving away your own child just so you can freely go about with your womanizing shtick. But then, Quagmire starts regretting his actions. Or maybe it is the guilt of not wanting to repeat the same family pattern he experienced. Quagmire decides to get Anna back, but something changes when he goes to get her back.
It's them! Look at her. She looks so happy.
That would have been enough for me. She doing good without me. That's all I needed to see. You feel me? No, that'd be bogus to say.
On seeing how happy she is with her new family, the realization suddenly hits Quagmire that the kid's life will turn out much better without his parenting influence. Because of his lifestyle, he wouldn't be able to offer her a normal childhood, and what would happen would just be a repeat of his own experiences as a kid being raised by Crystal. Quagmire makes the sad decision of letting Anna stay with her new family.
Ready to go, Quagmire?
Yeah.
You know, I gotta tell you, I think you did a good thing.
Well, I guess I just realized it's not about me. This family is what's best for Anna Lee. This is her home now. I gotta let her go.
I'm proud of you, Quagmire.
Thanks, man.
I mean, this is still very twisted and sick, but guys, let's be honest, the bar is already on the floor when it comes to Quagmire, so somehow this still scores him good points. I spoke too fast, because right after that, Glenn openly admits his misogynistic perverted views about his daughter to Peter, hoping that he would bump into her in about 18 years. But what the hell, man, that's your own daughter. But who am I kidding here? In another instance, he nearly slept with his own daughter without knowing. After meeting a girl named Courtney, he brings her back to his house, ready for some spicy giggity action, but then Courtney blurts out his famous catchphrase.
Glenn. Oh, giggity.
Wait, did you just say?
I ain't gonna lie to you. The only reason she was on that type of timing so fast because she got that giggity inside her blood. When you got that giggity in your blood, you most definitely gonna be on that type of timing. He should have known. Just ain't no female gonna be on the same type of timing as Quagmire unless she related to him.
Giggity?
I guess the giggity runs in the genes because Quagmire quickly whips out his emergency DNA kit, and the results prove that, yep, Courtney is really his daughter.
HIV kit. He said positive.
You're my daughter!
I'm just going to overlook the fact that he has an emergency DNA kit like it's some first aid box. Okay, no, I can't overlook that. How do you have an emergency DNA test kit? Are stuff like this a usual occurrence with you, Quagmire?
You know, you're doing a great job.
And then you did y'all not peep when he looked at the thing? Negative said bad. And positive, no. And positive said good. You feel me? But whatever the fuck, no. Whatever the fuck. Whatever it said, positive, pregnant positive was bad. And not, whatever the fuck.
Why don't you jerk the rest of the day off?
Oh, what in the world? Coming back to Courtney, somehow learning that he has a daughter moves Quagmire to decide to change his life and be responsible for once. He asks Courtney to move in so that they can have a shot at being father and daughter. And no, Quagmire really meant it. He shows up for her, going camping together, letting her fly his plane, and even attending her gymnastic performances.
Remember what I told you?
I'm the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep me down.
That's right.
But that's not all. His whole personality takes a U-turn such that Quagmire no longer tolerates any sexist talk, even
I'm trying to figure out, bro. Your daughter seemed like she was in school still, so it was no reason for you to even be doing anything with her, even if she wasn't your daughter. Now that I'm thinking about it, Quagmire, what type of timing is you on, my boy?
from his friends.
I'm sorry, but I am not going to stand for any misogyny.
Stop acting like a Neanderthal pig.
Those sound scary.
The nerve of you, Quagmire, calling others misogynistic pigs, the classic pot and kettle. After this episode, we do not see Courtney again, so it's hard to tell if all that character development really stuck or if Quagmire got bored of being a father. I bet $2 it's the latter. But we can say that when it comes to moments regarding people he cares about, Quagmire really demonstrates how far he really is willing to go to come to their defense, even if it reveals his hypocrisy. His deaf brother named Gary, who we never see except for how he cares about him and wouldn't tolerate anyone trying to make fun of him.
Running into each other. How you doing?
Fine.
She's a hot piece of ass, and from the looks of it, she likes it rough.
That's my sister, Brian. Her boyfriend has been beating her mercilessly. The last thing she'd want right now is to be objectified. You feel good about your sex?
Bro, how is Family Guy still around, bro? How is this show still around, bro? Like in 2025, I'm surprised they didn't cancel it by now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Joke earlier, Brian?
Sadly, Quagmire's sister Brenda was in a relationship with a physically abusive boyfriend named Jeff. Later, Quagmire reaches his boiling point in the episode Screams of Silence. Unable to just stand by and watch his sister being mistreated, Quagmire teamed up with a gang and lured Jeff into the woods, planning to kill him. But Jeff got the drop on Quagmire and his friends, taking them all out and choking out Quagmire. But imagine trying to kill a fish by drowning.
I killed you!
I choke myself every day, you bastard!
To explain Jeff's sudden absence, they gave Brenda a fake note from Jeff stating that he left, and Brenda breaks into tears, unable to bear the idea that she...
Why do you choke yourself every night? What's your purpose of that, my boy? Like, what does that even mean?
was abandoned by him.
I guess he's really gone.
See your handiwork, Crystal? This is what you did to your children. And still speaking about how Quagmire cares and stands up for those he loves, let's go back to the episode Quagmire's Dad. After Ida's fully transitioned, she ends up at the Marionette Hotel and hooks up with Brian. Brian, of course, had no idea who she was. However, that didn't make things any lighter for Brian when Quagmire found out.
Dirty little bastard, you're dead!
As if nearly killing Brian out of anger wasn't enough, he even goes as far as telling Brian to die from his injuries and that he'll blow his head off if he ever steps foot on his property.
Bro, so you mad that a dog is messing with your dad that's trying to be a woman? Honestly, I'd just be disappointed in everybody. Honestly, I'd just be disappointed. I ain't gonna lie to you. And everyone, Brian, my dad, everyone.
This causes Brian to start hating Quagmire back. Now, Quagmire's rivalry with Brian Griffin is one of Family Guy's most enduring conflicts. Their dislike for each other is so strong that when Brian dies during his funeral, while everyone pays their respects to him, Quagmire would rather focus on his phone.
Damn it, Ortiz, stop swinging at junk.
Glenn views Brian as selfish, egotistical, and hypocritical, but haha, that's rich coming from Quagmire.
Who else but Quagmire?
Their beef with each other is fully shown in the episode Jerome is the New Black. After Brian keeps trying to figure out what he possibly did to offend Quagmire, Quagmire goes on a full rant detailing why he absolutely loathes and detests the canine.
He's trying to be nice to you and you still don't like me. How can you not like me?
You are the worst person I know. You constantly hit on your best friend's wife. The man pays for your food and rescued you from certain death, and this is how you repay him?
But let's be real, his hatred for Brian is pure hypocrisy. He's so furious at Brian for constantly hitting on Lois, but even he, Quagmire, is constantly doing so. And at a point, he stalked her to the ladies' room. And that's the least of what he's done.
Would you just sit down and go to the bathroom already?
He accused Brian of being folks, they'll be tweaking. This is what I mean, bro. Like, how's this show still around, bro, and photos out here tweaking like this?
Grateful for the love and friendship that Peter has shown him, but who is Quagmire to talk about respecting friendships? He slept with his best friend's wife, Loretta, and this led to Cleveland and Loretta breaking up. And not to mention that he's also always trying to make a move on Meg, his best friend's daughter.
You?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Quagmire gotta go to jail, gang. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bo is literally trying to, he's sleeping with all his homie wives. I mean, they baby mama and wives. He tried to sleep with his own daughter, tried to sleep with Peter's daughter. they said he might have slept with his own mama. Bro need to be in jail. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Know it.
So come on, Quagmire, you aren't in the position to call Brian out or assume a higher moral superiority. The both of them aren't so different after all. Both of them had gotten married and tried to get out of it by faking their own deaths.
I can fake my own death. Can you throw me that white fur coat filled with honey-baked ham? I can't take it, Peter.
I mean, how much more similarity do they need? Anyways, the rivalry between Brian and Quagmire would further escalate when Brian intentionally dates Cheryl, Glenn's ex. Furious, Quagmire retaliates by dating Brian's biggest love, Jillian. This, of course, led to a full-out fight between the two.
Enough! Stop it, both of you. You obviously have no respect for either of us.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Brian low-key had the baddie, bro. Brian had the baddie. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little bit of MILF action going on. Give me both. Give me both.
At the end of the day, they lost both women. The two sit to have a conversation, and it kind of seems that they're maturing and finally understanding each other, but then when Brian asks for a ride home, Quagmire does this. Their hatred for each other continues all the way into the episode where they're both running for mayor of Quahog. It gets so heated that they end up fighting on Quagmire's campaign bus, which causes it to crash on the side of a cliff. Thinking they're about to meet their fate, Brian tries to settle things between them, but again, Quagmire rejects the offer for friendship. Another reason why Quagmire despises Brian is because Brian got Quagmire's cat cafe shut down due to his hatred of both Quagmire and the felines. Quagmire takes the cats home, but unable to care for them, they all die and he has to burn their bodies. There's only one person to blame for this.
You!
And as usual, it turns into a full fight between the two of them. Although they made peace at the end, their feud still remains unchanged. But then there was a sign of growth and perhaps shared understanding between the two. Because in the episode where Brian gets his nose broken, Quagmire offers to pay for his teeth replacement surgery.
Here, just take this.
What is this?
That's my dentist. He'll bill me. I've got an account.
But then Brian decides to repay this kindness by scamming Quagmire.
That's probably nothing.
Damn it, Brian screwed me!
That was low from Brian, and sure, Quagmire is no saint at all, but in that moment, he didn't deserve that.
I sank my entire bonus into this place!
Let me see your contract, Quagmire. There's gotta be a way out of this.
Now, this next part is going to be a lot. Quagmire's life story is one of perversion and depravity. He has committed practically every sex crime there is, and possibly invented more that we are unaware of. He has attempted to have sex with Peter Griffin's wife Lois, and even their daughter Meg. He slept with Marge Simpson before later going on to kill her and the rest of the family.
3 times in a row. You're amazing, Glenn.
Oh, I just take a lot of pride in what I do.
Hey, what's going on here?
He likely intended to have sex with a teenage girl tied up in the bathroom.
Dear Diary, jackpot.
He traffics Asian women and plans to have sex with them. He has a woman tied up in his basement to starve. While he gave away his daughter with her adoptive family, he at the end planned to have sex with her when she got older. He had sex with Kira, an underage teenager. This act nearly got him sent to prison, where he would have likely been killed if his mother did not sleep with the judge in order to revoke his sentence. He shared pictures of an underage Kira too, which makes him a child pornographer. And my god, he's a bloody necrophile. He has sex with Loretta's corpse, with his dead wife's corpse, and then he's shown jumping out of a coffin half naked.
Let us forever remember this beautiful young woman.
We don't condone anything that Quagmire is doing. Like Quagmire, we don't condone anything that Quagmire is doing. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know Quagmire had all this stuff going on. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Woman, taken from us in the bloom of youth, yet as unspoiled as when she was born.
Who else but Quagmire?
Of course, it can only be Quagmire. There's no boundary to this man's sexual depravity. While being on The Bachelorette and Brian the Bachelor, he drugged Brooke's drink and attempted to drag her into a cabana, only to run off with one of her shoes when he realized their date was being filmed.
All right.
Bro.
Oh, hey, forgot about you guys. Well, I guess the date's over.
Also, in another episode, he drags away the unconscious female boxer that Lois had just fought, and yes, we know what he intended to do with her. His house is literally rigged with booby traps to spice up his escapades with women.
Peter, say you're not gonna have sex with me.
What?
Just say it.
I'm not gonna have sex with you. Guys, let me out of here!
His bed, which he dubs the
Did y'all not peep? He basically said that's what happened when the women say they not gonna let him do nothing. You get trapped inside the bro, this is P. Diddy. Quagmire is P. Diddy. I just realized that Quagmire is P. Diddy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
The Holder Downer 5000 is equipped with mechanical arms in order to physically grab, strip, and restrain any female in a position ready for sex.
What's wrong with you, Holder Downer 5000? That's just for women.
His cabin sofa is also equipped to get women in the mood.
Hey, this bro, he put them he Bill Cosby too. Folks is Bill Cosby too. What is going on?
And when Cleveland had fought him for sleeping with Loretta, we see that his entire house is made up of beds set for different positions in sexual activity.
You violated the sanctity of my marriage.
Basically, he does not seem to care exactly who or what he has sex with as long as it's a girl. Honestly, if not for the fact that the Family Guy show creators have played his sexual deviance as comedy, there's really no reason why he isn't indefinitely locked up. In summary, Glenn Quagmire's life is simply a wild roller coaster of chaos, trauma, and just peak absurdity. From his troubled upbringing to his many misadventures, his story is as outrageous as it is revealing. It is even more interesting when you realize that he's actually 61 years old.
Born in 1948?
Yeah.
You're 61 years old?
Yes, sir.
What's your secret?
Carrots. Sometimes I grind them up into juice or just eat them raw. Or insert them anally.
His age aside, the hypocritical contradictions to his personality and ideals, along with the layers of nuances of his early childhood experience, all add to the complexity of Glenn Quagmire's character. I would say it's almost as complex as his biggest enemy, Brian Griffin. Speaking of, if you want to see how Brian Griffin ruined Family Guy, then check out this video here.
Well, now everybody know about Quagmire. You see, lots of people knew of Quagmire, but y'all didn't know about Quagmire. And now you know about Quagmire. Now, you probably look at Quagmire totally different. You like, man, you probably already looked at Quagmire a certain type of way, but now you really look at Quagmire a certain type of way. We don't condone anything that Quagmire is doing in this educational, informational documentary. You feel me? And if you want more videos like this, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Man. Yeah, fun is wild with it. That's crazy. How much time did I do? Oh, dang. I did 8 hours. Yes, sir. I'm finna actually go to sleep, though. Chat, I appreciate everyone that tuned in, bro. I was supposed to go to sleep at 3, but I'm like, man, you know, if my body could go longer, I'll go longer until I can't. You feel me? I appreciate everyone that tuned into the live stream. Adam, you just came up in here. I ain't gonna bap to you. Have you ever seen a TV show called no, I never seen it. I had to do my research on it. On game, yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's 3. Appreciate everyone that tuned in to the live stream. Y'all the real goats. And I'ma see y'all later on today, man. Good morning and good night.